Alright. Okay. My coffee's still not done, but I think I'm just about ready to go. How are you folks doing? And yes, I love the what is a man but a miserable pile of secrets bit. What is taking a break from stream but a miserable pile of feeling guilty for not streaming? But enough talk. Have at stream. Yes, and my overlay for some reason is not working. It completely borked. Oh, great. Oh, that's lovely. It's always something in it. Anyways, I hope you folks are doing quite alright. Let me turn off the music. And I love this track, actually. This Don DeVille Town is a very good track. Oof, my frames. And yeah, since my session is now completely broken, I have to delete the old session and make a new one. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? It happens sometimes. It happens sometimes. What a great start side. You know, you'd think that I would check this stuff before going live. You'd think that I would check this stuff before going live, but no. No, of course not. Apparently, some ufologist presented the Mexican government an alien corpse. That sounds very much not right. Any Lucarios? Out of curiosity. Not biased. No. I did not decide to use a Lucario during this playthrough, but I used one pretty extensively during Black and White. Because I was a fan of that. And then the worst happened. It actually went down to somebody using Bide. After one attack. Bide, powered up by a single attack, killed my Lucario. I was so upset. I'm always upset when a Pokemon is removed from my party before when it has a Mega Evolution and before the Mega Evolution game. But just this once, I get to play with people that have Mega Evolution. Where's my game? I need to like drag and drop the 3DS game into this. There we go. I found it. I needed to like set up the server again. No, never mind. It's still broken. I don't know what's going on. That's fine. I guess I'll just not use my overlay today, I suppose. Because it's not working. But yeah, here's what the team is looking like. I got a Sylveon, a Scolipede, I got a Lilligant, I got a Piplup, and I got the dedicated Mega Evolution Sheep. Play with only Pokemon from the Chattersonas if they have Pokesonas. I've been thinking about doing that a few times. I've been renaming a lot of the people that have Pokesonas. I've been renaming my Pokemon after them, which I thought was very cute and fun to do, which is what Cynthia here is. Not the HM slave, but I got a few people that I'm also like using on and off. The luxury of playing on emulator means that I can use rare candies up the wazoo with save editing. So I've got like other people in the back pocket just in case. Also, I cut a Binacle. I keep forgetting this Pokemon exists. It takes me by surprise every time I see it. There's also a channel point redeem for people to name the Pokemons that they like. That is a Lucario that was gifted to me by the main plot. Does it say... Yeah, it says that I am, yeah, you do see how he... That's Ivino, the Minchino. Yeah, this one is given to you by the plot. It always has the exact same stats, and I do not like its stat spreads at all, but I'm going to keep it because it was nice and unique. Add the Tower of Mastery. Let me actually go and take a look. What is the gym in this area again? Real quick. Because I kind of just left off needing to do the gym of this town, if I recall correctly. Kumarin Gym, which is grass? grass, I'm guessing? It looks very grassy. Good for yourself. Take care of yourself. I hope I'll be good background noise, if nothing else. How's the bout, little sprout? That was cringe. Don't say that again, sir. Have you got it figured out yet, champ? Old man Ramos's gym is all about grass. Simple, right? You see a vine hanging in front of you, you just grab on. Hang on for dear life, because we have no safety features set up so that in case people fall. That's maybe the most important part of it all, right? It's kind of strange how much, like, railroading this game has. But the gyms, on the other hand, there is no hand-holding whatsoever. That's actually very surprising to me. Okay, let me get rid of people that would not be useful against a grass-type gym. I do also have a Blastoise sitting around somewhere that I could use for Mega Evolution. But yeah, there's already... Let me take out you. I like his kit that I got him. From Black and White, actually. I don't know how great it is, but I might as well give it a try. I also caught this here, Halucha. I need to start doing the, like, super training thing off stream more often. Like, whenever I'm at work and I don't have anything to do, I should be doing that. To give them effort values. Drain Punch, Payback, Zen Headbutt, Iron Defense. I don't want to have, like... Where is my flying type, actually? Where is Studa? Where is Bird? What have I done with Bird? Hello, Chaos Switch Free. That's an interesting me as an emote you've got there. M-I-I. Man, I forgot me's were a thing. I would prefer to not remember that me's were a thing. No, really, where the hell is my flying bird Pokemon? Why are you all the way back here in box number 1? Right, it's because I had to send somebody to the box to get the Lucario from the lady, Corina. And it automates to sending it to box number 1 for some reason instead of the last box you had open like it does with wild Pokemon. This team is looking pretty solid-ish, I think. Me's are still a thing, just not used in many things anymore. I would prefer if they were not used at all. I feel like Scolipede will actually be able to slow the gym. I have not been able to use it too much throughout this playthrough, and I would like that to change. Especially now that they're max level, maxly evolved. Venoshock and Poison Tail. I guess I'll put Poison Tail at the top. Bug and Poison. Man, I love Unovan Pokemon. They look so cool. All the insects from Unova are so goddamn cool. There's also this Larvesta down here. You're the cause for that Wii emote? Let me like zoom in to take a look. Oh god, why? It looks extra cursed. Hello, Taco Le Panda. Hope you're having, pardon me, a wonderful, wonderful day. My coffee seems to be done. Perhaps I should partake. Perhaps. You know, a Pokemon that I would love to actually use is the Den. I've not used the Den much at all, but it has the perfect kit for being a scout. And by scout, I mean a Pokemon with Volt Switch and Charge Beam. And other possible, like, annoyances that I could put down on the field. I also need somebody with U-turn at some point. That's something to think about. And yeah, my overlay is just not working. Why you no work? Why you no work? I don't know why the game no work. The overlays are no work. It even connects to Citra and everything, and then it's kind of just like, nope. What if I kill the process? Maybe. Maybe I got like a background version of this process working. Or something crazy. Like I said, this overlay is great when it works. Okay, there you go. I've reopened the software. I've made another session with Pokemon X. Confirm. Connect to Citra. Automatically connected to Citra. Complete local server. Okay, now it works. Now it works. Also, Cynthia seems to have been very, very affected by the fact that there's an NPC when you walk into her house. The first thing she says is, I would like to massage your Lilligant. Just instantly. No backstory, no lore. Not like, hey, I'm a licensed massage therapist. I would like to get some more practice. Like, no. Just, she sees the Pokeball. She knows instantly what's in it. And she knows what she wants. There we go. I've got the overlay working now. Anyway. Back to the grass type gym. You know, I think I want to change my clothes actually. Hold up. My clothes. This one. It was the Gaydar. There you go. That's the best way to put it. I like red. I'm feeling red today. Not trying to king shame, but it was just very abrupt and brusque of an interaction. Wait, I have to press A? Okay. Okay, I don't have to actually control that. Don't touch my Lilligant. It was a weird bit. Okay, so they do have, like, safety nets, just in case you fuck up. Which is good. Safer than most gyms, I'm just saying. Both IRL and in universe. Behold, the power of green, the power of nature. Oh god, are these the Pokemon Rangers again? Yes, they are. Okay, kind of scary. Level 32 is a little scary, to say the least. How is the audio, by the way? Pokemon Ranger don't get circled. Meanwhile, was Skyla's gym? She just fucking has you shooting out of cannons constantly. Have you been blown away by the wind with a bunch of pits underneath? Also, I've noticed that the username that a viewer picked for Scolopy last stream is actually bugged out. Like, the arrow is actually not showing properly. Where do you get your power? Yes, it was funny because Freed was Cynthia. Maybe if we grew more trees and shrubs around here, grass-type Pokemon would get stronger. That's not how it works, but yeah, now that I found out that everyone here is like level 32, that's a little spooky. Just a bit. Let me start by, like, curing the paralysis, and then I'll see about leveling up the other people that are under-leveled. I would assume the gym leader to be even a higher level than that, which is why I'm a little bit afraid. Natural gift? No, thank you. Alright, let me go and see here. Do I want Tail Slap? For 85 accuracy? That is not worth it. Alright, let me see. I don't remember the name of this city because the Kalos city names are kind of forgettable. Let's see, Kalos Grass Gym. Kumarine. You'd think with a name like that would be a water type gym, but no. Okay, what level is the gym leader himself? The gym leader is also around level 30, 31, 34. And I'm noticing that once again, it's very strange, but most of their movesets are like they only have 3 moves. Or 2. And that's just very, very bizarre. Charm reduces their attack stat very harshly. Honestly, I think I prefer this. Although, I don't know if I'll ever use Last Resort. He's got more physical attack than special attack. Never mind. I will. A similar thing happened with Miss Magus. That's true. During Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I named my Miss Magus after Cynthia as well. And like, there was this kimono girl lost in the woods. And then like, immediately, my Pokemon Cynthia, which was following outside of its Pokeball, just goes up to her and she's like, yes, I will deal with her. And it was an interesting moment. That it's just weird that it happened twice. That Cynthia named Pokemon had a moment. This looks like this leads somewhere, but fuck if I know where. This is the way forward in the gym. Let me go check out the other day. Also, goddamn this kid, I don't know how, but he's capable of climbing up that stuff at a rapid pace without getting tired. Yep, this is just to look around. I still miss Miss Magius as well. Such a good Pokemon. And it's gone. Here to see the challenge, here to challenge the gym, are you? Let's see your Pokemon then. Honestly, it's a wonder why, like, these people even keep their Pokemon in Pokeballs. Oh, okay, that's not good. Steel type. And Grass type. I need something... Do I? I do have Studa, actually, with Fire type attacks. Metal Claw. Hits. At least it's not actually running the kit that I was running with my Ferroseed. Ah, I felt so bad even when using it against the AI. There we go, even better. Since he's burned, he's gonna be doing less damage. Let me go and pour some coffee into my cup. Today, I have just regular coffee, but I also have biscuits. Ever so slightly vanilla-flavored biscuits, which I will be dipping in said coffee. Tea biscuits. I know they're meant for tea, but fuck you, I'm putting them in my coffee. Alright, that's one Ferrothorn done and taken care of. I can't believe I unironically used the move Ember. But here I am. Oh, great, and now this dude. Sending out a water and grass type. Yes, I will drink some water. Thankfully, Flying type also covers this out. A water gun might hit Studa a little harshly, but not too harshly. Yes, I will drink some water. One moment, please. Alright, how much damage? That's actually kind of genuinely scary to see Rain Dance. Like a Lombre, or excuse me, the entire Lotad line with Rain Dance, one of the scariest things in the world. As I've learned from Pokemon Coliseum. Okay, where's my water bottle? That I may drink. That I may partake of the sweet ambrosia that is water. Let me be right back. That's a... That's a pure grass type, if I recall correctly. Let me Scolipede can handle it. I'll be right back. Not only once, but twice. Okay. Nice crit. Alright. Thank you for redeeming that the streamer drinks some water. Remember, people, streamers are just houseplants with more complicated emotions. 3 times. 4 times. 5 times. Thank you. Water. Not gonna be. This is when my coffee always gets like cold. It's because like I'm too full to be drinking anything else. Hard to believe old man Ramos goes up and down this thing every day. Well, hey, you know, when you're old, doesn't matter your age. If your body's fit, your body's fit. Old man Ramos. Alright. Let me go take a look, actually. Ground type moves are not very effective against, what kind of gym trainers do they hire these days? That's a good question. Apparently Pokemon Rangers. Okay, that's a poison type, which means, yeah, it's actually quite strange, but it seems like the Fletchinder line just basically solos the entire gym, weirdly enough. Because this is the counter for everything here. It's a shame it's not going to get to evolve until level 35. Which means you won't get to make great use of that evolution. Did Free just redeem another one? When they're all in a row, I can't tell the difference after a bit. I'll drink another one just to be safe. And sit up straight, thank you, yes. I'm standing the straightest. So straight that it might look like I'm married. I mean, what? There we go. And Scolipede also gotta share the EXP. Wormadam, that's bug and grass if I recall correctly. So just peck it. Maybe it was just bug. I can never remember with this thing. But yes, like I said, I ended up getting some biscuits, so I apologize if there's noises. Oh, so that's why my posture's like... You know, it's funny you say that. I saw a meme the other day about how, like, people that are bisexual just have the worst posture in the world. And I find that really funny because I'm like, wait, fuck, I feel called out. Does this mean that I'm... No. Maybe? Yeah, no, yes. Yes. I am. Which is like, I can't sit in a chair normally. Is my Pokemon that wipe away my tears after a frustrating defeat? That sounds kind of difficult given it's got poisonous flowers for hands. The devs thought I wouldn't pay attention, but I did. Okay, which way do I go now? Oh my god. They have a fucking slide up here? Is this a gym or a jungle gym? Alright, nothing in this direction. And another Pokemon Ranger. To realize our true potential, my Pokemon and I must become connected on an emotional level. Emotional level, you say? Twiggy. Wow, you were just born to be a grass-type trainer, weren't you, huh? Another poison type. Oh, that's better. Orchestra forced you in a good posture for this for years. That's a good thing, though, isn't it? You know, I'ma just, like, try to power through this using Scolipede only. I do not like the animation for Air Defense. Ah, yes, Mega Drain against the Bug Poison. That'll go great for you. Wait, I just realized I can give Black Sludge to Scolipede. Kinda forgot about that. They wouldn't take anything less. I was lucky, like, If there's one thing that I've learned from television that was actually real info, it's the fact that school clubs are fucking terrible and miserable, and people that go through them absolutely hate it, and they're forced to go through them by their parents. That's like the only part of like TV media where I was just like, huh, maybe I should avoid school clubs in that case, shouldn't I? And yes, indeed, they are. I've never heard or known anybody that said they enjoyed school clubs. Or at the very least, if they did enjoy them, there was always this catch. There was always something that was like, man, I fucking hated that part. They went to high school club? Oh, that's what I thought band was. Alright, this is just from Poison now, please. You know, it's called Poison Tail. You'd think that the 3D model of my Pokemon would just spin or something. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck! I was quit. They nerfed crits, but they still one-shot me now. I forgot that Executor was also Psychic type. How did I forget that part? No! Not Scolipede! I love Scolipede, for fuck's... It's always the Pokemon that I love that get critted too. Like, I haven't lost any Pokemon that I feel mid about throughout any of these runs. Not ever. It's always the Pokemon where I'm just like, oh man, I love this Pokemon. I can't wait to use it. And then it gets critted. And then it's just gone. Oh, it's fine. I can move them to my actual hardware. That's what I should do, actually. I should reinstall Scarlet and Violet and actually transfer the Pokemon that die over to it. Never forget the bitter taste of defeat. Something I don't want my Pokemon to experience. Very good. Yeah, this is... It's okay, Scolipede. You also will never experience defeat ever again. Fuck. I need to eat my worries away. 1 second. Way to rub it in. You're telling me. Home claws, thief. Do I have anything I can teach to Student? Because I don't like this kid right now at all. I don't really have anything good in terms of TM right now, do I? I think that's the part of infinite use TMs that I don't like, is that very often the early game is kind of just like, yep, here's a bunch of garbage. Power Up Punch. Afterglow could learn Power Up Punch, but they're a special attacker, so no. Plus they have a Mold Breaker. Look, Gary, there I am! Just like pointing at the TV. There's the Studa in question. And I very would like... Okay, there we go, Acrobatics. If you're not holding an item, it increases the damage immensely. I hope you're doing quite alright. Which you probably are, because we just talked to each other earlier. So I should know. Pardon me. My throat is still not, like, back somehow. It doesn't hurt, it just sometimes tickles, and now I've been coughing because of that. This is fine. It's fine. There are other... No, actually, there's very few other bug-type Pokemon that are cool. Losing Scolipede is legitimately, like... losing pretty much 20% of every cool bug-type Pokemon. Because there's only 5. What's up, old man? Hold on, I need to change the position of the moves first. Thank you. I forgot that Gen 1 Pokemon... for some reason, I thought Executor was part poison as well. I thought because every Gen 1 Pokemon that is grass type is also part poison. I am in pain emotionally. It's always the Pokemon that I'm just like, oh man, I'm so hyped. I am so hyped to use a Scolipede and then Permadeath. And then Permadeath. Never to be seen again. Well, at least until I genuinely moved them to my physical hardware. Also, Sylveon's great. Sir, that is dangerous. Don't do that with your giant scissors. Are you actually... Are you the Clock Tower 1 antagonist? Yes, you've made it up here. I'm the gym leader. Ramos is my name. So, what do you think, whippersnapper? You enjoy the garden playground made with all these sturdy plants of mine? Your strength is a sign of my strength as a gardener and a gym leader. And you sure you're up to facing that? I've never seen artwork of this character in my entire life. Yeah, he is the Clock Tower 1 antagonist. Yeah, look at him. The Cock Tower. Jumpluff. Flying Grass, still weak to flying. You are not immune. Oh, you have acrobatics too. Interesting choice. Well, I'm glad I didn't go into this with Scolipede, at least. It would have happened here if it didn't happen earlier. This is fine. I could just keep using acrobatics. I don't need to use Roost. Sheesh, the crits. And they're burned, meaning that their damage goes way down. For physical attacks, at least. And I also crit gain. Please chill with the crits. Please. Yikes. Go Goat. Oh, okay, that's a little spooky. One moment. This is 60 HP. This would mean that I would go up to 87. I'ma just do this, and I wonder if anyone will know this. They might. Maybe. You could check out that person I just shouted out. Very quietly. You see nothing. This is fine, actually. I think I can tank another hit. Especially because his physical attack has been nerfed. I'd rather you not use moves like Takedown, though, please. You know what? A crit would ignore the physical attack decrease of being burned, so... I'm gonna heal right now. That part of crits is still around. Crits are deadly. I never realized until I started playing Permadeath. This ring is going to die even if it takes down even once more. It's very likely that the AI will try to heal its Pokemon right now. Yep, there we go. As they typically do. Thankfully, they only use that Hyper Potion and nothing else. Meaning they're still burnt. Meaning their physical attacks are still very low. Which is exactly what I want. And that should be a kill. Just like that. That went so smoothly. Holy crap. I'm surprised you don't have a single rock-type move in your arsenal to counter literally the first bird of the region. Although I will say that it's quite different from the typical hand-holding you'd see in the Pokemon games, isn't it? Normally they put, like, the counter to the gym in a nearby road. But this Pokemon was at the start of the game instead. Although, they also have Hawlucha nearby, don't they? The ground-type Pokemon on the route after this one, on the other hand, are really much not useful. Not for this one. you can't take things too quickly when it comes to forming a friendship with your Pokemon Sprout. I like that his beard looks like leaves. I'm surprised you don't have a snavy or anything like that. You believe in your Pokemon and believe in you too. Mighty oaks from acorns grow. Go on then, Yund, and here's your own plant by Sprout. Thanks. If you got yourself the player badge, you can use the HM Fly even when not battling. It's a real boon. Don't ask me why the plant type gym allows you to fly. It's kind of just a thing. Listen up. Pokemon up to level 60 will listen to you. Easy as falling off a log, even if you got them from a trade. Oh, and take this. Might as well make hay while the sun shines, I reckon. Grass Knot, one of my least favorite moves in the series, because it's only useful against, like, 40 out of 1,000 Pokemon. Yeah, you can use it to trip your opponent up in grass. The heavier the opponent, the harder it'll fall, and the more it'll hurt. Eh? Ain't it a marvel? Frail little blades of grass can break through concrete, even. I can't help but admiring that strength. You don't say. I get to go down the slide now, apparently. Okay, there was no dialogue. I'm kind of sad that was we didn't get to see most of that slide. You're projecting yourself onto Lugan, a very normal, insane amount. It's fine to project onto a Pokemon. Just look at me. I'm a very healthy adult. See, cut our leader down the size, did you? Then I'll give a tip to you. Look, your name engraved forever on this mysterious statue. That's not a tip, shut up. But yes, it is. This is fine. I will begin to use Scolipede some other time in my life. It's fine. Once again, the only deaths in X and Y are Pokemon I'm just like, oh man, I'm so hyped to use this finally. And then the game's like, no. Fuck you, side. Fuck you. You don't get to use these. You're not allowed. Not allowed to have fun. This is fine. It's fine. Where's my other HM slave? The one that knows fly. There we go. You don't fly. Let me just put you here. I don't think I need to fly for any particular reason just yet. What, let me just add my water type back to the... Let's just move on. I'll just move on. Is there a word for the furry equivalent of a gaydar? I'm trying to think of something clever, but nothing comes to mind, actually. For once, I'm at a loss for words or puns. There's very jazzy music here. Yo, hi. Professor Sycamore told me you now wield Mega Evolution. That is truly wonderful. With that power, you can steer your future in a better direction. We can't just cover up the old filth with new filth. I implore you to consider what we need to do to change the world into a new, beautiful world. How'd you get my phone number, sir? Oh, okay. The pausing machine. Like dowsing, but for pause. I guess. There's still a power outage currently. The fuck is a gaydar? It's like a radar, but for gays. Oh, hi. I forgot you two existed. I'm just kidding, Trainer. We're really waiting for you. We're on our way to the power plant to Professor Sycamore's request, but the gate connecting Lumio City to Route 13 has been shut by a mysterious power outage, so we have to investigate. So there's Central Kalos and Coastal Kalos, right? Can you tell me what comes next? Eastern Kalos. Mountain Kalos. I love your voice impersonation so much. For once, the fact that I grew up in the French part of Canada is coming in handy! Because everyone in this game is French. I'm gonna take this opportunity to power up your Pokédex again. Yeah, the fact that they have 3 Pokédex makes it seem like the region is bigger than it actually is, but it's not working because you just gave me that Pokédex like 2 gyms ago. You could have just given me the full Pokédex to begin with. Mountain Kalos Pokédex has been added to your Pokédex menu. You know, you look different. Your face seems more mature. Maybe it's because I changed my shirt. Just joshing it. I'll be taking my leave now. You're just fucking with me. Good. Your AirPods are sadly close to dying. And legend says, I'm still waiting for the server to initialize. I want to leave this place so badly. IT work. From what I hear, it's pretty much mostly just waiting for code to compile, servers to initialize. Just a lot of waiting. You can please leave. I should not have stood out front in this ground/rocky area. Time for plant. Actually, no. Time for penguin. Yes, that face of yours. It's something a 30-year-old would express. I'm joshing you. Good day, sir. Good day. You totally don't look like you've been through several teenagers' lives already. Oh god, this is so awkward to control. Yo, sup, nerd? Can I just go this way? I'm a member to Stylish Team Player, and I'm gonna win in style. We had no reason for this guy to not fight us beforehand. Like, I went down here before, and then he was kind of just like, you know, I'm waiting for my friends to come do stuff because mission or something. I hate when the blockades don't make sense. I'm okay if there's a linear blockade. I'm totally cool with it. Well, at least give me a good reason for it. Fire Fang on the water type. I know that your AI is supposed to be bad, but I didn't think it was going to be that bad. The flinch and burn possibilities make Fire Fang pretty good. The only thing holding it back from being one of the best fire type moves is the fact that it has 95 accuracy, which means it misses 1 in 3 times. 95 accuracy is a lie. The real metrics is 1 in 3. Golbat, flying type. Yeah, Cutter's a higher chance of crits, doesn't it? It's really weird that the penguin is not part ice. Wow, for once, I froze something, and it's actually useful, because this Pokemon is faster than me. Never mind. Oh, wait, it stayed frozen. I thought it unthawed instantly. It's the first time this came in handy. I'm impressed. I love that they're just frozen in midair. Like, they don't fall to the ground or anything. You may have beaten me again and again, but I always say when I lose, I go out and stop. I've heard you say that last time again, sir. No one cares. You're just in the way. No, stylishly you ran away. Brave Sir Peter, bravely ran away. Oh? Where's my power plant pass? Oh, did you drop it somewhere? Oh, I don't have to do. I'll have to make a stylish deduction. I must have dropped it when I was feeling around the boulder 9 steps east of where I'm standing. I'm baffled. This is not just bad writing. This is stupid writing. If only I had a dowsing machine, I could find it in style. I am kind of baffled. Hey, do you mind going out of the... Thank you. Power plant phase, huh? There's a lot of buildings around here. Okay, but which side? There we go. That was this is like the Puyo Puyo Tetris writing, but without the humor. Yeah, it's like just it's not bad in order to be a joke. It's just bad. Yeah, do you? How about I be a nice person and just give it back? Stylishly bad. If someone found the power plant pass I dropped while I was fumbling around that big rock 9 steps of me, and then that hypothetical someone proceeded to the power plant just past here, that would be seriously stylishly hot. Okay. Okay. Wow. I'm actually more surprised that somebody put this writing in there and thought that was a good idea. Hello, what do you say, by the way? I am just completely baffled. If someone found the power plant pass I dropped 9 steps over to the east of me whilst I was fumbling around that big rock, and then a hypothetical someone proceeded to the power plant pass here, that would be seriously bad. Like, I need to know, is this just bad writing because the original was bad, or is this like the translation team has completely given up on trying to translate? Cause like, surely nobody wrote that and thought that was a good idea, right? Does your dialogue change now that I've unlocked it? Nope. I'm feeling great, actually, Ryu say. Took some hours for myself. Oh no, I dropped my nuclear codes! Maybe if I talk to my sergeant! At drops exact GPS coordinates without stuttering. Ooh, this is good music though. Silver linings side. Find them. Cool camera work as well. That's a fake Pokemon Black and White 2 could have done though. Did not need to go to the 3D era. Knock knock, who's that? What? Knock knock, who you did knock knock? Hi? Seriously though, who are you? Only authorized personnel allowed in here. Okay, that was kind of funny, I guess. The way he just kept talking without me progressing. Fighting in dirt. Fighting and dart. You know what? I'll just use Aerial Ace. How much damage does Sprint Plup even have physically? Terrible. I'll just use high jump kick. Please don't. Ouch, my HP. Why? My everything. Okay, 1 second. Cynthia, please. My everything. I just need somebody tanky with regen, please. Thank you. Nice crit. Very useful. And this is why I want to use one of these for myself. Knowing my luck, I'll probably die just like all the other Pokemons I like did. Brian, no thank you. You've got Scald. You don't need any other water type moves ever. Shogun. That's a poison fighting type. I need to swap. Wait, I think Fairy is weak to poison, right? Something like that. Do that, you're in charge. Mud Bomb, eh? Yeah, good luck with that. Nerd! Sucker Punch hits. And now you're burnt. You know, this is exactly what I should be building Studa for. If they're going to have Flame Body, I should build them to be like super tanky. In the special defense style. That way, whenever they burn the opponent, they reduce their physical attack, and then they could just be special defense tanky. Ozgidge, who are you? The dude who's walking into your evil lair and kicking your ass. I haven't done this in Fire Red, and I've been missing it. Just what do you think you are? Team Flare is busy redirecting the power that's supposed to go to Lumio City, see? So look in our way. Your favorite Puyo Puyo Tetris line is a squeal so pure and innocent, it makes us reminisce of a simpler time to which we can never return. That's a good line, with humor. Ah, yes, redirecting, you say. Yeah, I've been waiting for this for a while now. I've wanted to, like, just kick the asses of these nerds for pretty much the entire game. But I've just never had an opportunity. Alright, what else do I got for healings? Not a whole lot of anything. I got them soda pops. You know, actually, what's the item I've got on Studa right now? Eviolite. I like the tankiness too much, no. He's got the right personality for the idea I've got for his kit currently. So we good. Yo, what's up, nerd? What do you mean you're here to rescue us? You're just a kid. A kid with Pokemon. Doesn't matter what age I am. Do you have Pokemon capable of beating up these nerds? I didn't think so. So shut the fuck up. Blasted Team Player. They've come for the sole purpose of stealing electricity we sent to Lumio City from here. How about some fresh water? Wait, excuse me. They usually go for 200, but just for you, I'll sell them as a markup. No. In times like this, I've got no choice but to jack up the price. How about fuck you? Space-based photovoltaic power generation. Can't believe this state-of-the-art technology has fallen into the hands of a bunch of villains. Are you just huddling in a corner crying? I tried to hide in here, but I think I got stuck. The energy was only made possible by efforts of Pokemon and our state-of-the-art technology. You know, I don't think of France as, like, the huge technological energy-generating marvel, to be perfectly honest. I think of Norway that way, though. Norway has been starting to put in work. Actually, all of Scandinavia has been starting to put in work towards green energy, and I think that's awesome. Are you trying to play us for a fool, kid? Don't you think you can just barge in here and take us all on by yourself, do you? Well, Red did it. So did, the protagonist from Gold and Silver. So did, also the protagonist from Emerald. Yeah, actually, a lot of evil teams have been taken down by teenagers. You'd like to imagine the dude keeps screaming his jacked up prices throughout the room. Like, at the other employees, just like, would you like to buy some fresh water? Please, we're kind of in a dire situation. It's like, I know I'm in a dire situation with you. It's like, but please, buy my fresh water. Let me just aerialize this one. They have a lot of crow guns. Okay, see, this one did a lot of damage. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Revenge is Revenge dark type or fighting type? I think it's fighting type, so I expected it to do more damage. I need a better flying type move for Piplup. And Bullion is a weird Pokemon. I was looking at his stat spread earlier. I had never used one of these before. Not very extensively outside of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I wonder if you can learn Air Cutter, actually. Like, of course the theme is that it's a penguin. So of course he can learn flying type moves and ice type moves. But it's water and steel. So there's a lot going on with this Pokemon. I could probably give it like an expert belt or something. And just keep him as my kill whatever else. Let me go take a look. Empoleon. Gen 6. What can you learn that is like any special attack flying type moves? No, it doesn't seem like they learn any special attack flying type moves. It's a little weird. Not via level ups, at least. Did I hear Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Yeah, I was saying that Okay, I got like a cringe story to talk about. So you know how I found some of my old Nintendo DS cartridges a little while ago, right? I booted up Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2, which is Explorer of the Sky, right? And I put it in my Nintendo DS, and I was like, oh, I wonder what was the name of the team that I made, and like. I was very painfully reminded that I indeed have no naming sensibilities whatsoever. I called it Team Birds. My player character was a Torchic, and my partner was a Piplup. And they did not have nicknames, they were just called Torchic and Piplup. Kidney was terrible at coming up with names. I need to swap because Piplup is actually taking a lot of damage here. No, not Sylveon. Sylveon is weak to poison type attacks. There's also a character in Puyo Puyo Tetris where the joke is that everything he says sounds like an innuendo. Never heard of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. What is that? Oh, I wonder. It's kind of wild how much deadlier a Zubat is when you have Confuse Ray instead of Supersonic. And now you get paid in child points to name. Yeah, people have to put in the money if they want to name stuff. Thank you, Afterglow, for getting out of confusion. I appreciate it. I can't believe I lost to some little kid. I must look like such a fool. Yes, it's the way you're dressed that makes you look worse too, in fact. What's with you anyway? You're a fool if you think you can do anything all by yourself. I have 6 Pokemon. There's 7 of us here. You are 3 people. And like the second a single one of them tries to like touch the... Like that's the thing about Pokemon. Like it's almost like the prisoner's dilemma kind of deal. Where it's just like the second they touch the kid, if one of the bad guys do that, they're absolutely getting hyper beamed in the face. Because you know that the Pokemon in your party are going to get violent if the trainer gets even touched. Which honestly is kind of weird that in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, it's possible for somebody to make their Gloom use Sleep Powder on you. Like, you'd think that the Pokemon would immediately come out. I'd help you wrestle with that book cover to cover, and under the covers too. That's just not an innuendo. That's just like a straight up sexual reference. That's like barely concealed. Wait, what? Hi? Stop right there, intruder! I'll warn you, I can be persistent! I'm sure you are, sir. Most of his dialogue is less subtle. That has negative levels of subtlety. Level 34 Martiana, kind of scary, but not that scary. That reminds me, I did not announce in other people's servers that I was going live, did I? I always forget to do that. I should do that whilst I'm going through these matches, which I can't speed up anyways, so gives me something to do with my left hand. Roar? That's just gonna get rid of that confusion then. What was the point of that? Oh, you just shot yourself in the foot. Come here, boy. I still really like this. The hypest part of this game right here. It's literally going Super Saiyan! How could you not like this? Why would you ever remove this from the series? Bug type moves are super effective against dark. Perish. Alright, Prinplup is now level 34. I think it might be evolving soon, actually, can't it? I lost on purpose! Sure you did, nerd. Now get out of here. That hair is gender? You mean my hair or his? I would assume not his. Not mad. I told you I was persistent. I refuse to move from this spot. Not an inch. Alright, see you later. I'll go in this direction then. When does Piplup evolve? Let me go and take a look. I just had the page open for Empoleon. Level 36. Okay, so we're just right around the corner. Oh, Mega Ampharos. Yes, of course. Gets the L'Oreal Kalos shampoo. Absolutely magnificent. I love him. I used to be very obsessed with Ampharos before I was obsessed with Flygon and then became obsessed with Dragonite. And now I'm starting to become obsessed with Hisui Typhlosion. It never ends. I can't have one Pokesona. It just is not going to stick. Alright, I was just looking at Empoleon's like moves. I can't find anything that's like a flying type special attack move, and I find that annoying. I see Flash Cannon, which is a steel type move. I see Scald, which I already taught it. Ice Beam, I already taught it. I guess Hidden Power would be like the best thing I could do for an Empoleon, but you need a specific set of stats for Hidden Power to be flying type. Not that it's particularly useful. It would be great against Bleh. It would be great against fighting types, which are super effective against steel type, which Empoleon is. Why would you remove Megas? Because doesn't Mega canonically hurt Pokemon or something? Not in the games! Anime lore can just suck a big fat one. The games have not said that. Oh, I sure do love me a good happening. I love the feeling of accomplishment that comes with overcoming a challenge. Oh, I kind of feel bad for beating up this dude now. He sounds so happy. But yeah, if it's anime lore that it brought out, then it can suck a big fat one. Anime lore sucks. I'm still not entirely sure about Sylveon's moveset. Currently, it looks pretty good. Yeah, this is why you don't use high jump kick, nerd, because it always misses when you need it not to. You think it's Gen 7 Pokedex lore? Then that by the way, hello, Lord. But yeah, it does not really matter, does it? Also, let me just swap over to somebody who can deal with Flying Poison. Afterglow. Maybe it's just people lying on the internet, or maybe it's just the Pokedex lore being done. It's not like Pokedex lore is particularly canon anyways. Otherwise, we'd be talking about the kids that keep getting abducted by balloon ghosts. And other psychic types, and a lot of stuff eating children in the Pokedex entries. God damn, I love that hair. It's literally just Super Saiyan 3 hair. You think Game Freak wanted Dynamax to be the answer to Mega and Z moves together didn't work well? Well, okay. I know a lot of people say they don't like Dynamax, but I personally think it's also cool. Because it's literally just Mega Evolution, but Kaijus. You know what I mean? Like, take a look at Mega Ampharos right now. Mega Ampharos could just be Dynamax Ampharos. There is no reason to get rid of this super cool looking design. And it's the same way in the other direction as well. You could take the Dynamax designs, like Dynamax Snorlax, and just make that be Mega Evolution Snorlax. They can be interchangeable. They didn't need to get rid of them. Gigantamax, Dynamax, it's the same thing. Ooh, Power Gem. I do want that. What do I get rid of, though? I can get rid of Light Screen. It's the same thing. They just become Kaijus. They just become Kaijus. I also like that the idea behind it was so that you could power up Pokemon that don't have a Mega Evolution. I think that's good for the balance. Simpler to program, I suppose. Yeah, but there's no reason to remove content! It's the same reason why I'm mad that they removed Pokemon from the Pokédex in future games. Gigantamax's actual form change. So is Mega Evolution. It's the same thing. They're transforming. That's what I'm saying. It's a Super Saiyan transformation. There's no reason to remove them. Now you're a trainer who knows how to bring a good happening. We will not tolerate saying that bad design choices are acceptable, or excuse them. My life is full of happenings. Maybe that's not so bad, though. This guy is so positive. He is genuinely my favorite grunt in the series now. You don't like things being removed either. Yeah, they should just not remove these. Aren't these sunglasses the coolest? I bet you're jealous. Too bad you can't have them. Actually, I think I can have them with a character customization system. I think there are red sunglasses. Another poison flying. But, you know, I would agree that bad design choices are a great idea when you're, you know, literally fucking around, throwing shit at the wall. Just like Game Jam. Let's see that Power Gem we just learned. But yeah, when you're trying something new, of course you can just throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Like Legends Arceus and Pokemon Go, it's like throwing the Pokeball gameplay. Okay, Power Gym is actually kind of cool looking. Pokemon is just a little indie company. We need to cut them some slack. Yeah. How about they just, 1, get more money, and 2, take more time to make their games. Can we take a look at Breath of the Wild 2 Tears of the Kingdom? Can we talk about that? Breath of the Wild was already a pretty good game. Kind of basic, kind of simple, open world game. And then the devs were like, yeah, that was fun. Let's take that engine and let's see what we can do with it. And then Nintendo was like, yeah, sure. You go right ahead. By the way, you got like 3 years to do it. And we're like, okay, cool. And then after 3 years, they're like, yo, can we have another year? And Nintendo was like, yeah, sure, you can have another year. And like, cool, we made it possible for people to make Gmod cars in the game. And they're like, what? That sounds awesome. Because it is. Do I want light screen? Hi, please don't crunch time your employees, please, thanks. Light screen is special defense. Sylveon does not need extra special defense, do they? Reflect would be better. God damn it. It should just skip to, do you want to not learn light screen? Mightyena. Bug type move. Sylveon is pretty great. I like its kit. The design is extremely girly, but that's kind of part of its charm. Oh my god, that hair flip that Ampharos does. Nothing can beat Ampharos for me, though, from this game's design choices. Sylveon's cute, but I think I still prefer Vaporeon more. It's just the fish, aquatic look to it. I might be biased because I'm a fan of dragons, and it's like the closest thing evolutions can get to dragons. My future doesn't look very bright for me. Oh, I wonder if it's because I'm wearing sunglasses. Look at that. Some of this dialogue is starting to get funny. Some of the previous dialogue for these grunts was just like, oh, they're stupid. They're dumb. They're like Team Galactic dialogue. But some of it's starting to get funny. If the grunts are supposed to be like, comic relief, I think this is doing a good job. More so than the previous games. It's as if I was looking at you through rose-colored glasses. Let me put Cynthia back at the front of the party. Just starting to be the lowest level person. very biased because trans. I like how even shiny Sylveon is still trans-colored, just backwards colored. Hey guys, Charmander, that's all. I do like Charmander. But I'm waiting until Sword and Shield because once you finish the game, the champion just gives you a Charmander. Go Team Flare! Go Team Flare! F to the L to the A to the R to the E! Flare! We bring it! You know it! Are you people actually getting paid for this, or are you just here because it's fun? I'm starting to believe these guys are just here because they find it fun. Also, goddammit, more poison types. This is what I'm missing, a psychic type move user. This is like an after-school club for these people, I swear to God. Diet Team Skull. They just look like every single person that got rejected from Team Magma just ended up here. Like literally just a recruitment drive. After Team Magma was disbanded, they're just like, yo, do you still want to do crimes? Well, come on down to the Kalos region. We got a job for you. The Swallow do be big and tanky. Thankfully, Body Slam is a normal type move. So don't need to worry too much about the damage it would do. They're just lame. They are indeed just lame, but some of their dialogue is still funny. Alright, I should be able to kill Water Pledge now. And there's the paralysis I was worried about. Go Team Flare, go! Go Team Flare! Now, I really have to wonder if these people are even getting paid at this point. Or if they're just doing this for fun. Simple defeat won't stop me from cheering. Go Team Flare. Okay, stop that. That's enough of that. What do I want to do? How about inflicting some serious pain on your Pokemon? You are the first evil person I've met in this entire building. Also, I feel like instead of giving me 6 different Team Flare dudes, they could have just given me 3 with 6 Pokemon teams each. Oh, the A-Power, there we go. Let me just put you to sleep and then quick dance. Pretty the worst criminal squad in Pokemon. Their design's not great. At least Team Plasma kind of had a theme going on. Okay, can I please put you to sleep? Thank you. Sorry, I feel like I was talking about something and then I forgot. Alright, time to start dancing. Right, Team Plasma. I was talking about Team Plasma's medieval theme. The first game, they went for Holy Knight kind of look because they were supposed to be pretending to be saving the Pokemon and all that. Which I thought was a good theme idea. And then for the second game, they completely threw that out the window. And the evil parts of Team Plasma went for like pirates. Which was still around the medieval theme, but just like the complete opposite end of Honor Spectrum. Like pirates, Spetsnaz looking people. Plus they were flying around in the ship, so that works too. Why didn't Team Galactic have an admin named Uranus? Actually, I think I know the reason. It did feel like there wasn't a whole lot going on with Team Galactic's admins. Only the leader of Team Galactic was interesting. Everybody else was kind of bleh. Also, goddammit, more poison types. I can't even send a Sylveon against this. Goddammit. Like, I kept expecting there would be something more interesting going on with the admins of Team Galactic. Like, it sounded like it was going somewhere, and then it never did. Like, especially when they talked about how the girls had some kind of, like, life depth over to the leader. And then they just never did anything with that. Could not wait for you to be evolved. Also, Jupiter is in the leader. Yeah, that too. Yeah, Cyrus is. Just Cyrus. Such a forgettable name, that's why I couldn't come up with it until now. Man, these Swallows are tanky as hell. I did say I wanted to use one of these days as well. I got one in Pokemon XD. You can't paralyze me with Body Slam because I'm already poisoned, nerd. Yeah, they're probably code names. But yeah, I kept expecting them to go somewhere. Like, Team Galactic was kind of just around whilst I was taking care of my other stuff, like the gym challenge. Which I guess is kind of the same with this game as well. Team Flare is just around whilst I'm going around the whilst I'm going around doing the gym challenge. They're just in the way. The only reason why I walked in here is because the electricity blocking the way forward. You should do what you want to do too. Good advice, evil person. Yo, can I just send out the Dragonite to, like, Hyper Beam this person? That's what I want to do. I mean, what? Pardon me. If you get enough money to cosplay, you definitely will be cosplaying Luligant. What do you mean, furry activity? Well, it's a plant. It doesn't count. You can say that it's because it's Pokemon, it's an anime thing instead, and people cannot say you're wrong. People are not allowed to deny you that fact. There we go, there's the antidote to Paralyze Heat I was looking for. You know, I'm gonna... I do not want to take off the Eviolite. I really don't. Oh, you need something as well. I should have a metronome, I think, sitting around. Metronome. Liver Meltas, Magnus, Magnet. Why are these not in alphabetical order? I hate it. Metronome, there we go. This is very cool music. Never melt ass? Nothing. I meant ice. I totally said ice, no matter what you say. You'll not get past me. My pride is enough to keep you at bay. What pride? Look at your outfit. You clearly have no self-respect, miss. Oh, she has 3 Pokemon. I'm surprised. Her third Pokemon is her pride. I'm guessing. Also, goddammit, more poison types. It's a good thing you're also part fighting. Thanks for the free sword dance, nerd. Just as soon as I'm cured of that confusion, that is. I'm actually running out of acrobatics to use. Now you're burnt, reducing your physical damage. Wham! It's a good thing Sucker Punch doesn't hit very hard, and Confusion hits can't crit. Right? They can't crit, right? At this point, nothing would surprise me if they said it did. That's a lot of HP, I like that. I mean, for a bird Pokemon, I don't expect birds to be particularly high in the defense or HP department. So I'm pleasantly surprised here. Level 34. Scraggy. Fighting type user. Right. I need to cure that lack of move usage real quick. Where are my ethers? There we go. Are we still confused? Wow. Yeesh. That's a lot of damage. Please don't do that. That did not look like it made contact with me. I'm surprised I gave him a burn, but I'm not gonna complain because that's very useful for me right now. Not swapping out. I got +2 to physical attack. I'm going to use it. There we go. Acrobatics animation actually looks great. Looks like you're flying all around them. Which I guess is the point. Leopard, dark type. Not a whole lot else going on here. And of course they all use fake out. Because of course they do, but thankfully that's a good opportunity to burn them. Gonna beat up the cat. There is a move called beat up that you can use on the cat. Level 35. Listening to you doesn't mean anything. My party remains unscathed. Good on you for knowing yourself. Not so much good on you for being part of the evil team. Oh, there we go. There's the level up for Studa. Which means I can take off the Evilite. Now the question is, do I leave him without item? Because acrobatics damage doubles when he is without item. Or do I get him like an assault vest or something? And yes, I forgot to mention to other people that I'm going live. Talonflame! Definitively, as far as like basic bird Pokemon go, I think this is my favorite. I love the way it looks. And I love its movesets too. I may not be able to stop you, but I ain't apologizing to nobody. The person up top sent me to this post. It's all is at fault, not me. Give it some kind of consumable items like a berry. I guess I could, but then I'm gonna run out of berries. Anyways, give me that Evilite back, please, and thank you. What are you holding right now? Leftovers. You can keep those. Now, you know, I think I'm gonna see how it feels without any items. I really need better moves for Studa. What's up, guy? How's it going? You're still blocking away, huh? Even Team Flare knows that it's corporation leaders that suck. It's true, just like the real world. Okay, this is actually looking kind of like an important matchup ahead. I don't want to just send out Afterglow to just take care of all of my problems with his wonderful, wonderful charge beam. What's up, nerds? How much longer? If you're interested in the facts, I'd say we already have enough energy to power the device. Good, let's finish up here and move out. There's still more work to be done. What other work do you mean? Hi, Godo from Ace Attorney. Perhaps you mean taking out that annoying little Pokemon trainer over there. What's this? I didn't think anyone remained here after we're done with the workers. Team Flare admit you don't even get a name? That's kind of pathetic. I am baffled by this fact. Wait a second. Fairy is super effective against Dark, not the other way around, right? Yeah. I'm an idiot. I should have sent you out ages ago. Let me start with Mud Slap. Reducing your accuracy. And Cute Charm. Man, sucks to be you. Let me get some of that HP back, thank you. Team Flare admin is such a cool admin. I'm sure to get all of the artwork. He doesn't need a name. Oh, right, you take normal damage because you're first fire type as well. They have basically admin as elite grunts. Ugh, that's so dumb. Hello, Shock Turtle, though. I'm gonna just hyper voice this one. You can still get Fire Fang off. I'm surprised. Sylveon still doesn't have Pixelate just yet. That won't be for another game or two. Can love winning Pokemon in Draining Kiss form? Well, the Houndoom is already in love with Sylveon right now. And Draining Kiss allows me to suck out its life form just like we've been married for 40 years. But yeah, what Pixelate does is that it turns any normal type moves into a fairy type, and then it powers it up by 25%. So you actually get more out of using normal type moves than fairy type moves. Which is why I've got this Sylveon prepped for normal type move usage. And I was kind of hoping you were going to be immobilized for that last turn too. But like lesbianisms and the other genres of game, oh yeah, you can absolutely use Draining Kiss on anybody's like any Pokemon's gender. It doesn't matter. My analysis is correct and always is. The battle is 100% a failure on my part. Well, your Pokemon are dead, and mine aren't, so yes. Just steps back. Scientists, take care of this pesky intruder. Ha ha ha. It will be my pleasure. Come on, little trainer. Let's see what you've got. Oh, how nice of you to wait until I heal my Pokemon before you do so. Instead of making me fight them back to back, which I think would probably make more sense. Logically. But yes. Sylveon can kiss anyone. We can kiss if you want to. We can leave your friends behind. I mean, what? Well, at least I know they're very likely to use poison and fire. Allow me to introduce myself, intruder. My name is Ariana. As you can see, I'm one of Team Flare's scientists. I'm researching a certain something you wouldn't understand anyway. Unfortunately for you, I've been charged with the simple task of your elimination. Team Flare Eliana. I am not liking that dress at all, personally. It looks kind of silly. Okay, this time I have... Whoa! That's a 5 level difference. Hi! Hello. Hello. At least this is not super effective. And this is... Yeesh. A single super high level Pokemon does not make for a very interesting boss fight, Game Freak. I'm just saying. Pardon me. Other than the hair, you love it because you have practically long hair. You're quite strong. Oh yes, very strong. Trying to make her sound like GLaDOS because she's got the cyborg thing going on. Ha ha ha. Well, I certainly didn't expect you to be so interesting. I do hope we can meet again. And there she goes. Hi? You're the two aides of Professor Sycamore. You're just wearing scarves now? And masks? You chased off that mysterious bunch before we even get here? Well, I guess there's always room for more Defenders of Kalos. Why are we having a superhero bit right now? Like, why? Who cares? Thanks. Why would she speak like text-to-speech if her eyes have that cybernetic and not her mouth? Listen. That's too much thought for me to have gone through. You and your Pokemon are the ultimate team, no doubt about it. Don't push yourself too hard. Here, take these. How about take these nuts? I could just buy these at the store. I don't need your charity. Thanks to you, the power is back on in Lumio City. Now people can pass through the gate connecting Route 13 to Lumio City again. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's where you should go next, player. I think us mysterious people, wink wink, nudge nudge, will be off now. I leave before being left. I decide. What? That au revoir. There she goes. Yeah, Professor Sycamore's aids are kind of lame, I'm gonna be quite honest. Also, this is a very cool visually area. I like the way this area looks visually. I like it a lot. I kind of wish I could go down on the factory floor. Like, I wish this had been a more complicated dungeon that was longer. You know, instead of just running around the outside and fighting like 6 grunts, it would have been cooler to have an actual dungeon down there. And then I take an elevator up to where the admins was. But yeah, they didn't really, like, do anything special. I knew you would save us. I never doubted you for a moment. Except for the fact that you totally did. I'm glad I talked to you, though. I didn't expect gifts. When you use flame charge, the higher its speed will go. Wait a minute. Ah. I might have the fire type move I need for Studa. Perfect. Anything is better than Ember. Yeesh. I think us mysterious people. That reminds you of a very funny character in Cassette Beast. Mysterious cat girl. Don't think there's anything mysterious about a cat girl, but yeah. That sounds very cut and dry, if you ask me. Grass Knot. Kind of forgot water type Pokemon could learn Grass Knot. So, not terribly useful, given what Grass Knot is useful for. Thanks to you and your Pokemon, we're able to get everything up and running again. Thanks so much. Please accept it. All the gifts in here. I'm actually being appreciated for the work I put in the story. How about some fresh water? They usually go for 200 a bottle, but for you, I'll sell them 100 a bottle. Yes. That's actually the first time you've given me a good deal. Oh god, this takes so long. My prices changes from time to time. There's a map region named Ham? Question mark? It's not as complicated as it sounds. We have an operation in outer space that gathers energy from the sun and beams it down here in the form of microwaves and electromagnetic waves. That's interesting. I wonder if that's doable. Got the poor Pokemon Porygon helping with our outer space operation. It's directly west of East Hamwood. Okay, that's a funny joke. I get it now. Now I get it. So you got East Hamwood, and then you go west and like, maybe this place is called Ham in that case. I'm not stuck, it's just that it's a pleasantly cool breeze drifts through here. This dude is totally stuck. When the power plant has problem, Northern Gate in Lunar City closes down. Why does that even happen to begin with? I mean, I would have come here to beat the asses out of Team Flare no matter what, but still. That sounds like a terrible design flaw to be having. Well, I guess I can go check out the other entrances now. Trap Inch. Of course you have your arena trap, don't you? Nah, please leave. Fine. I'll kill you then. As I often say, if you want to die that badly, I'll scream at you. Let me put Prinplup at the front. They should evolve soon. Alright, let me see about this place. Wait, I cannot get in from this one. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe the... I would have thought the key card would open all of them and then I could get a bunch of optional stuff, but apparently not. Still trying to think of a good kit for Prinplup. Like, right now I just got attacks for coverage and nothing else. Alright. Still not evolved. It's level 36, I think. It's a... Anyway, let me go to Lumio City, since I don't really have anything else to do. Yo. Were the folks at the Kalos power plant on vacation or something? How could no one know there was a terrorist takeover on the... hi? You're tall. Wait a second, is that King Vendrick from Dark Souls 2? The Pokemon. The flower Pokemon. Pokemon that was given eternal life. There he goes. Goodbye, King Vendrick. I'll see you at the crypt. It's as high as by as well. God, fuck. Why? I was given immortal life, Pog. If only. Well, technically, I feel like most plant-type Pokemon should be by default immortal, shouldn't they? I mean, they're plants. They should live as long as trees. Which means that as long as they're healthy, they could potentially live forever. Doesn't feel like Lumio City when towers didn't light up. Heard Clément was running all about. I wonder what he doing whatever he could to make up for the lack of electricity. Fluff. Why do you make even the dog noises French sounding? That's unnecessary. Game translate. Oh god, this city again. Oh wait, what? Hi. I ran after you like crazy when I spotted you up ahead. I wasn't exactly going fast. I heard the power's back on Lumio City. You don't say! Some really bad people were stealing electricity at the power plant. And then somebody came and stopped them. Gee, I wonder who? No one knows who, but it must be awesome. Who do you think it was? It was me. No way! You? And get this, they're gonna light up the tower. Let's go see it. It's Lumio City's most famous. I'm surprised you believed me, actually. Straight ahead, you'll run smack into Prism Tower. Seems to be the gym, according to the little icon at the entrance. How about I just don't go this way, though? You will now Nia in Finnish. Nia. What? How about I just go to a Pokemon Center or literally anything, Shauna? Fine, jeez, they really want me to go there, don't they? This game does not have a big enough screen to... There's a fucking T-Plasma person just chilling. Yo, what's up? Flaming Red Cafe is perfect for hot young stars like us. We bloom and we're having lively debates about how to make a better tomorrow. So bitter, so dark. Let's do it right. Espresso is the oil that keeps our gear running smoothly. I feel that, brother. Can I go in? This place is absurdly red. Welcome to Lysandre Cafe. Oh, that's his cafe, that's why. Welcome. No suit, huh? Well, I'm still wearing red. What do you want from me? I guess even criminals should be allowed to go have a spot of coffee. This camera is not great. For the record, the only way I can move the camera is by stopping and pressing left and right. I cannot move left or right when I'm doing this. I'm holding down the left button right now. My character does not move. The only way I can move left is if I press up first and then hold left. Like, I know this was the 3DS, but you could have had, I don't know, better controls than this. Anything? Heard Team Plasma apparently was making news a while back in the Unova region. I wonder how long ago. The famous Professor Oak's grandson came here to Kalos from region to study. Wait, Gary's here? Is it like really shitty tank control? Yes, it is. It's the shittiest tank controls. That was Kalos treating you? Apparently, Gary's here. I see. He got bonjour down just fine, but he still always said, smell you later, when he left. I can't believe this little shit is still, like, that much of an asshole after all these years. I heard Monsieur Lisson runs a cafe above his research lab, does he now? I saw the Shiny Goodbye, beautiful. I love Shiny Goodbye. I love Shiny Goodbye. I still have Shiny Goodbye named Mylico in my boxes. The gym leader Clement is also famous as an inventor, to those who follow such fame. Though many of his inventions don't work, how are you famous if literally what you do doesn't function? Also, new Scarlet DLC is out, but you're poor. I have not bought it yet myself, but I'm not going to be playing Scarlet and Violet for a bit, so... just as well. Do you guys sell Pokeballs? Any interesting Pokeballs or just Ultra Balls? Just Ultra Balls. A little disappointed. I've heard people say that the DLC for Scarlet and Violet is basically like what the game should have been. Gameplay-wise and performance-wise. Which is very interesting. You get paid on the 18th, so you ain't gotta wait that long. Lucky you. I know a lot of folks were very hype about transferring their old Pokemon that were not available in the game prior. Where is that beautiful, beautiful Gabite? I used a Gibble Gabite Garchomp last game, which is kind of why I don't want to use another one just yet. Not for a little bit, but there it is. There's the one that I used during Black and White. It's level 93, but there we go. Is Arcozolt back? I don't know. I don't even remember which one. I think I know Arcozolt, actually. But yeah, the beautiful yellow boy. You need to sleep, Chow. Still thinking about the very last minute interaction. It will... something to fantasize over, in that case, for ya. You take care of yourself. Stretching. I'll be here. I never go anywhere else. This was supposed to be my day where I take a break from streaming, and then I did not take any break from streaming. You got a shiny one from your shield player? You're just chilling in Pokemon Home. Yeah! Man, I wish they did not do the deck set thing, because it's not necessary. Like, it's quite literally just shaving as much time from the game development as they possibly can to remove Pokemon from the Pokedex. Like, it's extremely desperately attempting to shave development time off. Let me move my HM saves over here. Try to look around my team if there's anything I want to change. If I recall correctly, the next gym is electric type, isn't it? Well, I guess I'll see it and then I'll come back. Feel back for Game Freak, they got no pause time. I forget, like, if it's Game Freak or the Pokemon Company. Like, I forget which one is where the developers are. But either way, these poor devs. I guess it's kind of like... they probably also have, like, a combination of people being like, we don't have enough time, and people that are like, well, it will sell anyway, so I don't need to work as hard. Like, currently, Pokemon's not in a good place at all. It's really, really not. Like, no developer gets up in the morning thinking, today I'm gonna do a bad job. But I'm sure there's a lot of folks that think to themselves, well, it will sell anyway, so I don't need to work as hard. Like, they still want to do a good job, but they don't want to, like, go the extra mile, especially when you're rushed for time. Sorry, I'm refilling my coffee right now. It's just depressing is what it is. I like being able to play Pokemon games and being able to use all my favorites, so it's very heartbreaking whenever a new game comes out and they're like, yo, you know Mareep? Can't use that. Suck it, player. You don't get to use Mareep this playthrough. And I'm like, but my sheep. And then they're like, no, you don't get to use Mareep. Yeah, hold up, I'm actually like... I can't find the thing I normally use to mix my coffee, so I'm actually using a cookie to mix my coffee. And eating it. As the dude from Death Note says, I'll take a potato chip. And eat it! Yeah, look at me. Dragonite never gets cut, that's true. But all my other favorites do. Oh, my other favorites do. It's a shame, really. Yeah, sorry, I've got, like, Empoleon right around the corner. Like, about to evolve into an Empoleon. So I'm just trying to think, like, how do I round out its weaknesses? It's weak to electricity, fighting, and ground. I don't think any of those have a weakness in common. That is a long text, hold up. Game Freak and the Pokemon Company own majority stock in each other in such a way that there is no individual human who can legally decide, hey, maybe we should do something less profit-obsessed. Then you got the big Nintendo in the background as well, being like, yo, we need that money. Not actually, like, I don't think Nintendo would be pressuring for time. But I still think Nintendo would be pressuring the content to be Nintendo-friendly, which is further stifling the poor developers. Like, it's a giant pie and everyone has their fingers in it, is what's going on with Pokemon. So it makes a lot of money, it's practically impossible to, like, regulate. Oh, right, I forgot they were, like, kids. The gym leader is. Good timing, just about to turn on the lights. Look, it's Clement, Lumio's city's gym leader. How do you know that? You've barely been paying attention, Shauna. Also good at inventing things, makes all kinds of devices. These two are my friends. Are they? Oh, okay, that's why she knows. Never mind. Aren't you done yet? Yeah, great. Oh my god, he looks like Chobin. Just blonde. Oh, I guess I'm going to give him the Chobin voice. I just have to check the lightning circuit here. Oh, Shauna, are you a challenger? Sorry, could you wait a moment? Come on, come on. Alright, everything is ready. The future is now, thanks to science. Prism lightning system activate. Chobin persists in existence across the Pokemon universe. This is a lot less cool than the Eiffel Tower. It looks about the same whether it's lit up or not. I think you call this feeling being entranced, right? No, it looks not interesting. Shauna, what are you talking about? Another great memory with you. Stop trying to, like, push the romance into me, Game Freak. She's like 12 and dresses super slutty somehow. You're excellent. My Prism lightning system worked brilliantly, just like all of my other inventions. Yeah, right, whatever. Yeah, I'm feeling his sister right now. There are challenges waiting for you, you know. Prism Tower itself is Luma City's Pokemon Gym. Ramon's inventions sure are amazing, right? What do you mean? He just lit up some lights. He gave me one that solves puzzles, but always feels like a shame to use it, so I haven't yet. What do you mean, solve puzzles? My dude just created an AI or something? Is that what we're talking about? Magenta Plaza is up ahead. Both the Pokemon Center and Lisombre Cafe are close, is convenient to Lumos Plaza. I don't know what Pokemon this is. It's too far away. Creating an AI? Okay. Interesting. See, this is a good camera angle for walking around the city. It's basically playing GTA. Didn't see that coming. That gym is stuff. Is it? Oregon also already exists. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what's the point? Yeah, I don't know why the game felt so, like, pushy. I'm not at the right place. Fuck. That's fine. I think this was the place I was just at. Ver Plaza. Oh my... I don't... This place is actually big. Fuck me. It just solves a single logic puzzle and then breaks. That sounds not very useful. Bleu Plaza. Do you have anything interesting to say? You know what? I thought we weren't supposed to be in Ver Plaza, but it looked like... Oh god. This place is kind of big. So let me just... What's the name of the city again? Lumio City. I'm just going going to look... You're gonna go to bed, Lars? Well, take care of yourself. I hope you have a wonderful night in that case. It's, thankfully only like 6 p.m. where I'm at right now, so I can keep going. Especially with the cafe. Alright, let me see. Lumio City. I'm gonna look up the list of all the items because I do not want to explore this place. The tank controls are just terrible. Alright, Lumio City. Let me take a look at the list of all items and like other interesting stuff. Restaurant, Luna, Sycamore Pokemon Lab, Route 5 Gate, Coiffure Clips, Cafe Soleil, Cafe... There's a Pokemon Center, Museum, Hotel, Rishism, Galette Stand? They sell Lumio's Galette for 180 if the player already at least has 80 points of stat. 50 points of stat? What? Okay. They sell only freshly baked galettes which last 4 hours at a time, starting at 3 a.m., 9 a.m., 3 p.m. and 9 p.m. Once per day, the player purchases a galette within an hour of the time they were baked. They'll also receive milk. That's weirdly specific, but alright. There's a Battle Institute apparently somewhere in town. What? Battle Institute. Oh, it's like the one in Black and White. The one that was actually kind of difficult. Because you have to beat 7 players in a row. Which are randomly generated. And you can win BP. Which, you know, that was fun. I found that fun. But this place is kind of a nightmare to navigate, and if it's the same, I'm gonna avoid it. Lumio Station, Dead End Alley, Unnamed Street. There's a Stone Emporium, a Herborist, a boutique for more clothing items. They sell medicine at the Herborist, which is nice. Friseur Fefrou. Festival Lotto ID Center, Lumio's Press. Is there anything at Lumio's Press of interest? The building where Alexa works, you'll recommend various locations for the player in the city to visit and offer to take them there. If the player has Volcanion in the party, there's a secret memo. What? Hold up, I'm curious now. Lore, you say? What is the lore for Volcanion? Because this Pokemon is only available for, like, events. Like, it's just gifted to you. It's never catchable anywhere. Where's the nearest Pokemon Center? I need to go open up my PC. God, this fucking camera, I hate it so much. Like, you'd think it would try to correct itself to go in the direction in which you're running or something, but it doesn't. And if I let go my D-pad, it also stops moving. Where are your Pokemon centers, people? Holy crap. I think there was... Yes, see, like that. Sometimes I don't mean to actually turn the camera, and instead it just does. Okay, I think there was a Pokemon center back here. There we go. Now I gotta figure out where the hell the place is. Volcanion, you say? Some secret lore, you say? I'm gonna find out about that. Let's see, where exactly is the place at? Autumnal Avenue, apparently, is the name of it. No, it's not. This place is fucking confusing. Holy crap. Estival Avenue is the name of it. This is Magenta Plaza. I don't know where I'm going. This is autumnal. I'll just go through every single, like, routes. Looking for, this is hibernal. I'm looking for estival. Je ne pas à... French words for the season. Yeah, I know, I'm French. I can tell, thank you. Except we don't use those words, do we? I did not mean to walk into a cafe, but apparently I did. Like, we just say l'automne. Like autumn. Instead of, you know, fucking autumnal. We don't say autumnal. We just say autumn. But with a French accent. This is the Vernal Avenue. Those are the adjective forms. I know! I'm French! I'm saying it's cringe and it's lame that they went for these. Oh god, this is so awkward to I know. I don't mean to sound rude. But I know. I don't know. I'm being frustrated because the controls are shit for the stand specifically. Oh, for fuck's sake, it was back at the Estival Avenue. I walked away from it. There we go. Sheesh, maybe I should have just taken a taxi. Yo, talk to me. You're the kid, the one who came to see me. Has that EXP share been useful? No, I turned it off immediately. Get her info on what's going on in Lumio City. I know, I can tell you exactly how many Esper are in every one of our alleys. Very specific, but alright. The camera is marginally less bad if you roller skate, but then you have to roller skate. Exactly. I can barely walk around. No, I'm good, thanks. Apparently there's a secret note somewhere if you have Volcanion in your party, which I do. Give me your lore. Some moves attack all Pokemon except the users. Yes, that's called Surf and Discharge. I can't talk to you from across the desk, I have to go around. Moves like Twister, Air Cutter, and Swift can attack multiple opposing Pokemon at once. There are moves similar to them. Perhaps you should feature these moves in our magazines. Do you make magazines for... Hey, look, Pumpkin Boo. I was traveling around different regions to gather information about Pokemon and met these Pokemon during the trip. The Pumpkin Boo? Aren't those, like, very local? I thought they were locals. Same for Bunnelby. Finally got to know our editor-in-chief. She finished her research about the mythical Pokemon Volcanion and came back to the office. Did she now? Hello. Whoa! Sorry, I was so surprised. I've been looking for Volcanion for 15 years. You and a lot of other people. You know, because this Pokemon is literally only obtainable via events. Finally, I met a trainer who's traveling with it. Traveled everywhere to gather information about Volcanion and put together a memo. Let you read the memo, but just for you, because it's top secret. Which part of the memo you want to read? The secret of the power in the fog, a nation built. Okay. On the XX day of the XX month, the Pokemon daycare on Route 7 about the extraordinary power that Volcanion is said to possess, discussed it with a top raider very familiar with the ecology of the Pokemon, and drew the following deduction. In order to cause a steam explosion powerful enough to blow up a mountain, the Pokemon must have an organ with extremely high temperature that can instantly vaporize water to steam. Oh, that's why it's both fire and water type. Neat. Let me actually, like, open up a page for Volcanion on Bulbapedia to get that lore, which I will otherwise not get. Because I don't watch the anime or the movies. That kind of organ is unheard of in the ecology of Pokemon, but Volcanion may have it. Is Volcanion the only fire and water Pokemon? Is there another part? Yeah? What about the fog? at the Pokemon Center in Confrier, interviewed a trainer who said he witnessed a Pokemon that could be Volcanion when was stranded on a mountain. Huge Pokemon Shadow appeared instantly. 2 huge arm-like limbs could crush even the land extended from its back. Is that one? Can it stand up on its hind legs? And from their tips, something like smoke. Oh, no, it's the pipes. Okay. Extended from it. Smoke belched out and made the fog around the Pokemon even thicker. It is said that the Pokemon Shadow slowly disappeared into the fog. Okay. Not super interesting. And what was that about nation building? Cafe Kizuna in Lumio City, in the southern part of the Kalos region, there seems to be a custom to revere Volcanion as a nation-building Pokemon. People seem to believe the steam explosion caused by Volcanion created the plane where they live. As a matter of fact, a huge mountain range suddenly disappeared due to an unexplained explosion in that part of the region in the past. Huh. You going to sleep? Well, take care of yourself, Miley. I'll make sure to use that Gibble at some point. I kind of want to. I almost have a full team of shinies, honestly, at this point. I got 3 legit ones, and then a couple of others, like, that were guaranteed. Anyways, you take care. I'll be here. So, a mountain disappeared, you say. Was that it? That was it. Vulcan seems to trust you. When you and Vulcan travel together as good partners to each other. Okay. Hold on, let me open up the map real quick. Cause like... I mean, we know obviously that the Kalos region is based on the region of France, right? Like, it's... The problem with it is that it's kind of just northern France. It's missing Aquitaine, which is the southern half of France, and Barcelona all the way at the bottom. Although you could kind of just put the Spain, like, right here, down here, if you wanted. Technically. Which is what Scarlet and Violet is. It's based on Spain. And Scarlet and Violet does have a giant mountain to the northeast. I'm just kind of trying to think, like, how they all fit together. And if they're ever going to do, like... It would be really cool if that... there's, like, a whole section of the map that's just completely blacked out in Scarlet and Violet. I think it would be really cool if they decided to do some kind of crossover DLC between the 2 regions. Plus, you could go and catch a bunch of Kalos Pokemon in there as well. They've already announced 2 DLCs for Scarlet and Violet, and I'm not super hype about them. Like, the first one is Japanese folklore themed, which I'm a little tired of Japanese folklore, I'm gonna be quite honest. Not because Pokemon's been doing it a lot. It's just that... Well, actually, yes, Pokemon has been doing it a lot. Like, the Johto region is Japanese folklore themed, kind of. The Sinnoh region has a few areas. Then there's, of course, Legends Arceus. But it's also because there's a lot of Nintendo games that have been doing this. Like, when I played through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and this kind of Japanese folklore stuff would show up, I'm just like, oh, that's pretty neat. And then Fire Emblem did it, and I'm like, oh, that's strange. Fire Emblem's supposed to be Western Army game with some anime in it. Why is there Japanese folklore in that? And I was like, well, alright, fair enough. That was Fire Emblem Fates. Nobody likes it anyways. But then it's just, there's a lot. There's also, like, Monster Hunter doing that, and Sekiro came out. Nioh was there. It was just like, I'm getting kind of tired of the aesthetic. To be perfectly honest. I was tired of it, like, 5 years ago. Alright. Volcanion, according to Bulbapedia. Dual-type Fire-Water, introduced in Gen 6, does not evolve. Volcanion was leaked in January 2016 in a magazine. It was officially revealed on December 14, 2015. Okay. It's the last Pokemon of the Central Kalos Pokedex. Neat. It's apparently showing up in the anime. I'm guessing it's a movie. Volcanion the Mechanical Marvel. It was portrayed as a Pokemon who had a hatred of humans. Neat. Is that it? Wow, there's actually, like, an absurdly little amount of information on this thing. Volcanion is the only Pokemon from the first 6th generation to not appear in Super Mystery Dungeon. It was not yet officially introduced at the time of the game's release. In Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, it is revealed that Volcanion has been sighted in Kalos, Johto, Sinnoh, with Brandon having led expedition to search for it. Brandon? Whomst? Oh, the Frontier Brain! Ah, from the Battle Pyramid. Yeah, I kind of wish I got to talk to them during Emerald, but I did not want to go through the grind. Given Volcanion's mechanical... Okay. Yeah, no, there's like practically zero info on this Pokemon. He kinda just exists. That's a little disappointing, to say the least. Like, that's it. It just exists. It's there. It's a legendary. It's not like a secret boss fight anywhere. It's apparently in a movie or an episode of the anime, I think. Yeah, movie 19. There we go. And that's it. It's apparently a Pokemon that solely exists for the anime, and then they just shoved it in the game, and they're like, well, instead of coming up with a cool location to put it, we're just gonna put it, the mystery gift. Same for Hoopa and Diancie. Bit of a shame. Let me actually go take a look at Diancie's thing, because we already had the event relating to it. Diancie, the Pokemon. Then they gave us the Diancite, I think. It can Mega Evolve. Apparently it showed up in the anime. It was also in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire's anime trailer. Any trivia? Anything interesting going on with it? It's not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon. Okay. It shares the same category name as Carbink, and they're both known as the Dual Pokemon. Diancie is the only Pokemon introduced in Gen 6 capable of Mega Evolving. It's also a mythical Pokemon the only mythical capable of Mega Evolution. It's the only Rock-type mythical Pokemon, excluding Arceus, of course, which is basically every type. Diancie is tied with Carbink for the highest base defense stat of all Fairy-type Pokemon. And it has the highest base special attack of all Rock-type Pokemon when in Mega form. Okay. Mega Diancie's defense and special... It's just very tanky, apparently. Diancie's origin as a mutated Carbink is reflected in its near-identical moveset and learn rate, although it learns Trick Room and Power Gem instead of Power Gem in Gen 6. That's it? That's kind of wild, actually. Diancie's Pokédex entry on the official English Pokemon website erroneously state that its gender can be either male or female, despite that it's actually a gender-unknown Pokemon, while Mega Diancie correctly stated to be gender unknown. This error was present in the Japanese Pokemon Zukan website. Yeah, no, that's it. It's just an anime Pokemon that they just give it to you for free. That's a little disappointing. What about Hoopa? Hoopa also seems to just be a anime Pokemon. Oh, wait, no, it's also an NPC in Super Mystery Dungeon, which, you know, makes sense, actually. Does look like it would fit. It does look like all of these could be NPCs or characters in Mystery Dungeon, I would like to think, personally. All of these legendaries could be used for plot points. Hoopa is the only Gen 6 Pokemon to have different Pokedex entries between X and Y in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Ah, neat. Hoopa Unbound is the only Pokemon with a base stat of 680 that is not a legendary Pokemon. Alright, that's enough looking at wiki pages now. Let's actually go back to playing the game. Do you think you could, like, take me somewhere, actually? I don't know. Please tell me, take me to the middle of the place, please. Thank you for teleporting me. Back to Centrico Plaza. I should figure out where the nearest Pokemon Center is, and then... Well, there it is! They get my team ready for Electric-type Gym. Yeah. Right, I was looking at Lumio City to see if there were any other items I wanted to pick up anywhere. Wait, there's no item list for Lumio City? Strange, but alright. Sorry, I'm just like looking up and down right now to make sure I'm not missing anything. Apparently there's somebody who wants to trade a Ralts in town. Any Pokemon for a Ralts. After entering the Hall of Fame, Diantha will appear at Café Solaire and offer to trade a Ralts holding a Gardevoir Rite for one of the any of the player's Pokemon. Oh. It will have perfect special attack and speed IVs. Neat. King's Rock, Destiny Nut, Nugget, Revive, Looker Ticket next to the nurse's desk in postgame. Okay. There's a bunch of shops, of course. Apparently, specific Pokemon centers have specific shop lists. Why? Ew. Oh my god, there's a place where I could buy Pokeballs. Holy shit. It's on Autumnal Avenue. God damn it. Why is this place so big? And yet so awkward to control around. Okay, let me just put you back in my party now. Alright, if I'm gonna go and take on an electric-type gym, let me prepare the team accordingly. You can handle electric-type teams, actually, Ampharos. I kinda wish you had something other than Static, but you know. I guess my only alternative would be like Plus, wouldn't it? Which is not that good. Ah! Sorry. Standing back up in my chair. Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of TMs and Pokeballs I would like to buy. Just have to figure out where the hell these shops are. You have Volt Absorb, don't you? No, I think I'll wait until a future game before I try using a Helioptile. Minccino can also... Well, they're not really at a disadvantage at the Electric-type gym, but they're not really helping either. There's of course the Fennekin and the Chespin that I got in Pokemon Y. Honestly, I really want to just go back to every single game and get one of every starter. I might just do that. Instead of playing this game of just like cashing in a duplicate starter that I don't need for something else. Which, you know, was fun, I will say, but... Let's see. I could use you for the Electric-type gym. You don't have an advantage or disadvantage. Do you have Volt Absorb? You do have Volt Absorb. Okay. Ooh, that's the wrong one side. Volt Absorb, Chinchou. Might just see some use. Scald, Charge Beam, Confuse Ray. Can't say no to all that. It's the good shit. Kuro style is still ground type. Does its evolution count as ground type still, or does it become dark? I forget when the T-Tar line gets the dark typing. But yeah, otherwise, it's looking pretty much as good as it's gonna get. I also got Ninetales, of course. Still. Timid, flash fire. Not much of an advantage or disadvantage is the thing. I ended up teaching at PSI Shock instead of Light Screen or Reflect. I'm starting to regret it, though. I just really like Light Screen and Reflect. What can I say? Howlucha. I would love to use Howlucha at some point. She's pretty cool. But otherwise, I think I'm liking this team. I just have to level them up to be a little bit more useful. I gotta figure out where the hell that Pokeball Boutique is, because I need my stupid... Quick balls, please. Sort by number, please. Thank you. Anybody can learn Power Up Punch. Yes, actually, K-Style can. What? I mean, that's very, very useful, actually. Hold on. Fighting type for coverage, but more importantly, it boosts you every time you use it. It's not very strong, but still. Do I want to get rid of Rock Slide? It's got 90 accuracy. You know, yes, I will get rid of Rock Slide. I can always, like, get rid of Power Up Punch again later, since it's infinite use. Nature Power, Rock Smash, Sleep Talk, Grass Knot, Poison Jab. Poison Jab is an interesting idea. That would pretty much counter Fairy types, right? I'm pretty sure Poison is super effective against Fairy or something. Something like that. Let me see. Fairy type. These types are super effective against Fairy, Poison, and Steel. So yes, that would, like, cover up Scraggy's, like, major weakness against them. Although you should never reach that point to begin with. Zen Headbutt counters other fighting types. And it might make them flinch. It's only got an accuracy of 90, though. I am not a fan of that part, I will say. Coffee. Coffee. Do I want to keep Zen Headbutt? Zen Headbutt do be pretty great. I always feel a little anxious using this Pokemon because it's got, like, the personality that reduces special defense. I don't know why it's got 52 in special defense, though. I should never have Scraggy fighting against a Fairy type. They've got 4 times the weakness to it. So I should not need a coverage to begin with. Poison Jab does not help with any other matchup that he could survive. Let's see, Thunder Wave, Flash Rock Polish, Shadow Claw, Acrobatics, Charge Beam, False Swipe, Low Sweep. Low Sweep. Lowers the target's speed. I think I prefer Drain Punch still. What about Flame Charge? Can't teach that to anybody. Rock Tomb, Dig. Return, Frustration, Venoshock, Hone Claws. Okay, I guess I got nothing then. Let's see, I should have some... Since I don't have Aqua Ring for this water type, I should probably get them leftovers. Also, where's the Sludge? Black Sludge. I should have given that to my Poison type. I should have given that to my Scolipede. I miss my Scolipede already. Big Root. That's what I gave to the Scraggy. Right, right. Werby HP up leftovers. There we go. For the Chinchu. Since I don't have that Korang, that kind of covers it up. Okay, let me just take a look at what level the gym even is before I get a move on. Dumio City. Also, I need to figure out where the fuck the Pokeball Boutique is. And also the South Boulevard Raid Cashier specifically has TMs for me. Alright. South Boulevard should be easy enough to figure out. We're on Magenta Plaza right now. So let's go back to, like, the center, honestly. This should be the southern one, I think? This is Estival Avenue, so... Yes? Maybe? I don't know. The stupid map. I hate it. What is this place? What is this icon? Oh! Lottery. Well, let's see. Lotto ID Center. Sure, let's draw a Lotto ticket. The number is 21009. Congratulations! The ID number of your Rattata in one of your pasty boxes matches the Lotto ticket number. 1 digit only, though. Thanks for some milk, nerd. You train non-stop to win the Lotto ID. What's that? You say no one can trade for that? Yes, it's luck. That doesn't work. Don't duck away, take a pluck. Try your luck. I got 'em every day. That's the Lotto ID way. Ah, yes, gambling. Promoting gambling in children. Just like Pokemon should. I like to sit here and watch the wild gamut of emotion from people playing the Lotto ID. The more Pokemon you trade, the more Pokemon you'll have with different IDs. I guess that kind of works. Yeah. RNG. Alright, I'm on South Boulevard. Where is the Pokemon Center for this area? I think it's like over here, but I can't tell because the camera does not spin. Oh, it's a cafe. There's a hairstylist. Oh, this time it spun, actually. What? It only spins whenever it feels like. I see how it is. Okay. Yo, you. You sell TMs, don't you? Yeah! Yeah, you do. Okay, I would like Sword Dance, please. I would like Struggle Bug, please. Not sure about Bulldoze. Yeah, I think I'll take Bulldoze. I don't have Earthquake yet. So I might as well. Alright, let me see if I can figure out. Do you guys have anything interesting to say? Right, you trade miles. I forgot about that. The miles that you get just from walking around Kalos. It's an interesting idea, but like, yeah. Not great in execution. Alright, let me see now. Where is the Pokeball Boutique they talk about on here? Autumnal Avenue, which is, I don't know. It's one of them avenue. Oh my god, this camera, please. Autumnal Avenue. Where is that exactly? They're really, really not well placed. That's the Estival Avenue. Pardon me for coughing into the microphone still. It's not going away. This is Vernal, which is summer. So we'd assume Autumnal would be up here then. Right? I think. Probably. Oh my god, people in the way. I think they were a little bit too ambitious for this city. You know, having random people talking to you, this is Hibernal. Why is the Summer Avenue and the Winter Avenue next to each other? I am upset. Oh wait, no, that was spring. Never mind. Still don't like it. Pokeball shop. There we go. Oof. What a nightmare to navigate this place is. They were very much too ambitious for the britches. I feel like Scarlet and Violet can handle a big city. This game could not. With such a tiny screen, especially because you have people like randomly talking when you go up to them. And that covers up like fucking 1/3 of the screen as well. I wonder if the comfort level are different depending on the kind of Pokeballs. It is for luxury balls. A round thing is wonderful, isn't it? Because it goes on and on, has no end. You like round things too? No. You're very square. Okay, that's funny. That's a funny retort. I thought so. From any angle, a round thing is round. Such as the Pokemon Voltorb. Thus, it has ultimate beauty. I'll give you this as a present. This kid is talking some deep shit. A round ball rolls in any direction. Failed to catch a Pokemon with a Pokeball. We can't use that Pokeball again. I wonder why that is, other than, you know, being made in China. Just as I enjoy wearing different fashion, Pokemon must wish they could experience jumping into different Pokeballs. You know, that really begs the question, why could you never do this? Why could you never change... Also, they sell Safari Balls here. Actually, they probably don't, but they have them on display at least. I see a Friend Ball back there, too. And a Master Ball. And of course, they're not for sale. I see how it is. Jerks. I have some repeat balls. For crap, wrong button. How many Dusk Balls do I got? 5. Let me get 5 more. Pardon me. This balls. Why do you not sell Friend Balls here? Whatever happened to Friend Balls, really? Net Balls, I've got plenty enough, but I might as well get another one. You just sell Premier Balls? That's interesting. Timer Balls, I don't need that many of them, but you know, I might as well get 6. Might as well buy them now so I don't have to buy them later. Dive Balls, as I found out, is actually a lot better when surfing than a net ball. And finally, Quick Balls. Just give me your... I'll take your entire stock. Okay. That was the last of my money as a result. Apparently, the shop that sold stones that I went to earlier on in the game does not change their contents as the game progresses. Just have Firestone, Waterstone, and Leafstone. That's kind of disappointing. Yeah, this town is like way too big for the control scheme and everything that they were going for. That's for sure. Let's see. Right, I was gonna go and take a look at what the level of the gym is. The Meow City Gym. Level 34 for the grunts, going up to 36, and then the gym leader itself is level 35, going up to 37. Ugh. Ugh. It's a little rough, to say the least. Coffee. Coffee. Honestly, just having people with Volt Absorb would be nice. Let me just level folks up accordingly, up to 34. Or 35. Well, no, it should probably be 34, honestly. I don't know, I would assume Scraggy will evolve sometime soon, right? This ends Scraggy, so at least I don't have to worry about him, you know, being dead weight or dying, at least. Not for a bit. I do not need Chip Away. It's a solid member of the team. At least I hope so, until it gets critted randomly. High jump kick. I am not a fan of the move. It hits really hard, but if it misses, you take a lot of damage. Yeah, that's not worth it compared to Drain Punch and Moxie. Wants to learn Scare Face? No thank you. Alright, let's get Chinchu up as well to the rest of the team, and Karustal as well. If Kuro is still level... Excuse me, if they're still ground type, that should be useful during this. I do not need takedown, thank you. Honestly, Chinchu might be able to also solo the entire gym. And there's that level up leading to evolution. It's a nice animation still, I feel. I do quite like the Pokemon Lantern a lot. Been looking forward to using it. Once under the stockpile, well, let me go take a look, actually, real quick. What it do? Is boost your defense and special defense stat, but you can only use it 3 times, unlike the other move that would allow you to do it multiple times, more times than that. Okay. Honestly, I think... I'm trying to think, what does Signal Beam, like, even cover up for me? I like Signal Beam just to have coverage, but I don't need that many people capable of fighting against Dark types and Psychic types. Like, you're not weak to either of those two, so your coverage doesn't really help that much. Like, it's great for Ampharos, because Ampharos is just a one-shot machine. Not so sure about Lantern. Especially because its secondary effect is that it confuses people, and I've already got Confuse Ray. Do I want Signal Beam, or do I want Confuse Ray? Honestly, the chances of confusing with Signal Beam might just be too low for what it is. Especially because Confuse Ray has an accuracy of 100! Yeah, you know what? Goodbye, Signal Beam. I'm trying to have Stockpile. I do not need Spit Up or any of the other ones. I just needed the stat spread. Stockpile and Spit Up would be impressive on a Pokemon with, like, Pixelate, like Eevee or Gardevoir. But of course, they'll never be able to get those. The devs know. They know. Electro Ball. No thank you. I'd much rather have Charge Beam. Doesn't get better than that for me. Unless you can get that move that allows you to suck up their HP, like Drain Punch does. I forget what the name of the move is. I don't know if Lantern learns it. It's like the signature move of the Den, but the Den doesn't really tank hits, is the problem. Trash. No thank you. Alright, well that's Styles Evolution now. Still not that strong, as opposed to a T-Tar. But at least now it's gonna be a lot tankier. Which, you know, is kind of what I personally prefer. I do wonder if she still has the grunt typage. Pardon me. Wants to learn Dark Pulse. That's interesting. You can learn a special attack move, that's for sure. You do not have the special attack for that. And yes, you're still ground type. So you're going to be pretty much amazing for this gym, I would like to think. Dark Pulse is a chance to make people flinch, which is not useful because you're not very fast at all, are you? Yeah, I don't need Dark Pulse in that case. Should be good enough. Ampharos is pretty much just going to sit at the back of the party in the meantime. And I think I'd like to have Scraggy and Lantern at the front. Scraggy has no type advantage or type weaknesses in there. But if I can get him to level up naturally, I think I'd prefer that. So let's go and do that right now. Lumio City Gym, huh? So there's multiple entrances, huh? What's cooking? Good looking. Lame. Please don't say that. Future champ, back for more. The Pokemon here in Lumio City are just full of electric type trainer. You could just feel the buzz, am I right? Not really, no. It's also known as a quiz gym. You're looking at my quizzical friend. Want to know why it's called that? You'll find the answers inside. Yo, can I fight you? Chain Prism Tower is like a lighthouse for people's minds. May look like a waste of energy, but it's important. No, it looks like a terrible waste of energy, period. What's so important about it? Electric type Pokemon don't have many weaknesses. Yeah, they're just weak to ground. Stupid Pikachu privilege. Very stupid Pikachu privilege. Oh, hi. You're that trainer from before. Come straight for a battle, have you? Well, you can call me Bonnie. I'm this gym leader's younger sister. Go ahead and step on a small square and have a few direct steps ahead of you, right? You'll have to answer my questions if you want to get any farther ahead. Oh, God. How about, can I just fight people? Please stand in the answer again. No, I can't just play Pokemon, apparently. Quiz time. Who is that Pokemon? Fucking Dedan, I guess. So you've chosen Pikachu? No. Give me all the wrong answers so I can get into more fights. Thank you. Schoolboy Sherlock? That's certainly a name. Alright, you're grounded in lightning, if I recall correctly. Let me just Iron Defense, and then if it deals any damage, I can Drain Punch it. Camouflage. Wouldn't that make you normal type? Why would you do this? You do realize I'm a fighting type Pokemon, right? Why would you do this to me? Or yourself? And that was a crit. And Sunfist God. That was certainly a thing. I'm always grinning to make it look like I have confidence. Ah, so you're just like real life Sherlock. Or Herlock Sholmes. Step into the elevator. Wrong. What was that? That was obviously the wrong answer. Guess I have to fight another trainer. Good. Are you sure, Wizzy Can I just fight you? Like, I don't care about the quiz. I just want to beat up everyone in the gym. Minigames are cute and all, but I don't much care for them. I'm gonna be quite honest. So, same deal. Iron Defense, Drain Punch. Sweet Kiss. Oh no, that's the move with the highest accuracy confusion. Or at least I thought it was, but apparently Confuse Ray's got 100 accuracy now. I guess I'll just Drain Punch you now. Maybe if you're Smith in that case. Come on, Scraggy. There we go. Yeah, for some reason I thought Confuse Ray had terrible accuracy. But I suppose it doesn't. Pardon me. This is one weirdly tanky Pachirisu, I'm gonna be quite honest. Not that I'm complaining. It is quite cool when the fights last a while. As they should. The trainer's wits that allow his or her Pokemon to win. Step into the elevator. Okay, thanks. Unsurprisingly wrong. What is that thing supposed to be? Am I getting blasted with like chalk or something? You've chosen Pikachu? Yes. Let's have a Pokemon battle before we compare answers. What do you mean compare answers? Schoolboy Finian. I like how not a single one of them was using their answers Pokemon as well. You'd think that's what they would have done, but apparently not. Charge Beam. Okay, I need to start putting in the work immediately. Because it's going to keep on boosting itself. I suppose I could also just swap to a ground type. You know, I'm going to do that right now before you get any more stat boosts. Or somebody with Volt Absorb. You got Volt Absorb, right? I'm not crazy. Yes, you do. Just had to make sure. Because the last thing I need is I send it out, and it turns out it was actually Water Absorb, and I'm being stupid. Snore this. Why do you even have Snore? Do you have, like, Rest or something? Yes, you do. That explains it. That explains a couple of things. Let me actually look up. Does Confuse Ray have, like, worse accuracy as the series goes on? Because it's starting to feel that way. I only have Charge Beam and Scald. Wait, did you just... Oh, you hit yourself in confusion because you tried to snore. Right. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Let's see. Confuse Ray. It's quite nice to be able to do this with my left hand. It's a little slow, but it works. Confuse Ray is an accuracy of 100%. Never mind. Huh. Did it always have 100 accuracy? Starting to feel silly now. Yeah, it just has the 100 accuracy. It just does. This is a long list of Pokemon that can learn it, apparently. Alright, cool, thanks. Yes, that was indeed Pikachu. I know, game. I'm not 5 years old. Alright. Door number 2. It should be question number 2. That's a Fletchling. Fletching, Pidgey, and Tailo. Alright, time to go all the way to the right and get it wrong on purpose. So Tailo is the answer. Your love of Pokemon has led you to... What a way to answer that. To see just what your love for Pokemon is made of. Oof, my frames did not like that for a minute. Manectric, ugh. No, you know what? I think I'm gonna swap immediately to ground type users. If I can find Kurostyle. Do you even have anything that like would be useful against Kurostyle? You might have Flame Charge, that's right. And Bite. Right. Of course, that makes sense. Oh god, that's kind of weird. You could just use Power Up Punch without any arms. Audio Sleuth. Okay, that's interesting. That means you're gonna be able to use electric type attacks now. Still find it weird you can use Power Up Punch without arms. Why would you use Ultra Sleuth and then not use an electric type attack? This AI is just driving me up the wall sometimes, I swear. Because you can bet your ass that whenever I expect them to do something smart, they do something completely stupid instead. And then it ends up outplaying me by complete accident. You know, because I'll swap my Pokemon, and all of a sudden, the move that was bad before just completely counters me. It always happens. I guess they came up with the animation before realizing that Payback is supposed to be a physical contact move. Because it does not look like it is. Also, their sprites, or excuse me, their 3D model looks nothing like their trainer picture. Like, yeah, of course it's wrong. Still don't know what that's supposed to be. They're just like, oh, I guess you'll have to find another trainer. They're saying that like I don't want to or something. They're saying that like people actively avoid trainers in gyms. Like, I guess, sometimes. But pretty rarely. Oh, that's a Steel type. Steel type do be kind of scary. Steel Lightning, Lantern. Actually, I just realized I would have been perfect for this. Because fighting type can, yeah, fighting type can just be super effective against metal. I'm stupid. Well, I'm already swapped. I might as well keep going. Please burn. That reduces my special defense, which is actually detrimental currently, but we're fine. Lantern has the HP of the gods. It's a tank in HP low, which is a lot of fish's thing, it seems. It's the same for Wailord. Lantern is just Wailord with a better, like, moveset pool. And also better abilities. It's better, but does not have, like, Water Spout. Which is awesome, actually. I love Water Spout. Alright, let me swap back to my fighting type and use Drain Punch. If I can avoid having to use an item, that'd be great. With Spark. Of course, now you use Spark. Ouch, my HP, please don't. Scraggy? Scraggy? I thought you were faster than this, Scraggy. Oh, no. Please? Okay, cool. It was a little scary for a second there. I should just heal before I take on the next one. I've been able to confirm how great your Pokemon are. I don't need all the praises. I just need your EXP and prize money. You know, some of these might actually be kind of difficult if I had not been, if this had been my first Pokemon game, I guess. It might have been difficult. So when does Scraggy evolve? Because it's like level 36 right now, which is kind of high. It's the same level as the gym leader, I think, so I should stop using him. Scrafty. What level do you evolve? 39! That's a little higher than I expected. Okay. Alright, and like I said, Lumio City's gym leader is level 37. Okay, so let's stop right there and swap out to somebody else. I guess Kurosawa? That sounds about right, actually. Bird Pokemon. Their silhouettes sure do come in all different kinds of shape. Yes, it's a fletchling. That's the only one we've seen in this game. So, of course, you know, if this was your first Pokemon game, you would have at least a chance to remember that much. Raichu? You have good taste. Kind of scary to see on the field, to be perfectly honest. It might have fighting type moves, which is kind of scary. But otherwise it is fine. I should be fine just using Iron Defense. It's very unlikely to have special attack moves that are not electric type. And of course you decided to reduce my physical defense, so let's double down to prevent that. You will not be able to hit me with a physical attack move. I gain more defense than you reduce. Pardon me. Quick attack these nuts. There we go. Now I have 4 times defense. I can start punching. I did, of course, get rid of my rock-type moves, didn't I? Right when I would have needed them. Actually, rock's not super effective against electric, is it? It's only ground. You'd think they would also be weak to rocks. There's a lot of stuff that electricity should be weak to. I'm trying to think, actually. What else could electricity be weak to for balancing purposes and for logic purposes? I love Power Up Punch. Oh, I love Power Up Punch. Electricity is already not very effective against grass, right? No, you wouldn't be weak to grass then, would you? Flying, Psychic, Bug, Rock, Ghost? I guess Ghost would make sense. No, you would not be weak to Ghost. You would be not very effective against Ghost. You know, because you can't shock a ghost's, like, blood or anything like that, or any part of its body, because it's a ghost. Doesn't have any flesh or blood for you to shock. I guess Steel being super effective against electricity would kind of make sense, but Steel's already way too good. Yeah, no, I just can't think of much of anything. Electricity is just too good. It should just be less super effective against stuff, I suppose. Currently, electricity is super effective against water and flying, and that's it. Never mind. Never mind. It's not very effective against electricity, grass, dragon, and does nothing to ground types. Alright, what's the last one? That's the water type Pokemon. This one is actually kind of difficult, because they all look the same. Could it be you did not choose Pansage and Answer as much as you chose to have a battle with? Yeah, I've been battling everyone in the gym. Okay, see, this dude actually looks like his overworld sprite. Oh, okay, that's kind of scary. Water Lightning. Water Lightning. I require Cynthia. I would assume they have some lightning type attacks, logically. What's the point of having a lantern if you don't? Yeah, Bubble Beam, there we go. You people do, like, nothing to me. It's kind of wild. This game's difficulty has been all over the place. Either they do nothing or they one-shot me. There is no in-between. I wonder how the IV spread are made in this game. Like, what decides them? Because if I recall correctly, in some of the older games, it was based entirely on, like, the AI of the trainer would change what the IVs of the Pokemon was, like their genetics, their stats. So I do have to wonder if, like, that's the case for this game, and that's why some trainers have stupidly weak Pokemon, some others have stupidly strong Pokemon at the same time. That's the only thing I can think of, at least. What a strange trainer you are. It was an honor to battle you. Thank you. What's even going on the screen on the left there? I see tournaments and stuff. Like me. Are you sure it's Panseer in your heart of hearts? Yes. Actually, I know it's not. I just want EXP and money. Mostly money, really. I was basically sitting on nothing earlier. I fully expect this thing to just constantly be spamming Sonic Booms. It might have some physical attacks, though. Let me use Iron Defense once. You have Light Screen. Strange choice, given your only weaknesses are physical. Why would I be using a special attack move when I could just be using Earthquake? The AI is all over the... Why self-destruct? It's a good thing it's not very effective and I just boosted my physical defense. Okay, that was strange. At least it's not explode. Status condition doesn't phase incapable tactician. Hey, that kind of Ryan, go. What are you talking about? You just spawned in, it's self-destructed. Like, you saw that he couldn't hit me with any electric type attacks, and you immediately went, "Yep, all right, this is where I die." Yeah, the capable tactician, my ass. Get out of here, sir. You're full of it. I don't know, kid. You're sure about Pampor? Yes, I know it's Pampor. I could tell from its head. I've played Unova before this. Ready to take responsibility for your own choices, are you? Jeez, they really try to make it sound like you're wrong, don't you? Ampharos, you have good taste. Unfortunately, no charge beams for you. For some reason, I've seen the AI do a bunch of physical attack Ampharoses throughout the series. So just in case, I'm gonna use up Iron Defense once. Let's just power up Punch until the end of dawn. I need Earthquake on Kuro style, I really do. We're gonna be here for a bit. We're gonna be here for a bit. Ampharos is kind of tanky in the HP department. I don't remember how good Styles' like physical attack is. I guess I could check since I mean, what else am I gonna stare at whilst this is going on? I think your only move that can hit me is Power Gem. Alright, let me go take a look. Hello, by the way, Sigward. Yeah, let me go take a look. What is Kuro Styles' physical attack? Let me just heal first as well. Or be that soda pop. I've spent all my money buying these. I will use them. Let's see. His attack IV is 29? And you're doing that little damage? This must be just one really tanky Ampharos for some reason. Yeesh. The save editor is nice just for seeing these kinds of hidden information. Yeah, he kind of sucks in the special attack and speed department. But you know, it's fine. You just need to not die at the end of the day. Pardon me for eating with the microphone. I hope that's not being heard. I've kind of not eaten and just been streaming all day. How many hours have I been live? 3 hours. It felt like longer for some reason. I'm gonna need to heal again. You're gonna run out of rock attacks at some point. This Ampharos is gonna run out of moves before it kills me. I find that kind of funny. $69. Nice. Actually, not nice. I'd rather have full HP, but you know, nice. Well, I did say I prefer long fights, but this is one hell of a long fight for the wrong reasons. The reasons being that I keep hitting myself instead of attacking. Like that. I've gotten some stat boost. I am not stopping there. I guess it is a third level evolution compared to a second stage evolution right now. I just didn't think that they had that much of a stat difference between them. I know for Digimon, the stat difference between stages is massive. Like, both in the games and in the anime. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna use Payback on the next one. Wait, I don't have same type attack bonus on Payback yet. Never mind. Might still do pretty good damage. I don't for the other one either. Oh, god damn it. Now is the first time I've gone static with Brock? That's interesting. Here you go, level 36. That's right, it takes a certain strength to say yes. What are you talking about? The fight was so long, I forgot what your pre-fight talk was, sir. Where's Earthquake when you need it? That was indeed Pampor. Oh, there's another one. Okay. I thought there was only 3 questions, but I suppose I was wrong. Do I have any paralysis heals still? I don't, actually. I ran out. Which is, I suppose that's why we have these instead. Heal powder. And full heals. What's up? Quiz time. That's Butterfree. And Vivillon. And Mothim. Which one is Vivillon? That would be number 2. So time to get all the wrong answers to get all the matches. Yes, really, I want to fight you. Minun. I keep forgetting this Pokemon exists and they keep reminding me. I'd rather forget, to be quite frank. Because you're faster than me, which means I can make use of payback. Wait, the screen on my computer just went black. Okay, no, it's fine. My laptop went completely black and that was kind of scary. It was just going to sleep. Which I didn't realize it did whilst it was plugged in. That was an infuriating battle. Fit for a Pokemon gym. Yeah, these are kind of time consuming. I wish I could just fight them. Give me the other fighter. Are you sure you want number 3? Yes, I want to fight you. We'll have a little battle to find out who's right. Life is harsh like that. Is it? Pikachu. Not terribly scary, unless it somehow has Surf, which I highly doubt it does. Yeah, there goes Slam. That's not even very effective. Whoa, the Pikachu has no physical defense. Alright, go for payback then. Feint. Can't miss, not very effective. And payback. This was a lot faster than fighting the Ampharos, at least. Yeesh. Should probably swap who's at the front of the party. Alright. And finally, the correct answer. Okay, let me put Lantern at the front of the party. Actually, no. Cynthia. Yes. Wow, you seriously going to pick number 2? Yes, because it's the correct answer. Let's see if you were right. How about you shut up and just handle your Pokemon? Plusle. I also try to forget this Pokemon exists. Stop showing it to me, please. Not a fan, to say the least. Wow, you're actually faster? I thought that was the only saving grace of Plusle was that it was the quickest thing on the field, but apparently not. My oh my, aren't you and your Pokemon just the best of partners? Yeah, just step out of the way, please. This feels more like a side minigame than an actual gym, I'm gonna be quite honest. Yep, that was indeed Vivillon. Was number 2. Alright, finally, I'm all the way at the top. So, honestly, that was so long, I've kind of forgotten. What level was the gym leader again? Level 35. Going up to 37. Okay. I think I can still open up with Cynthia and be... Wait, no I can't, because he opens up with Emolga, which has Aerial Ace. Yikes. Okay, I see how it is. Sup, nerds? Right, I forgot I gave him the Chobin voice. Oh, thanks again for coming to allow me to introduce myself. This is the gym leader of Lumio City, Clement. Better watch out, my brother's strong. As strong as you'd expect a Lumio's gym leader to be, got it? So not very strong, got it. Bonnie, how many times do I have to remind you? It is not my own strength that matters, nor any other trainers. None of us would be here if it weren't for our Pokemon. I know. Anyway, I hope you two have an awesome battle. She's right about that, at least. Let's both do our best in battle. What the fuck? You can't even be bothered to throw your own Pokeballs out? Okay. Emolga. Let me just stockpile and confuse right in Charge Beam. Volt Switch these nuts! You can't Volt Switch if I'm eating your attacks! You're gonna have to stay on the field, nerd! I can't believe the AI was dumb enough to actually try using that. Of course I have Volt Switch, Volt Absorb. What were you expecting? Ah, confuse Ray. Alright, should be good enough to just do 3 stockpiles, honestly, and then I'm gonna start using Charge Beam. Won't be very effective, but it might give me some stat boosts. This is actually a very deadly Lantern setup, holy crap. I never realized. Alright. Actually, it's still do normal damage because you're part flying, aren't you? Healing yourself, you know, well, you know what? I'd much rather you waste your healing items on this Emolga than anything else on your team. Stab boost. All of the stab boosts. You had 2 hyper potions. I'm kind of impressed. And that's another stat boost for me. This is the perfect kit. I never realized. I should have used the Lantern ages ago. Honestly, it's almost better than Ampharos, weirdly enough. Because of stockpile alone. Alright, level 35. Bubble Beam. No thank you. I've already got Scald. I don't need anything else water type related. Heliolisk. What ability do you have? I forget. Oh, you have dry skin. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's actually not bad, honestly. You would be perfect for a Rain Dance team, come to think of it. Because you could just absorb somebody using Surf. Okay, that's actually not very effective at all. Because the Pokemon's not heavy. does damage based on weight, and Lantern is not fat. Lucky, lucky me. Honestly, I should be fine just using Charge Beam twice again. And then I can use Scald against whatever else he's got in his party. He literally can't do anything to me. Well, he does some damage, just not a whole lot. I don't think even a crit would do much here. Alright, Magneton. I still can just tank electric type attacks like nobody's business, and you do not resist water. Woof! That was a one-shot. Man, sucks to be you. Shouldn't you have opened up with electric terrain? I guess that was the whole plan, was to just like have his Emolga use Volt Switch and then swap to Magneton. I don't know what the deal is with the AI in Pokemon games, but sometimes they just send out their strongest out the gate. And then they're just left with the leftovers afterwards, which kind of screws over the entire strategy that whoever made the team was thinking about. Had they been using electric terrain this entire time, it might have helped a little bit better. Your passion for battle inspires me, Chobin says. Chobin has dyed his hair blonde. My brother, you lost? Oh, buddy, whatever will you learn? There's no shame in losing. Chobin is glad whenever I get to learn something new thanks to a strong challenger like this boy here. You're weirdly mature, actually. Now, to the victor go the spoil. The voltage badge belong to you. Thanks, Chobin. This is a huge badge, holy crap. If you, oh yeah, level 70. Take this TM as well. I know that one. That's TM24 Thunderbolt. Oh. Power of 19, accuracy of 100%. It'll never miss unless your opponent uses double team. Or sand attack, or, you know, a lot of things can make it miss. You're full of shit, lady. I'm just saying. But yes, it's a nice and solid move. Bonnie, you! The future is now, thanks to science. Behold, the tech machine that gives. Technical machines. I just wanted to be able to say that, okay? At least once. Look, I'm not, like, I'm just trying to make myself stronger, or all I'm trying to do is enjoy every day to the fullest with my Pokemon, whilst doing the science that I love with my inventing. Your sister's kind of rude, isn't she? Pretty amazing Pokemon trainer. Keep whipping my bro into shape he needs it. Yeah, she's very rude. Wow. I would like to go to the bottom floor, please. I'm surprised it's possible for it to do that to begin with. For being the gym leader the way you did, we've got a hand-carved your name on these mysterious looking they're not mysterious at all. They're literally LED screens. I'm just saying. Oh, there's Professor Sycamore. Ah, hello there. I wanted to talk to you a little bit. Could you come to the Cendre Cafe? Do you know where it is? You can see it from outside the Pokemon Center, right by Prism Tower. It's a red cafe. Just hop in by a taxi if you can't find it. Be seeing you soon. Okay. I recall it was like south of here. If I recall correctly, like southwest, I think. It was somewhere around here. Hello, Enderlord. And yes, not that sus, really. I'm holding straight. Game, I was holding straight up. Oh, hi there. Remember my grandma scolding me and saying no bad deed goes unpunished. I wonder how she's doing. Oh, Lisandre, I'll have my $5 million saved. What? Team Flare are the registered saviors of the... What? Over here, hi, Lisandre and Professor Sycamore. I never expected you two to be in the same room, but I guess Lisandre hasn't done anything illegal yet? I think? Ah, I was just having a conversation with Lisandre about Mega Evolution. I would like to congratulate you as well. Mega Evolution is something I too would like to be able to use. Actually, Lisandre himself is of royal ancestry. He truly is a chosen one. True. I am a descendant of the king's younger brother. That being said, that story is 3,000 years old, so it might not be entirely reliable. By the way, Alexander, do you know where the Holocaster is made? Yes, actually. That's right. They're made in Lisandre's lab. Lisandre is a great man. He supports trainer and Pokemon research with some of the profit he makes from the Holocaster. People can be divided into two groups. Those who give and those who take. It's just as how the Kalos region's two legendary Pokemon gave life and took life. I want to be the kind of person who gives. But in this world, some foolish human exist who would show the strength by taking what isn't theirs. Ah, you mean like Team Flare? They're filth! Thank you, Lisandre. Long, long ago, the king of Kalos sought to take everything for his own, created a terrible weapon, then a fire of destruction was unleashed. That is the legend that has been passed down. Kalos is beautiful right now. There will be no foolish action if the number of people in Pokemon do not increase. That being said, the future isn't decided. You can't be sure every day will be like the one before. What the King of Kalos did was reprehensible, but the ultimate weapon did manage to wash some of the worlds clean of that era's filth. Hi, thanks for the King's Rock. Thank you for listening. Take that as an apology for taking up your time. Goodbye, monsieur. What a passionate person. He is just like a blazing flame. Perhaps his pride in his lineage is what makes him burn so intensely. That being said, what Lisandre says is only one way of looking at things. It's not necessarily the truth. Alexandre, what's truly important is the time you spend together with others. Treasures like these spent traveling the Kalos region with your Pokemon. Okay, thank you. That was certainly a conversation we had. By the way, hello, Holy Fire Art. Not feeling well, surviving comfy. With the occasional rush to the bathroom. I'm surprised that we have not needed to go there as well either. Come to think of it. The world is imperfect. If only I could wipe out the impurities. Those are massive red flags out there, just saying. Like, anybody saying that kind of stuff, like, huge red flags. Hopefully he won't be sick too long. Same dialogue. Cool. Can I talk to you? No? The professor is, like, blocking off the path. I don't know why this lady is saving up $5 million for Lisandre, but okay. Hi, I forgot you were... Trevor, I forgot your name as well. Hello, have you been... I wanted to let you know we're all going to meet on Route 14. Please come and join us. Okay, bye. If I go back in... Oh, you moved outside from the counter? No suits, huh? Yeah, no suit. I wonder if she, like... I wonder if I could put on the suit. If that would, like, change anything. Route 14, you're saying? Which one is Route 14? This is Route 16. This is Route 14, so north of here. Seem to go through spells of unwell tummy. Often. Here to delight your beloved helps you through it. Where am I going? Where's the map? No, you know what? You know what? Teleport me to the northern part of the city. Never mind. I can't ask you to take me to a gate. Are you going to be okay with the upcoming hurricane? Hello there. I don't know if you're anywhere close, but you keep hearing it. I've not heard about it, but I live in Canada. Okay, this is Autumnal Avenue, so you just have to go north and east of here. I live in a region of Canada that is not exactly prone to anything bad when it comes to nature. Sold out of the Museum Galette. Oh, right, this is the place. What is this place? Do you happen to know where I might find the riches? The people from Unova? Recently moved here from rural part of Unova. I feel so lost here. I don't even know what this building is for. Yeah, me neither. That's why I walked in. That's sweet of you to be concerned for. It is pretty sweet, but I'll be fine. Hey, trainer. Look, my Clauncher's attack is 100 unit gun. You think I can beat that? I don't care. Yeah, no. Like, Canada's not exactly... You know, I don't need to be concerned about earthquake. I don't need to be concerned about, what the fuck? I need to be concerned about this. I'm sorry. I know this is supposed to be scary, but she did not animate at all. Like, she's, like, in one of the frames of the running animation and just sliding along. And then she just fucking slide away. Sliding along, and she's fucking gone somehow. She's not supposed to be animated. I'm sorry, it just completely takes all tension out of this scene. And I was just like, that was scary. You had me going for like 4 seconds. And then she just slides right past me. They could have done that better. They could have done that better. Poor Sensei came all the way from the Kanto region to open a fighting dojo. Wait, this is the dude from Kanto? The only place he could afford to rent. You think this could graze Canada a bit, but only a small part? Yeah, no, I think I'll be fine. Worst comes to worst, they send the... If I'm, like, ever in danger of anything, the social services, or rather the government services in the region will send me a text message on my phone saying, like, hey, you're currently in danger because there's a serial killer on the loose nearby, or... there's a current earthquake that's about to hit us. It would tell me. It would tell me. Like, the government just sends out us a text message, and it's literally marked as being from the government. So I don't need to be worried about thinking, like, oh, this looks like a scam. No, like, no, it's not. And that's kind of funny, actually. Now he's only getting students to sign up because he's calling it a dance studio. This is so funny. This is the dude from Kanto. He's been in every game, hasn't he? Like, I recall he was training up in the Johto region underneath a waterfall. I think he also was in the Oen region somewhere. Like, he was a random trainer you could beat up on one of the routes. And then in the Sinnoh region, I think he's also training in a cave. In the Unova region, I remember specifically, he's in the Ice-type gym. Does your phone start doing siren alarms too? Yeah, like if it's a red alert kind of deal, like government red alert, like I don't know, maybe the United States of America are invading, which has never happened, but if it did, they would tell me as well. Protein. Belt used in karate dancing. Please put it on one of your Pokemon. Expert belt? That's not a black belt. That's actually useful. Makes your super effective moves even more effective. Okay, what if I come down here again? So what's the deal with Ghost Girl? Ghost Girl is just not around. Get siren alarm for lost children, tornado warning. Yeah, that too. Like, people that are missing, serial killings, anything like that, gang violence. Oh, gee. Hello, Azrael. How are you doing today? Nice to see you were streaming again. Shame I missed it, though.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning.
A-K.
In the coffee. I knew I could count.
Those girls are relevant? Yeah, that's what I figured. It was just
Now
a cool cutscene.
Let's get going.
I saw that sign pop in. Holy crap. Museum. I hope you're doing quite alright. Thank you for the raid. Please enter the reception on the right side. What is your job then, lady, huh? It's a paid service? No. Go fuck yourself. Just like IRL Ghost. If you have an audio guide, it will play an explanation on this piece. Fine, I'll get... If just because I want the lore... Are you fucking serious right now? Why would it matter? Just like IRL Ghosts. I would like to purchase the audio guide that gives me the lore on the paintings. God forbid they actually move a guide to, like, help me with this in, like, a human. The courtyard of the Parfum Palace. A statue that celebrates cooperation between Pokemon and people stands in the courtyard. This work of art is a series depicting sceneries that was inspired by overseas artists while they were traveling in Kalos. Yeah, I care about the lore. That's like one of the main reasons I've been replaying these games is because I'm like, yo, is the lore and story and characters better in older games or newer games? Because I just remember them sucking in newer games. And I like the lore of this game, I just don't like any of the characters or any of the plot. A city that looks like a hideaway for fairies. A huge tree stands in the center and the Pokemon gym is nestled in the tree. How has X and Y been as a game? I think it's cool mechanically. Some attacks look cool. Some attacks look bad. Like, I'm comparing it directly to Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD. Like, because that's the only other 3D Pokemon game they had back then. That was like, you know, with a story. I'm not counting Pokemon Stadium or Battle Revolution. Some of the animations are bad. Some of the animations are better. Actually, it's kind of like on a case-per-case basis, which is impressive. The plot is not interesting. The gym leaders are all forgettable as hell. The only one that was kind of interesting has been Corina, which was the fighting-type gym leader, because she had 2 Lucarios, and you kind of interact with her over your journey. And then afterwards, she's also the one who tests you to see if you're worthy of being able to Mega Evolve your Pokemon, which I thought was neat. The evil team of the game is just a bunch of idiots. I told you so about Corina. Yeah, she's like the only one who's a real person out of all of the gym leaders. Every other gym leader is just like... I don't even remember half of them now. I've beaten like 5 and I don't remember a single one. The only thing you find notable about Lucario is that you can tell it no. What do you mean no? Like, no, you don't want to catch it, or no, you don't want to take it with you, I guess? I guess, but why would you ever do that? Does the puppy eyes at you? You can be like, that's terrible. Why would you do such a thing to the poor doggo? Yeah. Every other gym leader has gotten their ass kicked. Next. But leave the Wilmer? I have no idea what you're talking about, Vera. What Wilmer? Is there a handout Whalmer? No, there's not. It's a dark and narrow cave. The source of its eerie light is a plant called luminous moss, which is a held item. Nothing crazy. Man, those are some cool-ass paintings. Sure would be a shame if this game was, you know, on the Nintendo 3DS and had a native resolution of 400 pixel by 240. Them crunchy graphics. And sure would be a shame if the size of the screen was tiny like this as well. Yes. I can surely tell what wonderful, wonderful graphics you've got. Okay, let me fix that back. I think it was around this size. Yeah, there we go. There's an NPC that gives you a Lapras. Gives you a Lapras. Which is like... That's neat, I guess, but I already have a bunch of different Laprases from across the series, so I did not need it. You know, they could just zoom in. Show me the graphics of that painting. Paintings are way up close and going far away. What? Oh, this kid's running around. And I guess that's what she means. People say you can enjoy art any way you want. It's true. As long as you're not using AI to steal somebody's art style, then that's not really great. 3DS is ugly and sacrificed a lot of quality of life for its 3D gimmicks. Nintendo really was just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. It still is, and I don't like it. I didn't like touchscreens. I like having 2 screens for the DS. I don't like touchscreens though. And, I don't ever use the 3D for anything. Like, I feel like the 3D part was only cool for virtual reality stuff. Like, I remember when the 3DS came out, it didn't have any games, but it would come with these, like, cards that were, enhanced reality cards. You could put it down and then use the camera from the 3DS to play a game? Like, on your couch, or on your table, or anywhere using those cards. And I thought that was really, really cool. And I was kind of just like... That's the only time I want the 3D stereoscopic vision to be working. So I could have better vision for those games, and so it can really pop out. But, like, for actual 3DS games, I never liked using the 3D. The 3D was never used for mechanical things, was it? Like, I never needed the 3D to be turned on for a game, ever. For a mechanical reason to progress. 3D Mario game made great use of the effect, or puzzles were enabling 3D is what made them possible. So, oh! Yeah, I guess I never played 3D Land, so that might be why. Yeah, alright, I didn't. I did not play that one, so that would be why. I've never seen a game do that. I'll be doing alright, Astrum, though. This plant uses gas to composting waste to generate electricity. Okay, cool, thanks. Power plant uses fire to generate electricity. Cool, cool. What about this one? Factory makes Pokeballs and ships them all over the Kalos region. Neat. So people may pass on, but their creations will remain. Deep. Oh, there's another floor. I enjoy the picture a lot, so I can brag about, explain them later. Such a shame the thing he was most excited about was looking at the pictures in a museum. Ugh. Came clear out here from the Kanto region on an info-gathering trip. But the other member of our group says his stomach hurt has been holed up in the bathroom. Sucks to be him. Certain region, people express feelings of gratitude on special occasions by giving birthdays or anniversaries, by gifting a bouquet of Gracilli flowers. This masterpiece is a moving tribute to the artist's departed mother. That's cute, but that's very much just an anime picture. That's also just an anime picture. An old man who keeps a flying Pokemon close at hand. The man's name is Mr. Briny, and the Wingle's name is Pico. Wait a minute! Wasn't that one of the trades in Gen 3? Pico. Huh. Oh no, that's right. Pico was it was the Wingle that one of the NPCs in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald used. Right, it gets kidnapped, and then like the dude like steers a ship. Mr. Briny steers a ship, and he gets you across like 5 of the water routes that have nothing on them. Yeah, it's the one you rescue from Team Magma. You're right. I wanted to remind myself of it myself. But you're completely right. That's cool. That's very cool. Why is this in a museum, though? Eh, whatever. What about this one? Work depicts volunteers or Pokemon by feeding and grooming them. In addition to showing Pokemon what they can do for them, they bring Pokemon and people closer together. Cute. Okay, there's another upstairs. B-Side Drew is here too. The child's? To try to use words to capture the beauty of a painting is like eating the menu instead of the meal. Very specific. Fossils. Is that Roark? A person and Pokemon excavating a fossil in the underground in Sinnoh. Captures the delightful moment of discovery. That looks like Roark. Universe Battle Subway. What a dynamic place. Battle Subway, popular venue for Pokemon battles. The artist has now devoted himself to battling. This is his last known work. Interesting. This painting is an amusing story. It is said that Noctowl foresees... Craps, I misread that. Noctowl foresees 7 different futures, mixes them together, and picks one. The fact that Noctowl can see its surrounding, even in darkness, is the basis of this story. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Is this? There's nothing is on the wall. A historical painting of Kalos is completely missing from the museum. You see, it looks like this to the artist. A key work in the rise of the realist movement. It depicts with keen accuracy the scenery in an area near Kumarin City in Kalos. A knight-errant who continues his travels with a Pokemon, Gulurk, expresses the knight's identity and his suffering as its primary subjects. It is regarded as an example of romanticism. Captures the lives of Pokemon and farmers who live together hand in hand. Painted 80 years ago and is regarded as an example of naturalism. I still want my Harvest Moon X Pokemon crossover, Game Freak. Why in the fuck is Story of Season making crossovers with Doraemon of all fucking things? Like, who cares about that? Literally anything else, please. Well, I guess it might be popular in Japan, but still weird. Whoa, awesome. Can't explain it, but awesome. The Esper likes it too, apparently. They say a man of power at the time forced the artist to add the mythical Pokemon Mew to spread the word of how great he was. Story of Seasons. I really would like to have my water-type Pokemon help me water plants in Story of Seasons. Maybe you could also add a little bit of Pokemon battling in there. Pokemon would have to get married and have a kid. You know, you could take that part out. They took that part out in some of the other spin-offs. It's completely unnecessary. Like, you could take out the this dating sim elements from Story of Seasons and just replace it with some some very lightweight Pokemon battling. Around the time the Parfum Palace was built, aristocrats who served the king created unique castles in their territory. This work is highly praised as a piece that captures that period in time. And a windmill. known to be a polymath, as in someone with wide-ranging knowledge of painting, architecture, and civil engineering. The design of the windmill stands in Down-the-Mill Town today, based on the sketch. Art comes in many different forms. You used to be a mod for the Story Season Rune Factory community. That sure was a time. That's impressive. I imagine it was probably a lot of work. Conservateur de musée. I mean, I'm a curator. Yes, that's accurate, actually. We, the French, love to use 3 words when 1 would suffice. Usually I plan art exhibits and collect word of arts. Curator sounds a bit like a Pokemon name, don't you agree? A little bit. A little bit. Beautiful. Battle Frontiers, battle facility located in the fight area in the Sinnoh region. 5 buildings, battle tower, battle factory, battle arcade, battle hall, and battle castle. Cool. Embarrassing. Beautiful. Embarrassing. The region is full of legend and old histories related to Pokemon. Not a great explanation at all. I can smell you're not from here. I mean from Kalos. Wait. Have you recently moved here? Take this. Dragon Tail? Thank you? Knocks the target away while doing damage to it. My partner learned of the move in the Village of Dragons, so please feel free to use it. Thank you. Various kinds of Pokemon and people gathered in the regions. A universal melting pot. That is why the region is called Unova. Lots of weeding out unsavory people because of Rune Factory's underage marriage candidate. Oh god, I forgot about that. And the genre brings a lot of unreleased arts. But again, you made some of your best friends from there. Yeah, I forgot that Rune Factory had that little bit attached to it. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, man, it's been a while since we've had a Rune Factory remake. And I'm like, oh, right. That part. Maybe it's for the best that we don't. Alright, I've seen the entirety of the place. Wait, what? You need to return the audio guide when you leave? How about fuck you? What was the point of making me spend money to get in that case? If it was just a borrow. But yes, let's go over to that route now. I'm plenty satisfied for exploring this. What's up, nerd? Cafes sure are strange places, don't you think? The people sitting in a cafe watch the people walk past. The people walk past watch the people sitting in the cafe. It's a place to drink coffee, ma'am, or eat a sandwich. You're thinking too deeply into it. To make the new city even more beautiful, the power lines have been laid on the ground. Good. Route 14. Hello, Trevor and nerds. You arrived very quickly. No, I didn't. I took like the longest fucking detour and went to the museum. What are you talking about? Oh, hi. We're just comparing how complete our Pokedexes are. I won, of course. I leave filling up the Pokedex to you guys, Trevor. I don't care. And that's why you don't trudge Rune Factory 3R. The remake just came out, did it? I have not heard about it. Rune Factory 5 just wasn't good and had performance issues. Story Season Poot. I forget what that even stands for. Was just embarrassing as Scarlet and Violet. Man, I have not heard anything about those. Like, typically, I hear from folks that, like, the few friends of mine that are Story of Seasons fans kind of gush out whenever a game comes up. Pioneers of Relief Town. Right. Right. I remember that nobody talked about it. That might be why. That might be why. Yeah, the Serena here, is that her name? I've already forgotten. She seems like she's just really not into anything. Her dialogue just makes her sound so bored or exasperated at all times. I don't like it when everyone does the same thing anyway. Alexander, let's compare how many Pokemon we've seen, just like we always do. Let's compare how many Pokemon you see in the Mountain Kalos Pokedex. You don't need to say, so you've seen 88. Oh, lost. How frustrating. You see Gibble too? Yes, in another region. I have a shiny one too. Just knowing about this. You have the same dialogue every time, huh? There's many different kinds of Pokemon in Kalos. Now it's my turn. Let's have an actual Pokemon battle. Okay. Sure. Serena. I did remember her name correctly. You still only have 3 Pokemon? You think Hatless Serena Callum was supposed to be the best and coolest of the trainers? They literally just took his hat off! Are you excited for Stardew Valley's 1.5 update? I'm not excited about all my mods being out of date and possibly broken. But yes, I am. I did not go to a Pokemon Center! Ah! This is fine. Yeah, Serena is literally just, I took off my hat, therefore I'm cool. Well, guess what? I can do that with the save editor. Yeah, I forgot to go heal the Pokemon Center. Time to fucking flex on her now. By winning this match despite that fact. Yeah, they really hype up Serena. And then she's kind of just like, yeah, she kind of sucks. She only has 3 Pokemon. And then she fails miserably at fighting me when it comes to deciding, like, who's gonna be the one with the Mega Ring? And it's like, of course it's me. She only has 3 Pokemon. Of course it's going to be me. Even in a Nuzlocke, you would have 6 by the time you fought her. This is a very deadly lantern setup. I never realized. Serena even says, yeah, I'm probably losing for that. Does she actually? I don't remember that. The Callum looks kind of lame. Like the male player, the default player. Like, even without the hat, he still looks lame. Maybe I should restore the amount of uses of Charge Reap. Nah, no point. Besides, she has a grass type anyways. So I'll need to swap out Lantern at some point. I feel like you could have given her, I don't know, maybe one of the monkeys from Unova to counterbalance her terrible team. It would be great if I could burn you, if only just for the damage. Drink some water. I will. Drink some water. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, has the game been rapid fire gym after the giant gap in the first few? Yes, it is. It's just been gym after gym. I did have to take care of Team Flare. Like, there was one dungeon with Team Flare, but it was kind of basic. Like, it was a big circle kind of dungeon where you just go in, then there's a hallway, and you fight 2 dudes in there. Then there's a room that's just has one guy block off the east side. He's like, I'm not gonna move from this spot. And then you just go around the long way and fight like 7 Team Flare dudes, and then an admin. No, not the Crystal Cave. The power plant. I feel like they could have made that dungeon more interesting. That was a crit. Which fossil did you choose? I ended up going for Tyrant. The little T-Rex. I'll take the Ice type and Rock type Pokemon later. It's just, I'm not exactly in a hurry to get it because Ice types are just really shit in this gen. Ice types just don't get any good until Scarlet and Violet, so yeah, they're not exactly on my use list for a while. But yeah, it's not been crazy. The plot has been mildly interesting. Why do you have a fully evolved Chestnut? Excusez-moi. I also love the other fossil Pokemon a lot, personally. I am a big fan, but, yeah, Tyrant will just see way more use, is mostly what I mean. No. Swaggy? Do you have anything that can help with this encounter? What typage even is Chestnut? I forgot, honestly. Is it just grass? Chestnut. It's grass and fighting. Okay, alright. In that case, Sylveon does have the advantage. You're right, thank you. I do need to use the restroom, though. And I'll think about this a little more clearly whilst I'm gone. I'll be right back. Also, I need this thing to re-update, please. There we go. Well, let's hope that not being able to get up won't be too bad. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Right, I was going to swap to Sylveon because they would have the type matchup advantage against fighting type. Whereas Lantern very much does not. Wash those hands. That was a lot of damage for something that was not super effective or anything. I think I'm just gonna try to power through using Draining Kiss, honestly. You're very physically tanky, not magically tanky, thankfully. And you know, like, that's something I've noticed. Like, I don't know what the deal is with, Future. I don't know what the deal is with Pokemon AI in the past couple of games. Like, after Gen 4, it seems like they just don't follow the order of battling anymore. Like, they don't send their Pokemons left to right. What was the water starter again? Frog. Greninja. The one that got into Smash. Even though I feel like Braixen would have been cooler because, you know, Mage and all that. But I suppose they already had Robin, and now they have Dragon Quest Hero as well. But still, more Mages would have been cool. Alright, no more Chestnut. Can't believe Incineroar got into Smash. Of all things. Oh, you're also weak to fairies! Isn't that funny? Man, getting a Sylveon really got you covered for the rest of the game when it comes to rival battles, at least, doesn't it? That episode looks so happy. He's got a cute little smile. They're just like, oh, I love being alive. Today's a good day. Pardon me. Yeah, that was pretty easy as soon as Sylveon got out, huh? Yeah, I kind of just feel bad for her. I really enjoy battling with you, but I'm getting tired of losing every time. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm starting to feel bad for her because she keeps losing. And she just sounds like she's getting exasperated even dealing with her own friends. And then I just show up and like, both of her parents were these super good trainers and stuff like that. So she's got like a reputation to live up to, and me, I'm just the son of a Rhyhorn racer of all things. How many rival battles have there been so far? I think 3? Yeah, I think 3. And then there's 2 others that are like you're teaming up with her against other people. That was an intense battle. Oh hi, Shauna. Yeah, just listen to how this is worded. I don't know if that's just the translation team deciding to be like, yeah, we're tired today. We don't want to put any intonation or like anything going on with Serena's voice. But she just sounds so bored and tired of everything. Oh, it's you. Hi, Shauna. When did you start watching? So where's Tierney? He's at the fighting dojo. He is?
Sorry I'm late, everybody. I was having so much fun with my sparring dance, actually.
Wait. Oh, I get it now. That's funny, because they said that apparently the Kanto, like, karate master, the only way he could get people to sign up for his karate matches was from, pretending they were karate dance. Like a fitness dance club or something. And that's why Tierno went there. Oh, I see now. I see. That was clever writing. That was clever writing. I will give you that. So, Tierno, have you found any good Pokemon for your dance team?
Yeah, I sure did. Super close to my ideal dance team.
That's great. Good for you. Now let's stop pretending you're a real character and move on with our lives. Let's go to the scary house. The one by Laver City? That's just a rumor, isn't it? Come on, let's go find out if the rumor's true together. I think I'll pass. I'm sure it's just a rumor, and I want to spend more time with my Pokemon before heading to Laver City. I've kind of, you know, my ego's starting to bruise here from losing to Newbie over there. Yeah, she really sounds like she hates her friends more than I hate them. That's kind of amazing.
So, is it really that scary?
Let's go and see for ourselves, Tierno. There's always some reason rumors like that get started. Yes, because people say bullshit.
Must not mention dancing.
There he goes. You have fun with that, nerds. Why are you traveling? That came out of nowhere. Everyone's working really hard at what they want to do, except Tierno. Tierno's like just around. Trevor's trying to complete a Pokedex. Serena's trying to like beat the gym challenge and beat me, but it's not working great. I'm just all about memories, kind of just goofing around. So is Tierno. Like, let's not put our head in the sand here. It's okay to just travel for the sake of traveling. Just kidding. Oh, never mind. Fuck you too, Game Freak. Fuck you too, writers. I thought she was gonna be an interesting character for a second there, but nope. We don't get to have a bit like Bianca again. Never mind. They were just like, yeah, we did Bianca already. Ah, let's just make it a big joke. Ooh, slide. Can I ride the slide? Whee! That was cute. In the sandlot, of course. I'm gonna be quite honest. I would go back and change my team right now. If it wasn't for the fact that navigating the city is the biggest pain in the ass I can think of, I'd much rather just move on until I reach the next town. It's probably inside that branch over there or something. In the mushroom. Alright, so this is Route 14. Are you ignoring the skates entirely? Do you not have the circle pad set up? I have the circle pad set up. I just fucking hate the roller skates. Gooms. Oh, wait, you're right. It's a swampy area and it's raining. This is where you would find Goomy, wouldn't you? Ooh. One of my favorite Pokemon. Hold on. Go back to the list of areas, please. Route 14. I do not like the skates. I hate the skates. Route 14 is home to Weeping Bell, Scorpy, Haunter, Carablast, Shelmet, Quagsire, Carnivine, and Goomy. As it should be. There's also Ekans, Quagsire, Stunfisk, Quagsire, more Goomy. Found by surfing also. Poliwhirl, Wishcash, and I can also get a Poliwag, one of your favorites as well. I do like the Goodra. Like, Goomy, I could do without. But Goodra and Sliggoo, I think they're adorable. Quag! Sire! You have Water Absorb. I have Water Absorb. I have Volt Absorb. We're just gonna be staring at each other, so I think I'm gonna just run instead. It's Goomy time. Goomy. I'll find it as walking around. I'm not gonna like try to go out of my way to find it by grinding A spots. If it shows up, it shows up. And then once I'm about to leave is when I should start grinding for a certain Pokemon. I remember Goomy was a character at the start of Super Mystery Dungeon. I kind of wish they did more with them. Like, all the characters of Super Mystery Dungeon from the early game. Well, they did do something with the early game characters, like the kids around the school. But, like, after... Not Goomy, weirdly enough. Just Goomy did not get any character development at all. Clanstag, cute. Got a lot of these from Ghost before. Pokemon is Scrappy, can hit a Ghost type with fighting and normal type moves. I like these kinds of tips. These are good tips. Like regular trainer tips that are just like, press the X button to open the menu. Useless. But this is good. You can't stick with Super Mystery Dungeon, you try twice. I really liked Super Mystery Dungeon. It's just a very slow burn. I will say my favorite thing about Super Mystery Dungeon is the way you recruit new Pokemon. Is you do side quests for them instead of just beating them up and randomly collecting them in gyms. And those side quests have a lot of references to older Mystery Dungeon games. Like, for example, the way you recruit Wigglytuff is that you have to recruit every other member of Wigglytuff's guild that have been spread around across multiple continents in that game. I love it. I love it so much. And that's also how you get Armaldo, you know, which is the person that used to be a criminal that took care of Wigglytuff back in when it was an Igglybuff. And, like, basically they got, like, a connected chart of how Pokemon relate to each other as characters. Including Sceptile as well. And Dusknoir. And I'm just like, ah! I'm sorry, I squeed like a little schoolgirl when I realized that. It's just this main story is very slow. Did you talk about Super Mystery Dungeon? Yes. The way you've experienced the PMD games that you play a pretty tedious, boring dungeon crawler, No. You have to like the gameplay, of course. You never did the episodes? Yeah, the episodes in PMD2 give you the backstory in Wigglytuff. You never managed to stick with one long enough to see something cool happen? Well, you know, you have to like the gameplay in the first place to, you know, enjoy them. And if you don't enjoy the gameplay, well, you know, that's fair enough. Now, do I search for a male Gumi, or do I take this female Gumi here? I know, I just find the idea of non-standard Pokemon genders. The Bidoof episodes, so yeah, they're good. I like the episodes a lot. But yes, hello, Saliamos. Super Mystery Dungeon does fulfill oneself if one did play the previous title. Yeah. They even got references. Hello, Wolfslayer. They even got references to Gates to Infinity as well. Very, very cool. I think I'd like to hunt for a male Gumi. Just for, you know, non-standard genders and all that, because I think that's neat. You know, kind of like getting the manliest of manly Pokemon. And then it's a female. I think that's cool. Female Gumi, because dummy thick lady. Hey, what's up, Pokemon Ranger? Look what I found. It's a trainer. What do you mean, found? I'm the one who talked to you. Arbok. You have strange taste, but I like it. Poison type. Fuck. It's a good thing Lilligant's not also fairy type, because that would be terrible. Alright, poison. You like how the end of the first type of Super Mystery Dungeon does reflect with the final boss on what's going in? I think it's good. I think Super Mystery Dungeon is good. It's just kind of a slow burn. And if you don't like slow burns, that's understandable. It has the structure of a proper JRPG title, where it's just like, we're gonna have this story arc, and then we're gonna end it. And then we're gonna have the next story arc, and then we're gonna end it. And then it just kind of keeps doing this. And then much later on, it's like, remember the first couple of story arcs? They're relevant now. The start is very slow. God, I love Mega Ampharos so much. I'm so lucky that was the first Megastone they gave me as well. Okay. Maybe you should try it again. Yeah, like I said, it's just a little slow. I need a Dragon type move. I forgot. Yeah, I should just be using Charge Beam. Never mind. Spit Up will hurt a smidge, but not that much. There you go, that's more like it. The only time I will find Stockpile to be particularly scary is if it's being used by Wigglytuff. That's the only time I'm like, no! That's guaranteed death if it gets 3 levels of Stockpile and spits out. Just, ugh. Empire Roar. Fire and normal. Right. I had to think about that for a second there. Just gotta be on the lookout for ice types. I keep forgetting they exist. Or rather, I keep forgetting that I'm weak to ice now. You also like what they did with the partner in Super Mystery Dungeon. Even if they're a bit ADHD, it does make sense when you found out that they're having trouble being accepted in the village. Yeah, no, it's they're basically like a little problem child. And I appreciate that every partner in PMD is, you know, still somebody you could befriend and all that, but they're kind of different as well. Keep your eyes peeled, you never know what you'll find. Maybe I'll try mimicking Arbok's dig move and create a hideout here. I thought you were gonna say you were gonna spit out like Arbok does. I am still slowly wading through the bog. Oh right, I forgot. This is like the thing in the Sinnoh region when you had the Great Marsh. You can get stuck in the bog. That's cute. It would be disgusting if she did that. Yes, it would be. That's exactly why I said it. Alright, let me write that down as well. My text file, come to think of it, that I want to get a Goomy. I forgot to open up the text file this game. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright today, Ordon. Speaking of Sinnoh Pokemon, I did catch my Carnivine back in Elex Forest in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which I thought was very interesting. Where is my file? You gotta go to sleep. Well, take care of yourself, Vera. I'll be here. For background noise if you can't sleep. You already, I hope you're doing alright too. Being good is good. Yes, indeed. Alright, where's my Kalos text file? Route 14. I don't recall if that... Yeah, there was nothing on Route 13. All repeats. Can't believe it's already 8 p.m. It's a lot easier to get out of the bog in this game than it was in the original, which I appreciate. Shelmet. Got a little bit of everything here, don't they? I've already got a Axel Gore and Shell Knight. Also, you hate texting on phone sometime. In the original what? Sorry. I might have missed what that was in reference to. To feel shames to be alive. Yeah, the Gen 4 swamp. It was really a pain in the ass to get out of them, I found. In an attempt to never forget that, battle against trainers like you, so I can feel shame! Listen, Nash, I'm not one to kink shame, but, maybe don't do that in public. Oh, me. That was worse than Diamond and Pearl before Platinum. It was still pretty bad in Platinum, I hated it. Let me put the Goomy to sleep. Good use of a turn, good use of a turn. There we go. Do you only have the Goomy? Hydration! You know what? Fair enough. They fixed it in Platinum also because you were able to see deeper parts than bloody water. That's certainly a move. You'd think Goodra would be part water with all the water type moves it can learn. But you know, I still found it to be a pain in the ass to get through in Platinum. I can't remember it being worse in Pearl. Maybe I just didn't use the Great March at all when I owned Pearl. Should probably finish up that Pokemon create your team based on it. Still weird that Goomy turns into a dragon later. It's already a dragon right now. My grass type moves are not very effective currently. It's just pure dragon. What incredible power! I feel something awakening within me. Whoa, maybe that is his kink to be shamed after all. Perhaps I should engage with more living, breathing people. Nature and change. Am I evolving? Oh, okay, sir. You can do that back into... Hi. I've known forever, since my previous life, that we would meet here today and face off. X-Maniac. A lot of people really like the way the Hex-Maniac looks on the internet, from what I've been told. Lantern. It doesn't look like one right now. Yeah, no, it's literally a little slime. Until you catch it, you wouldn't tell what it is. Lipstick. I'm pretty sure I have one of those already, right? I cannot keep using this one. Got up from the comfy bed, make some jump-ins from the freezer. Well, you know, being fed is an important part of recovering. I just ordered food. I'm gonna be quite honest, when I was sick, I just ordered food a lot. Ponta. Let me just confuse you and then I'll swap. Oh, this might sting. No, never mind. Payback is not the one that increases damage if a previous Pokemon fainted. I thought it was for a second, but it wasn't. Poison and Ghost is very specific in it. Ah, fuck it. Well, ordering food is also expensive, but yeah, I felt so sick I did not even want to stand up. Side, did you ever try the create your own Pokemon games during the 2010s? No, I didn't like those personally. I didn't like ROM hacks that created their own Pokemons either when I was younger. Still don't, honestly. Because they always look off, don't they? Right, let me just Mega Evolve and kill this thing. God, I love this animation so much. You can't use payback if I'm slowing you, nerd. What do you even have payback? It's a dark type move. You're Ghost and Poison. You get nothing out of it. I lost? What wizardry is this? Did you somehow rewrite the laws of causality? There she goes. You mean the fake mon, or just having the base game with Pokemon of, say, up to Gen 3? I did not like it when they had fake mon. Yeah, that's the Hex Girl. When the Pokemon from Hacks happened, you didn't like it. You solely liked some of them, but not all of them. Yeah, it's kind of hit or miss most of the time. A lot of them did not look like Pokemon most of the time, which is what I didn't like. I just obey. If that is what fate dictates, then I shall obey. Good for you, lady. You have fun being out in the woods. Now, where be the item? I should probably avoid trainers again, so as the God, Stunfisk is flat. Because that's the point, but whoa, that's more flat than I expected. You like the ROM hacks that were just like Gen 3 engine Pokemon as up to Gen 7? Yes, I love those. This is exactly what Pokemon Emerald Rogue does. The roguelike game. As well as some other ones, like Pokemon Unbound also does that. Pokemon Unbound looks good. I would love to stream it one of these days. It also has a level cap too, so it seems I can't walk into that uber deep part there. Alright, Hyper Potion. I should probably catch the next Gumi, honestly. They do not have a fast spawn rate, or to be a not very likely spawn rate. Today's a good day. No internet issue with the Wi-Fi. They still have not set me up for Ethernet though, which sucks. I wish they would. I much prefer the consistency of wired. Like, it's great Wi-Fi, don't get me wrong, I just don't like Wi-Fi. Oof. Hi, Shauna. This way! How, what? No. This is not, like, as cool as the previous game's manners, huh? Also, not a biggest fan of fake mons. For Hex, you didn't do 2000, you didn't try to change Pokemon because it worked. Wanted to heck back then was to try and get the RPG part of Pokemon games that were more and more removed alongside an RPG stronger narrative. That's kind of what Black and White did, come to think of it. It did try to go back. So this is the house. This is a shed. It is a scary house, isn't it? Well, I guess we should go. Why, Trevor? This is exactly how you accidentally become sick or like get shanked by some random hobo.
Are you all serious?
Serena's spending time with her Pokemon, so I guess we'll just have to go without her. See if the rumors are true by ourselves. Guess so, let's just go inside by ourselves. You guys have fun, I'm gonna... No, I'm forced to go in, apparently. Hi. Let's get started, then. It was a dark and stormy night many years ago. Lost, I arrived at this house and went inside. The lights would not turn on, so I fearfully looked around the house. Eventually made my way into the kitchen, which is right there because this house is only one room. There was no sign of anyone being there. I found the fridge. When I opened it, a faint light leaked out. I could finally make out my surroundings. I saw the faint outline of a man huddling in a corner of the room. I tried to tell him I was lost, and I was hoping he'd let me stay until morning. But when I approached it, what is the camera supposed to be moving onto? The man suddenly screamed, "Stay back!" I apologized and continued to plead my case. "Please, can't you help me? I'm not talking to you," he shouted. I looked at the man in surprise. When I did this, the man asked me, "Can't you see them? Behind you! A horde of faceless men!" That was the lamest horror story I've ever heard. Now, since I told you a wonderful story that will always haunt you, would you be so kind as to tip me? If you don't, you might see something really scary. You're charging us? Even haunted houses aren't free, you don't? No, I'm pretty sure they're very, very free, sir. Fuck off. Would you like to give a tip? No. Jesus, get out of here. Is it over already? I really wasn't listening. Yeah, same. Was that story you just told ready to? No, it wasn't. They're full of shit. Since when are haunted houses free? This is... I thought this was supposed to be a abandoned house. I thought it was... They literally just advertised... Or to me, they talked about it as, quote, a scary house. Not like an attraction or a tourist trap. No, it was quite... I thought this was an abandoned building. The worst horror house or spooky premise of any generation before that feature basically got removed for some reason. Maybe they thought it was too scary for the kids. Idiots. I guess it really was a scary house in a way. Yeah, what's scary was the bill he showed us. Well, I know you wanted to go camping. It was kind of like camping, yes. People usually tell scary stories about a campfire, right? Only immature people do.
Enough of dark places and scary things. I'd really like to rehearse my dances. See you later. I have no character development.
Where should I go next? I guess Silver City. See you later, Alexander. We could... that rhymes. We could please compare Pokedexes with me again soon. Trevor, you could just look at the entirety of the thing. I have seen every Pokemon in existence. Well, you have fun with that, Shauna. Yo, suck a fat one, sir. Some things are best left unknown. The truth is best carried to the grave. Uh-huh. Everything appears to be arranged in a very orderly fashion. Oh, they have electricity here! Yeah, this is clearly a tourist trap and not an actually haunted house. The dude just lives here. Just the outside looks like shit. Everything inside's clean. Man, those are some long TV shows. Yo, can I sleep in your bed? Nope, didn't think so. Well, yeah, the outside looks like shit, but the inside's perfectly pristine. Alright, let me go see here. Scary House is not a location in the game, so there's no Pokemon found here. Not even a Rotom or anything. Let me search Scary House. Section Scary House of Route 14. The Scary House the dude just gives you a story. The Scary House is a small residence situated on northern section of the route with a lone man. When the player first arrives at the house with Shauna, Tierna, and Trevor, he'll tell the story, and then he'll ask for a tip, and that's it. Doesn't matter if you give him one or not. I'm like going up and down the section. In English, the Hex Maniac that gives the player Toxic states that the move Toxic, which is Poison-type Pokemon use, always hits. The line was mistranslated. In the original Japanese, she states, when Poison-type Pokemon use Toxic, it always hits. Huh. That's a very weird translation. Yeah, it really feels like the translators for this game they were tired. They were just working for the paycheck. Ironically, had an enemy organization still creeped out by what the fuck was going on. So Team Plasma for Black and White 1. Quite shocked to see that part of your project became real in a sense. But like, who would you believe you at this point? Especially when you didn't post stuff about it online that time. If you're working on a ROM hack, people, share it. We want to hear about it. It's cool stuff. I apparently dropped some frames somewhat recently. Hopefully that's not too bad. Where the Gumi is at? Okay. There's an item down here, I'm pretty sure, right? I saw one on top of a ledge I couldn't reach. Okay, poison ghost type is a little spooky. Only a little. Yeah, I feel like instead of a route for ghost type Pokemon, they could have just had like a small manor. This is literally a region based on France. It's the perfect place for a haunted castle dungeon, but no. Of course not. Come to think of it, I don't think there's a single castle dungeon in the entire region. That's kind of weird. Isn't it? Spell tag, ghost type moves. Stick 'em up. This is a hold up. Here for some cute emotes. Hello, Wolfie and Nimasu. Unfortunately, I can't give them out for free, even though I wish I could. Actually, I can. With channel points, you can get them for free. Man, it's Stunfiscus. I yearn for the small goo child, though. Yeah, that's right. There's also the UK one. I don't think Galar had any castles, did it? There might have been like a castle gym, but I don't think there ever was a castle dungeon. You had one castle already in this game, along with a mini castle. Oh right, the Pokemon flute. Yeah, there was nothing in there. It was just the garden. That's all there was the garden. The rest of the castle had absolutely nothing. I mean, like random encounters in a giant castle. Would have been nice. I can't swim. I'd like to avoid trainers on, see if I can help it. What about over there? I'm pretty sure the Sex Maniac would give me an item. Apparently the castle was going to be linked to Azelt, but no Pokemon Z. No further explanation. Shame. You like fairy tales or reality more? Wait, what's with this sassy lost child? Get the hell out of here. All because of that stupid anniversary? Perhaps Iwata getting ill affected Game Freak too? I have no idea. Honestly, I would not have liked it Pokemon Z. I would have been upset if they did that stupid shit again. I just do not like third versions. They should never do them. If Pokemon Scarlet and Violet ends up having a third version, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. You have no idea. It's done. It's better that it did not happen. Just let this be the best version, period. The first version should be the best version. They won't do that shit anymore because they have DLCs for it. Yeah, and I think that's good. Because that means you can even, like, change the routes in an update if they wanted to. If they did, like, one of these games again, they could. Thanks for the grassy terrain. Does not help you, but it sure helps me. You're a fairy type. You don't benefit from this. But I do. But yeah, no, let's say like they re-add a bunch of Pokemon from a previous game. They very much could just add them to routes that already exist in the base game. They don't need to do new areas. They could just retroactively add new stuff. Wish I could live inside a fairy tale. No, really, what's the deal with this sassy lost child? You're in the middle of the woods, lady.
I can't wait to read the rest of Chantal's latest novel.
Creepy child. I need to come back with an HM save at some point. For 2 reasons now. Yo, what's up? Oh, God damn it. Fried dumplings. What's inside those dumplings anyhow? I'm guessing meat? When I look at the swamp, I can't help but think of poison. I'm sorry, that wasn't really a very interesting thing to say. Take this as an apology. You're very polite, thank you. Unlike the other Hex Maniac I talked to on this route. The move Toxic, which poison-type Pokemon use, always hits, and the poison damage from Toxic gets worse over time. That is a mistranslation. Only if a poison-type Pokemon use it, does it have guaranteed hit. You would have bought Pokemon Z with what was left on the table. Game Freak's 2 team system shows that the second team, which did the extra version over time, has a better mindset of completing regions most of the time. No, I think that's dumb. I think that's dumb. I still think that's dumb. I will not change my mind on this. Third versions are stupid. Just make one good game. I do not need... If it's not going to be a sequel, I don't need it. Is this the end of the route already? Well, I did say I needed an HM save. Boing, boing. You can have this TM I found. Why not the TM for boing in that case? For bounce? Pokemon hit by Torment can't use the same move 2 times in a row. What does the name Torment mean anyway? Trying to figure that out is driving me crazy. So Pokemon Emerald is the worst gen treat? No, I said that they should not have made Ruby and Sapphire. They should have gone straight to Emerald. Instead of wasting my money buying Sapphire! After Arbok uses shit skin, I collect his discarded skins to make what? Oh, ew. Do you know some Pokemon can use shed skin to heal status condition? Yes. My dad's older brother, my uncle, of course I know with the English language, small child, lives in the Owen region. Good for him. I'm Gaddy. I have a scintillating story for you. Would you like to hear my story? No. Oh, you left me feeling the blues. But yeah, it's the same for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I owned Pokemon Pearl, and then Platinum came out, and I was upset. For understandable reasons that I have found out as I've played Platinum for the first time to completion recently. Platinum was just a flat upgrade in every way. You like draining their customers' pockets? No, that's the thing also. I don't think it's out of outright malice. I think it's just a tradition they kept going, and they're like, well, we don't need to stop now. Like, they had no reason to stop now. It's a tradition. And I'm like, no. Like, it kind of made sense for the small game made for the Game Boy Color in 1996. Was that just like, oh yeah, the kids are gonna take their Game Boy Color and they're gonna go up to other kids and trade Pokemon for the version exclusives, right? And it's like, yeah, that's a neat idea for a video game. But like 10 years later, 2006, Pokemon Platinum comes out, and it's just like, why? Worse yet, why must Pokemon Platinum still have Pokemon that are missing from it? Like, I cannot get the Pokemon Skunky or Skuntank in Platinum. I had to go boot up Diamond specifically for that one Pokemon. Only for it. That's the only version exclusive that I did not get in any other game. Why? And then Pokemon Black and White came out, and Black and White had a slightly differing story between the two. Yeah, they're traditionalists, and it's like, yeah, I guess they're just... I guess it makes sense for Japanese game devs, but I still don't like it. I think I prefer It would be nice if both games came together, you know, like, maybe if you buy both games, it's like an extra $10 to buy the second game. Because you're getting the same game either way. Let's see what this dude has to say. Game Freak's economic system about the third game is never the full package to incentivize stuff in between training. Yeah, but like that's the thing is that it made sense for Japanese school kids. You know, because the culture is different over there. But in the West, in America, in Europe, we kind of have this thing that's like stranger danger, you know? And you don't just, as a kid, you don't just go up to other kids you've never talked to before and ask them to trade Pokemon. Because you care about your Pokemon. You got this emotional attachment to them. You don't want to get rid of them. And of course, when you're a kid, you don't understand how breeding Pokemon fucking works. Because you don't talk to any NPCs. Because of course we don't. We don't read anything. We don't know how anything works. So we didn't know we could just make an egg and then give it to your friend. That's something we figured out, like, around the 15 years old gauge. Never played Sun and Moon, but you do wonder how a third-person version would do. That's exactly what Ultra Sun and Moon is. That's literally what Ultra Sun and Moon is. And guess what? I own Pokemon Moon! And I fucking hate it! Because Ultra Sun and Moon came out as soon as I bought it. Like, literally the same week. I was so upset. And I'm still upset. Maybe you were too old, but you did know that stuff around Gen 3 and newer. I was just mad. I am sour. I have very strong opinions about these stupid marketing stunts that they're doing. Like, it's okay now, because I can just go online and say, yo, I want this Pokemon, let me go to the GTS and see who's giving out. And then I'll just hunt down whatever they want in exchange, right? Yeah, it was basically the third version, but worse. It was literally just the third version, but they still had version exclusivity between them, which is like, no. Don't do that. I don't want version exclusivity. If I'm going to buy another game after, like, you just redo the game and do a better version. Gen 3, you knew there were baby Pokemon, you never knew what that did in the daycare. Looks like Dittos. Yeah, like, I kind of understood how to make eggs after a while with Dittos. It wasn't until much later on in my life that I figured out, like, oh, you don't need the Ditto. You can use Pokemon of different species to get eggs. I did not know that for the longest time, because I never looked it up, because I did not think it was possible otherwise. Because no NPCs ever even mentioned it either. Anyways, let's talk to this NPC. I've told this story many times. I'm just very upset about version exclusivity. Because I'm playing a single-player JRPG, and I should not need to worry about version exclusivities. Thank you for leaving Stand Up Straight. I am standing up the straightest. When the weather is sunny, it's so darling. Don't you agree? What? That's... what story is he talking about? Lying back in the green grass. It's so... I have no idea what this dude is talking about. I thought he was gonna give me, like, ON region related stuff, but apparently there's nothing going on. No, okay, never mind. Also, it seems like the houses in this village are also, like, kind of covered in moss. Oh, right, you got a boutique here. Of course they do. Like wearing light clothes. I doesn't this like good for you. Said you read my comment about the Pokemon hack and the enemy organization being similar to Japan? Yeah, I did. I read it aloud even. Yeah, that dude was from apparently his brother's from Owen or something, but he didn't say anything about that. I have plenty of acquaintances, friends. Well, that's a secret. Same. If you put together an outfit you dig, you ought to register as a favorite. Uh-huh. I did read it, like, I kind of mumbled it because it was a very long paragraph and I didn't feel like pronouncing it properly. The ability called Pixelate and it turns normal moves into fairy type moves and powers them up. La Vert City, the city of otherworldly dreams. Yeah, I just didn't have anything to comment on it, so I didn't say anything. Neat, you got a Pokedex. Coastal Kalos has a lot of water type Pokemon in it, doesn't it? I wasn't paying attention. Not new Pokemons, at least. Men's grief brought the end of the land did tear. Wartime did finish in lightning flare. Mon's rage brought to end fierce roar. Lightning crackled forth to end the war. Okay, thanks. Minstrel. Yeah. Have you ever wondered how many Pokeballs are used in a single day? That is a very interesting metric, actually. I'm not sure why I even bother talking to him anymore. I never use these that he gives me. Yeah, sometimes I just don't have anything to comment on something, so I don't say anything. I feel like that's awkward when I'm having like a private chat with somebody on Discord. And then they say something, or like even in person, I also do that, where they say something and then I just don't say anything. And then they're just like, are you listening? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, well? What do you mean, well? I didn't have anything to say. Sometimes I don't have anything to say, so I say nothing. It's better than saying something pointless. But yes, I do require my... Where's the muse at? I need one with surf and cut. There we go. Yeah, I guess they were expecting a response. Yeah, people do expect a response sometimes, but if I don't have anything to respond, what am I supposed to say? Situations like that, you say okay, or I see. Yeah, no, it's just... Even then, sometimes they ask me to say something else, and it's like, what do you want me to say? Sometimes I don't have an opinion about what people talk to me about. And I'm sorry that this happens sometimes, but it does. Remember asking someone about an artist who drew something, but you left unread? Okay, see, that's different. Because sometimes people just forget to answer. Like, they start typing something, and then they don't hit the enter key to send it. So, like, they get distracted by something else. You think some people like the pointless out loud just as a confirmation you received the info? Yeah. Especially adults, honestly. Like, teachers, my parents, other parents. Normal people. Neurotypical people just really like it when you say, yes, I understand. So it's kind of become like one of those habits that I say out loud. Even when I'm not listening, I just nod as if I was listening. And it's just it's like a defense mechanism. I'm not actually listening. I'm not actually registering. I just nod and say, yep, I understand. I see. Okay. What's a neurotypical? Well, you know what a neurodivergent is, right? Neurotypical are quote-unquote normal people. Sometimes they're weirder than we are, I swear to God. There's a Gloomy. Alright, let's catch this one. Yeah, neurodivergent are people with, like, ADHD, autism, stuff like that. Anything, really. Anything not normal. And I use the term normal in big-ass air quotes here. Alright, let me catch this one. Because nobody is normal, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's just that what the society considers to be normal. Where's my quick balls? Quick balls! Yeah, like, at the end of the day, everyone's got a different personality. Oh, wow, the quick ball did not work out. I'm actually genuinely surprised by that. Let's put you to sleep. I guess it is a dragon-type Pokemon. Wait, Sap Sipper? I can't put you to sleep. Never mind. I even do to bring your HP down? What's that, I guess? Alright, time to not use Mud Slap. Never mind. That was a crit. Bite will kinda hit me pretty hard in a second. Dumplings were good, but the smell of burnt oil killed what appetite you had. Should have steamed them instead. Guess it's evening. A dusk ball would get better catch rate, I think. I don't know if it requires actual night or just dusk. Because the word dusk is quite literally dusk, you know, so. The Gumi is still storing energies. Holy crap. Well, this is why we buy these. Goo get. Dusk like a dusk-like hemlock. Yeah, that too. But it just says that the area needs to be dark, so I don't actually know if that's the case or not. Soft tissue Pokemon? Ugh. The weakest dragon-type Pokemon lives in damp, shady places, so its body doesn't dry out. The goo has gotten... Hence you going to people with hey to start convo because you try to avoid to use the term good in your modern life since 2016. Can I surf? I cannot surf. There's an injury sign that says no surfing. Understandable. Have a nice day. They really wanted me to go around behind the house and figure it out that it was back here. I'm guessing it was impossible to surf during the coding, and then testers tried to surf to get this item, and they were like, yo, game devs, why can I not surf here? I can't get this item. And then the game devs were like, fine, we'll put a sign there. It's funny though, because you can use the rod in that one. Yeah, so it is a water for all intents and purposes, coding-wise. Wait, I'm dropping frames again? Yes, I am. Oh boy. Great. You know what? I'm gonna go and call up the Wi-Fi company again. Because they have not gotten back to me. Wait, I think my phone's out of battery. Never mind, maybe not. Fuck. Oh, I need a new phone. Oh, it's got such shitty fucking battery. Never mind. Well, the dropped frames are gone. Cat. I love the cat waiting time. I do want to replace it with something else, but let's see. Do I have? No, I have 0% battery on this phone. I can't use it to call them. Yeah, you could refresh. I'm guessing it's like supposed to be peak hours, so of course they're getting throttled. Like, for context, I live in an apartment that is only rented to students. So of course around the like 6 p.m. to midnight is gonna be like shitty internet hours. Unsurprisingly. I wonder if I could use a Gumi. I mean, it's not bad as far as Pokemon go. This one has Sap Sipper. What's the other ability that Gumi can get? Let me see. Or rather, Goodra. Goodra. Its abilities are Sap Sipper and Hydration. Hydration will cure itself of any status effects during the end of turn. This includes self-inflicted conditions such as rest. Huh. But only during the rain. Only during the rain. That's not as good, but still good for a rain dance team. I think I prefer Sap Sipper, honestly. People in your apartment building downloading from the hentai heaven too much. I'm guessing, like, once again, since a lot of folks here are college students and university students, probably a lot of people torrenting games, pirating stuff, because of course we are, because we don't have any money. Is most likely what it is. I'm guessing this gym locally has fairy types, right? This is a fire type gym. You're not blocking me from leaving? Sorry about the body, but I like tiny things. Tiny Pokemons are the most interesting. 12 inches or less. Nope. Very specific request, but alright. Cute well. It's very fairy-tale-y. She has the best design out of the Kalos gym leaders for you. And streaming services, yeah, people booting up Netflix and stuff. The building that's part of the biggest street in town is LivingDex City Gym. Actually, it's the building right next to us. Wait, this one? Oh, it is. I did not even notice. It looks like a regular-ass house. Pokemon are always with me, so I'm never alone. Good for you, I guess. Strange thing to just utter to a stranger, but alright. Battle combo moves have different effect depending on the combination of fire, grass, and water. They exert great power in double and triple battles. Hey, do you still travel with a Pokemon a professor gave you? If you have a strong bond, a special move you can learn. No, I'm good. That's the pledge moves, but it's nice to know where I could learn it because I would love to teach Fire Pledge to Fennekin, and I'm once again dropping frames. If there is delay, refresh. I can't do anything about it. It's still kind of sad that this gym trainer's clothes aren't purchasable in any way into the game. Fairy type, fighting, dark, and bug moves are not very effective against them. Dragon type moves have no effect at all. Thank you for giving me the 411 about fairy types. Yeah, I don't remember this place at all, honestly. What's this? I see. Perhaps the trainer as accomplished as you can get the most out of this. Gengar, right? Thank you. Come on, you gotta tell me. How in the world do you get a Gengar? I can't be. It's inconceivable. You must have a friend. Yeah, that's how I felt. That's how I felt. Understood, side salute. What a lovely little trainer you are. What kind of Pokemon do you have with you? You're Lilligant. Amazingly friendly towards you. Must be so happy spending every day with you. Thanks. Greetings. I'm the head of the local chapter of the Pokemon Fan Club. My proud duty to grant effort ribbon to Pokemon that are clearly making an effort. Your Lilligant is positively tremendous effort. Thanks. I guess. Thank you. You have a nice day, sir. Remember when the Pokemon Fan Club was special in the games? Yeah, I think they give you TMs or something, right? Sometimes. They say that in ancient days, man and Pokemon were the same. There's even an old story where a Froakie turned into a human. Okay, that's kind of cute. I like that. Yeah, it's called Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, sir. Great game. Every gym badge tells a story. Oh, sure. It had special looking places, see Gen 1. How about the Rumble badge? What did I use? Sylveon, Lilligant, Fletchinder, I miss Scolipede, and Prinplup. A whole team. You were ready for anything. What about the Bug badge? Fletching, Mareep, Eevee, Bronzor, Larvitar, and Petalil. A whole team. You were ready for anything. That's kind of interesting. What the dialogue was if you went in there with a single Pokemon. Now I'm kind of curious. Pokeballs from the factory are sent to Pokemon all over the region. You don't say. We'll go take a look at that. Or the Froakie turning human stuff was referencing the frog. But I know it was. I know. I just like talking about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh. What is you doing here?
Adults are talking inside. Scram, kid. Shoo, shoo.
Once again, what's preventing me from just sending out Ampharos, Mega Evolving it, and just blasting everyone with Charge Beam? I'm a kid. I have no moral compass. No one's gonna stop me from murdering these clearly evil people. I'm just saying. This worthless place? Oh boy. Yeah, this is definitely the part of X and Y I remember absolutely nothing about. Like the halfway point, once you head back to Lumio City and fight the electric type gym leader, it's around the time where I'm just like, I think my brain was tuned out. I was just not paying attention anymore. I don't even remember the Elite Four, let alone the champion. You know, for a Pokeball factory, you'd expect more Pokeballs to be sitting on the ground around the place. Timer balls, dive balls, net balls, anything really. Why is there even a maze here? Who the hell makes a factory and thinks, ah yes, I would like to spend our factory money making a hedge maze at the entrance. That's a great idea. I don't care how French you are. You don't just make hedge mazes at workplaces. That's not a thing people do. I think the devs just wanted to put made hedge mazes for fun, and then they just kind of did not have many places to put them on. The Elite Four were kind of cool, but kind of like most Elite Four member, you don't see them outside the place and are just strong trainers. Eh. I guess I kind of remember some Elite Four people. I remember, I remember Johto's and Kanto's Elite Four because some of them used to be gym leaders, and others were found outside because they were actual characters and stuff. Oh, now this looks like a gym. I see it now. Seems like my Pokemon is getting stronger really fast. Could be because we play together every day. Oh, we saw so many French mazes when we visited France. We're gonna put them in our game because apparently it's a very French thing. It's a rich people thing, right, eh? I love big things. Uh-huh. You know what this reminds me of? I don't know what 9 feet and 10 inches, how big that's supposed to be anyways. But this does remind me of this one NPC in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Do you like World War II, woman? I guess she does, yes. But this reminds me of this lady in Fire Red and Leaf Green in the Sevi Islands that would be like, I just love Heracross. Oh, if you have a Heracross, could you please show it to me? And then when you showed it to her, she was like, oh! The horn of your Heracross is so big. It was a very uncomfortable bit. It was a very uncomfortable bit. Also, yes, 3D end screen pandering and perspective playing. That lady would ask for all sorts of type Pokemon. She was a brat. Oh god. I only saw what. Hi. Sure. Yes. Would you want? No. Fuck you. It's a running gag since Gen 2. Game Freak would be Pokemon. That's how you got renewable luxury balls. Right. But yeah, I remember giving her the sluttiest voice. The way she was talking about my big Heracross was very weird. I did not like it. So it was like, fine, if you're gonna make me uncomfortable, I'll make everyone in chat uncomfortable. Then everyone will know how I feel. Okay, fairy types, fairy types. It's gonna be a weird matchup. Yeah, do I even own a Gengar? Or a Ghastly or anything? Gen 1. Yeah, I guess I do. I own 2 of them, actually. Right, this is the... So there's this lady in the Platinum game, right? How dare you share your suffering with us. Yeah, she comes with an Everstone. Like, she gives you this hunter with an Everstone, and after you trade with her, she's like, did my Pokemon change? Whoops, of course it didn't. I had it hold an Everstone. So we traded Pokemon, so we're totally friends now, right? And I was like, You kind of made you feel uncomfortable from the lady wanting Heracross. It was such a, big Heracross. Yeah, fucking Mindy, I hate her. One that gives you the Alpolo with an Everstone after you traded it in a Medishop. They did that a lot. What cruel, cruel game devs would do such a thing? But yes, I turned it into a Gengar myself. because the game devs didn't want to give it to me. But I did catch this Ghastly over in I forget. Heartgrown Soul Silver, I think. Anyways, let me give you the Gengarite. Maybe one day I'll use you, Ghastly. But no promises, because I don't like Gen 1 Pokemon. Yes, I know. How dare you side? How dare you dislike Gen 1 Pokemon? I just don't think they're cool. I'm sorry. Gengar's just a purple dude. Looks like somebody drew him in the MS Paint. I'm just saying. I mean, fucking look at these! That's an egg! With an egg in its pouch. This is just a fish! Cypher is kind of cool, I guess. Jinx is... Well, I don't need to say anything about Jinx now, do I? No Gen 1 Pokemon in general, just a majority of Gen 1. Just a majority of them, I think they're lame. Very basic. As opposed to like... You know, Fennekin is also very basic. It's a Fennec Fox, but they made it really cool and cute looking. I'm just saying. Just saying, I don't like Gen 1. Look at what anyone says, it's bad. Pokemon were more literal back then. Yeah. It was quite literally the first one, so I can't fault them too much. But man, I don't like it when people suck Gen 1 dick because they're just like, Gen 1 was so good! Oh, the Gen 1 is so great! I love Gen 1 Pendring! Like, no. Stop, please. Do not like Gen 1 Pendring. I guess I could use Gengar for specifically this gym. Let me see, does this Ghastly even have good stats? Let me go take a look. Box, I think it was box 2 it was in. No? Box 3? Box 3. It's more nostalgia talk for those people. It's 100% nostalgia talk. Just look at Diglett. A lot of these are not great designs. Also, wow, this Gengar. Well, I guess it's okay. It's a good special attacker. Wheezing from your response to Gen 1. Listen, I love me Charizard as much as the next dude, but I feel like I'm not allowed to like Charizard because people are just sucking Charizard dick every which way till Tuesday. The games themselves are sucking so much Charizard dick. I am really tired of the Charizard dick sucking, and I will keep calling it that because that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I guess I could use this Gengar. I have to turn it into a Gengar though. Venomoth. Okay, Venomoth is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Every gen has bad design Pokemon, and every gen has good design Pokemon. And that's okay. Diglett, point at the camera. Feet! He has them! Feet! Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I am well aware. Look at Dragonite. It's super basic. It's just a dragon. It looks like Yoshi from Super Mario. But I still like it. Basic doesn't have to be bad. But when we're talking about literal pile of goo, not that great. Or giant... I don't even know what Snorlax is supposed to be, honestly. A bear, I guess? Porygon's a cool idea. I like the idea behind Porygon. Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee are kind of lame. Mr. Mime is just creepy looking. I don't know why you made my day today. I have very strong opinions and thought. You got games on your phone? Let me go find Venomoth real quick. Since you said that. I forget which gen Venomoth is even from. It's Gen 3, right? Should be somewhere around here. No, it's Gen 4 now. I think a bear for that? Probably a bear, you're right. Venomoth's Gen 1? Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry. You got games on your phone? It does look a little bit like that, doesn't it? Yeah, I forgot that it was Gen 1. I thought it was Gen 2 or Gen 3. See, Abra, Kadabra, and Alakazam look pretty good, I'd like to think. It's a very unique looking version of a Kitsune. Like, it's clearly based on a fox, but it doesn't look like a fox. It looks like some kind of chitinous alien. Paris also wants to know if you've got games on your phone. Yeah, hold up. Where's that? You. How nice of them to give me a Mega Evolution thing for exactly the Pokemon needed for, you know, this gym. I like that. Like, here's another example. Chespin's design idea is very unique. But I still think it's ugly. So, you know, there's good designs and bad designs. Sometimes you do something simple and it works. And sometimes you do something complicated and it does not work. And sometimes vice versa. Paris is all over you, rubbing snot on your shirt. Oh, God. Like that kid in Wind Waker. You know the one that has started the game. Oh, I hated that kid so much. Okay. I'm gonna be fighting fairy types, so of course Scraggy needs to sit this one out. Karostal is actually not weak to fairies yet. Sylveon is a fairy themselves, so they're not weak to it. Lantern is okay as well. What is super effective against fairies? Poison? Yeah, exactly that one. It's kind of interesting, come to think of it. I just realized... Hold on. Let me go take a look. Fletchling, Bunnelby, Flabébé, Skiddo, Honedge. I feel like they give you, like, as far as new Kalos Pokemons go, I feel like they've given me more Pokemon that are weak to the upcoming gym than the opposite. It's kind of like the opposite of what you normally get in, Pokemon Black and White started doing the thing where you could go one route over ahead of the gym to catch something that was super effective against the gym, right? I feel like this game has done the opposite. I've just gotten a Dragon type, Gumi, and it's weak to fairies instead. It's kind of interesting. I need to figure out what to send against the fairy type gym. Steel type Pokemon? I did have Skarmory here. This Skarmory is specifically from Pokemon Coliseum as well. This would be a great place for Lucario. Immune to fairy type attacks, isn't it? Would be a great time for Prinplup as well, come to think of it, because you turn into a steel type. Fire resists fairy, I think? Yeah, it does. So you're not at a disadvantage. Not much of an advantage either, but not a disadvantage. But I think the start of the show is probably going to be Ghastly here. I just gotta turn it into... Lucario would be naturally hit by Fairy. Oh, never mind. Right, Fairy is immune to Dragon. Right, I knew there was some kind of immunity going on somewhere here. I just forgot which way it was. This team's looking good. What is the level of the gym? Yeah, it took me a second there. Fairy type, I'm still not quite memorized around. Because I don't like many fairy types. And I don't like many Pokemon that are weak to fairies either. So a lot of the stuff kind of escapes my mind. What's the name of this town again? La Verre. Alright, let's see. Kalos. La Verre City Gym. La Verre Gym has level 38 Pokemon, apparently. 38 and 40, and the gym leader is 42. Interesting. Very interesting. Then you get Dazzling Gleams at TM for winning it, which is pretty cool. I think it's the first Fairy-type TM I'll get. Alright. Alright, if people here are level 40-ish, guess I'll try to make everyone level 39? Gonna need to pause and reopen my save with the save editor to turn Ghastly into a Gengar, but we'll be able to make use of that as well. I still prefer to level up my Pokemon in-game, however, just in case they learn new moves. See, 38 should be good enough. Maybe I should give Kuro an Eviolite, just in case. Moonblast? What does Moonblast look like? Borrowing the power of the moon, the user attacks the target. May also lower the target's special attack. Wait. Does Umbreon learn Moonblast? Because I'm going to be upset if it doesn't. Probably not, but I would be upset if it doesn't. Moonblast. With a name like that. Control F, Umbreon. You're telling me that Mach learns Moonblast, but Umbreon doesn't? What? That's stupid. I'm actually upset about this. I was about to get so hype about being like, oh yeah, Moonblast, that's a great way to kill fighting type Pokemon. That's dumb. That's dumb. It's literally called Moonblast. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get rid of Last Resort. Yeah, I think Espeon learns it as well. But no, it's still exclusive. Okay, I think Espeon learns Dazzling Gleam. It learns some kind of fairy type move. There's some overlap. Umbreon can learn Psychic, for example. Because one is the toxic shit bottle, the other is the Pokemon is based on the evil type. It would make sense if it was called the light element, but it's not. Sucker Punch is a no. I'm gonna need to open you up in the save to turn you into a Gengar after this. Yeah, this is what I mean by I don't like Gen 1 designs. It's just a ball surrounded by smoke. And its evolution, it's a head with hands. I guess it kind of looks like a ghost enough that I can forgive it, but eh. It's funny about then the evil time was weak against itself too. No, I think it was Ghost. Ghost is super effective against Ghost. I don't think Dark was ever super effective against Dark, was it? Let's learn Shadow Punch. Ah, yes, the Pokemon with bad physical attack. Give it Shadow Punch. What a great idea, Game Freak. Also, the evolving music sounds kind of like Gen 1-ish. It's been a nice remix, I feel. In the original game design document for Gen 2. Oh, interesting. Payback, physical attack. Hello, Sweet Snow. Steel was also weak to water and electricity. I could see weak to water because steel corrodes and stuff. Not so much electricity. Steel was too strong for what it was. Ghastly looks based on spirit orbs. You know, you're right, actually. It's like the little fire that Kitsune fox ghosts have, like, floating around them. That's cool. Okay, you know what? I'm liking the idea more. I'm warming up to the idea of Ghastly. I think I prefer Ominous Wind still. Follow to me. Alright, level 38. You need 3 levels. And that's another person that can tank fairy type attacks like nobody's business. And it comes with Scald. Could never say no to Scald. It's too good. It's too good. Damn, he beautiful though. I love him, Polygon. Just want to smooch him. Look at him. Or at least hug him from behind. I'm sorry, it's that one comic that I saw recently about, like, the partner from Super Mystery Dungeon, which was a Piplup that was like, I can hold the whole world with my flippers! And then the player character is just like, that's literally impossible. And then the Piplup picks up the partner in his hand with his flippers. And I'm like, God, that's cute! So yeah, I like the bird a lot more now. Just finished downloading the DLCs. You'll be playing that while you learn. Take care of yourself, and no spoilers for me. Cannot wait to play it. It looks good. Enjoy. And yes, I'm having drop frames again. Great! Great! If you're just lurking, it doesn't matter. But if you actually want to have a conversation with me, you might want to refresh. Also learn Aquajet. Yeah, see, I did remember that this Pokemon learned Aquajet on evolution, which is why I thought Empoleon was a physical attacker. But no, it's like Ghastly and Haunter, where they teach you Shadow Punch. And then it's like, no, actually, it's a special attacker player. We're just gonna mislead you with this, though. Yeah, it's conversation. It's funny how Ghastly and Alpolo are more ghost than Gengar. Because Gengar was developed first of the three, like Slowbro and Rhydon and Nidoking. Empoleon was a hybrid, if I recall correctly. Last I looked at its stats, it was pretty much just a special attacker with good special defense, which was rare for steel types. Let me go take a look. Whilst the Ninetales slowly eats up their way back to the rest of the team. Empoleon has 111 special attack, which is much higher than its physical, and 101 special defense, which is a lot higher than its physical. So no, it's a special attack and special defense oriented Pokemon. Good water type, good typage as well. Oh, I do recall hearing something. Its hidden ability currently is Defiant. Sharply raises attack when the Pokemon's stats are lowered, which is not useful for a special attacker, but apparently they're changing up its ability in the newest DLC for Scarlet and Violet. Let me go take a look. I put a page somewhere with that. I had like a Cerebi commented on it, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Put in somebody else. Yeah, there we go. Empoleon line. Defiant has been replaced with Competitive, which, if I recall correctly, is like a boost if you're the same gender as the opponent. Competitive. Competitive raises the ability bearer's special attack by 2 stages when hit by a stat lowering move. Perfect. There you go. Exactly what I was thinking. Much better. So much better. But yeah, you could play it in all stats. That's the same for all starters, really. Like, the Gen 1 starters get a bunch of good physical moves, and then they're special attackers. So you could just do whatever. It's the case for all starters, really. Alright, let me save. Yes, that's exactly what you wrote. That's exactly what you wrote. I'm dumb. Alright, let me just open up this save with the game, please. I need to turn this Haunter into a Gengar. I thought you were sleeping. A little bit. I might have not slept at all. And by not slept at all, I mean I have not slept since yesterday. Which I also streamed yesterday. Alright, Haunter, Gengar. Boom. Oh, it's kind of interesting. The save editor would allow me to turn it into a Mega Gengar if I felt like it for some reason. I don't know why. You could just make it permanently a Mega Gengar. Guess that's just how the game handles it. Maybe these used to be like just regular shapes in evolution, like 4th stage evolution beforehand. Drank too much coffee, Dragonite. Not enough coffee, clearly. Clearly, not enough coffee. Alright, let me just set that, and I'll need to close the game and save the save file, and then reload the game. Export that save. I do not want to be playing Pokemon Y. Recent files, Pokemon X. There we go. So it should load up with Haunter being a Gengar now. I think. At least I hope. Let me just reset my session so that it updates the bottom of the screen. There we go. Perfect. So we can now... Yeah, like I said, I do not like the way regular Gengar looks. It's just very basic. It also doesn't help. Since you played Pokemon X and Y back then, did you get hit by the save file corruption bug? I don't think I did, no. Then again, I don't think I've ever finished it, or if I did, it completely slipped my mind. I don't have any poison type moves. I like the music in this town a lot, actually. Horn Claws, Venoshock. Well, you can learn Venoshock. Anything else that's poison? Wait. That's Toxic, so no. Poison Jab. That's a physical attack. Let me actually go take a look. What the... Gengar. Mega Gengar. Do you have good physical? Gengar. Probably not. I would assume not. No, but your special attack shoots through the roof. Holy shit. That's kind of impressive. Wait, you can learn Infestation? That's very specific. Sludge Bomb would be good if you have it. Unfortunately, I don't. The only way I could get it is if I went back to Pokemon Black and White, which I do have the TM4s in that game. Currently, I think I only ever pulled out this Ghastly when I was playing Platinum. I kind of pulled everybody out during Platinum and went to the move tutors to teach everybody stuff. Confuse Ray and Will-O-the-Wisp is already a pretty deadly combo. Icy Wind is, it's okay. It's not great, but it's there. Ominous Wind is beautiful. I love it. Excisor, Thunder Wave, Flash, Payback, Shadow Claw, Ghost type move. Already got Ghost type covered. Charge Beam. Yeah, I really wish I had Sludge Bomb. Venoshock's the only special attack move I've got. It's doubled if the target is poisoned. That would become 130 damage, which is kind of insane when I think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Will-O-the-Wisp and Confuse Ray. Eventually, I'll turn Venoshock into Sludge Bomb. Icy Wind's cool, but it doesn't really give me great coverage or anything. Ice is just very effective on a lot of stuff, but yeah. I think those you dislike since since Gen 6 is how easy the games became, which also ruined Pokemon for you to a certain degree. During your teens, when you got into Pokemon, in your mid-20s, you just noticing Gen 6 became too mind-numbingly easy. So to lose interest in franchises despite trying to get into competitives. Gen 6 gym leaders were one big example. I did notice that a lot of them so far have not really given me trouble. It doesn't help that every basic trainer only has like 2, maybe 3 Pokemon, and then sometimes randomly I'll get one random trainer with a super high level Pokemon that just one-shot me. Like that's the thing I've noticed about the difficulty in this game. It's either super easy or super hard. There's nowhere in between. Not a fan. It's like 70% of the time it's way too easy, and then the remaining 30% it's it kicks my ass for no reason. Just comes out, it lulls me into a false sense of security is what it does. Whoa. Those are certainly outfits. You know, I was expecting something cooler. What the fuck is going on here? Howdy, Mr. Powdy. What's new, future champ? This year, Laver City Pokemon Gym is truly confounding conundrums. The first shockers, there is a fairy-type gym. Bet you've never seen one of these before. I mean, yeah, actually. Never seen one of these before. Second shockers, how you get around? Oh, it's teleports. Okay, never mind. It's basically just a psychic type one. The warp panels all have fixed locations, of course. So go on. Cool, thanks. Oh, that's neat. Okay, that's much more. That makes it easier to understand how the place is built. The what? I'm sorry, I was not expecting Japanese-style music in a fairy tale Western-style house. Let's live up to Valerie's beautiful design by displaying an equally beautiful battle technique. Why are there kimono girls here? Also, what the hell is a furry sword? That sounds like a furry thing. It's a kimono gym. Why? This is a Western dollhouse. Shouldn't they be dressed up like princesses or something? Yeah. Well, let's see this Mega Evolution in action, shall we? Your physical attack, your special attacker, so there's no point in going for fire. Because Japan, of course. Yeah, see, that's pretty cool. It's literally like swimming into the ground like you'd expect a ghost to do. I like that. A furry sword is a type of dress. Oh, it's probably fully sold, I would assume. You're right. I'm guessing that they came up with the idea of like the kimono trainers before they figured out like, wait, we don't have a gym to put them in. Like, I'm guessing the gym and the trainers were made separately. Like shiny Mega Gengar for being so creepy. What color does it look like, actually? Pokemon DB should have the sprites for it, I think. See all Gengar sprites. Can I see? Oh, that is really cool, actually. What? Shiny Mega Gengar is all white with pink extremities and pitch black eyes. That's dope as fuck, actually. It looks like an actual ghost. I am heartbroken I don't have a shiny now. Regular shiny Gengar is boring as hell, though. Apparently Pokemon Go is giving Gengar costumes. That's cute. Very cute. Wait a second, does Pokemon Go have Mega Gengar? No, that's Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, never mind. Regular shiny Gengar was lame. I think it's just a thing for early gens. A lot of shinies for Gen 1 were kind of just like, oh, it's a different shade of orange. Which, for some reason, electric types have kept that tradition going. Wow, you survived that. I'm impressed. Why are you using Rain Dance instead of, you know, fairy ground, whatever it's called, fairy terrain? Time to shiny hunt. No. Shiny Ninetales was cool too. Let me go take a look at shiny Ninetales. I do have a Ninetales with me. So strong, so beautiful. Thank you. Ninetales. Was it like green? I recall a bunch of fire type in Gen 1 being green. No, it's purple. Ooh, that's cool. Very cool. It's all like purpley gray, silver, yeah. Much prefer shiny Dragonair. All pink. Things that are beautiful are difficult to describe with mere words. Yeah, sorry, it's just... I was expecting pink pretty princesses, or at least magical girls or something, but no, this is kimono girls. I would assume that the kimono girls were made separately from the gym, and then they're just like, well, we don't really know where to put these trainers, so put them in the dollhouse gym, I guess. Is what I would assume. Like, they couldn't come up with a better location to put them. Well, it's a dollhouse, and they're kind of dressed up pretty, so put them in there. And I'm just like, eh. I went to the fucking start side. I'm a little slow sometimes. See, these cutscenes are great though because they allow me to get a better idea of where I'm going and how the rooms relate to each other. Not like the psychic type gym from Gen 1 Kanto. I had no idea where I was going in that at all. It was kind of just random. Don't we all look like a bunch of dolls in a dollhouse? I mean, the chibi overworld sprites is definitely give it that vibe, yeah. Oh god, Clef Key. Is Clef Key part steel? I have no idea. Clef Key. It is part steel, okay. I wonder if they originally had a cosplay gym, but then they realized that's not very French. Despite France having a huge cosplay scene. And adapting anime a lot. So you have to change it up later down and became the thing. Shiny Dragapult. Alright, now you got me looking up at all the shiny sprites. Dragapult. Wow, thanks Pokemon DB for only showing me the... Okay, there we go. Gen 8 shiny. It's yellow! That's pretty cool. I think I prefer the red more, though. Alright. If I'm not gonna be able to kill you very quickly, I'll kill you slowly. Shiny Gardevoir with the black dress do be cool. That one I know what it looks like. Imprison. It's got Ominous Wind. I think I'll be fine. You can still burn the steel type. Should become dark type. They could have done a lot more Mega Evolutions. They did a lot to begin with. But they could have done more. Just like... We don't need 100 new Pokemon every gen. What I would have loved, however, would be getting, say, Mega Evolution for every couple of important Pokemon. Just like we're reaching 1,000 Pokemon right now. We're at like 950 or something. I don't need new Pokemon. I don't need a new regional bird or a new regional Pikachu, right? Just sit your layouts and Pokemon to be dead. Yeah, it's a little glitchy for 3DS. I don't know why. We're already past 1K? Yeah, like I said, we don't need, You think Iron Leaves would level 1,000? Okay. I thought we still had a bit to go, but apparently not. Dream Eater. Yeah, no thank you. Curly up. Psychic and Fairy. Oof. Well, I'll just win. Yeah, Mega Arcanine, Mega Flygon, like... Instead of coming up with completely new Pokemon, how about giving old ones a pass? Make more regional variants. Make Mega Evolutions, make Gigantamax or Dynamax. Anything, really. Just a little something different every now and then. Is Granbull really Fairy type? I guess it is. I just don't expect a dog to be Fairy type. Weird. Yeah, they already had Mega Flygon, but scrapped. You're no dog. You're a true Pokemon trainer.
I'm a real boy!
Sorry, I had to get that on my system. Unlike dolls, Pokemon are living, breathing creatures, and they can get angry at times. Yeah. Honestly, it would save up a lot of effort for the designers, anyways. Did you know that certain type of Pokemon have no effect against our beloved Fairy-type Pokemon? Yeah, it's dragons. I know from painful experience being a dragon myself. Every single one of these trainers is a completely different picture. Surely they were meant for something more unique than just a gym. At least that's the vibe I'm getting here. But yeah, no, like I said, we don't need a new regional bird. We don't need, like, anything too crazy. When there's already 1,000 Pokemon in existence. Some types of moves are very strong against fairy types, though. Yes, like poison. You might have noticed. What type of moves has no effect against fairy type Pokemon? I think you know the answer. I'm getting called out by the game right now. Yes, I do very much know the answer. Is this the way? This was the way. Ugh, she looks weird. Still salty that Game Freak didn't ask fans for a contest of missing Mega designs or something. But no, fans and hacks are bad. It's probably they didn't want to have to worry about folks being like, hey, I came up with this design, pay me royalties. Will you be doing the restaurants as part of battle facilities? No, I saw the restaurants. They didn't seem very interesting. If I want to do triple battles, there's already like a battle simulator place, just like in Black and White. I don't even think, does this game have battle facilities? It's got like the Battle Maison, right? But the Battle Maison is also in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Does this game have anything else? Nothing's really like coming up to mind other than that. Should I look up what the Pokemon lineup she has? I've been doing that for older games because I've been party wiped by a couple of gym leaders before, but things are starting to become easier. It's like the poor man's Battle Tower. Yeah, that's what I remember it being. And I remember people being very upset. Battle Chateau? Is Battle Chateau different from... I recall there's like that castle that's like a bridge. That doesn't really count as a battle facility, does it? It's just for rematching people? Rematching gym leaders with stronger teams? Which is neat, but... Yeah, 4 girls may be relating to the Kimono Girls, named after the 4 French states of the day. Is that what those are supposed to be? I'm French, but I'm like Canadian French, so like the very fancy parts of our language I'm not familiar with. I was not paying that much attention to their names, to be perfectly honest. Let's see. Callie, Linnea, Blossom, Catherine. No, they don't seem to be named after the states of the day, no. Not here, at least. You 1/4 French, so you wish you knew it was some of the French language. You're not French, side. You're nice French that I stumble into. I'm Canadian French, so I'm like the not fancy kind of French. I speak like bastard French. I speak 1500s peasant French. And then like in the past couple of 100 years, the French officials were like, yo, we don't like the fact that we sound so pish-posh and crappy. So we're gonna have our schools teach people like the proper good fancy accent so that we look better to the rest of the world. And that's why Canadian French colonists sound very different from European French. Je peux parler le français quand je veux, mais c'est pas super bon, honnêtement. J'oublie la plupart des mots la plupart du temps. Very rusty. Very rusty. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking for an E for, is what I'm looking for. You got baguette, oui, oui, français. Your grandmother lived in Paris and met your grandfather during World War II. They went to the States. That's very cute, actually. Well, hey, honestly, if you do want to learn French, that would be a great way to get your foot in the door if you wanted to move to Canada. Because even if you move to a part of Canada where nobody speaks French, it looks great on the resume. Alright, let me see. Her team is level 38, 39, and 42. So, man, that's a weird outfit. How do you even send your Pokeballs out whilst wearing that? Creepy eyes. Oh, if it isn't a young trainer. You've flown all the way through my gym, fluttering down to me on the fortunate wind. Then I suppose you have earned yourself the right to a battle as a reward for your efforts. Yeah, I was talking about how, like, if you wanted to learn French, And if you wanted to move to Canada, learning French and just saying you know how to speak some French looks amazing on your resume. If you wanted to move to Canada. Even if you move to a part of Canada where nobody speaks French, you just like instantly jump up in value to most employers. The eyes are actually contact lenses, proving the theory you had the gym be cosplayer focus originally. That would make sense, yeah. I am Valerie, who leads the fairy type gym. I hope your visit will prove entertaining to you. The elusive fairy types may appear frail as a breeze and delicate as a blossom, but they are strong. You don't say. Yeah, I feel like they would be better off at like a convention center themed gym. Ice, it should be steel and fairy. It's kind of cool that they've added a bunch of older gen Pokemon here. I do like that a lot. Confuser's Ray has better accuracy than Will-O-The-Wisp, and Confuser can eat up her turns. Honestly, I'm surprised she does not have Mega Mawile. Actually, that might not be in this gen yet. She starts off her signature? Her signature seems to be Sylveon because it's level 42 according to Bulbapedia. Iron Defense, huh? It's a good thing I'm a special attacker then. Yeah, I'm not looking at the movesets anymore, just at their levels. Wow, that was a one-shot? I forgot how high Mega Evolution made Gengar's special attack was. Mr. Mime! Oh, how unfortunate, Mr. Mime. Mega Mawile is indeed a Mega Ruby Alpha Center. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wow, you survived that one, huh? No set boosts have been given to me yet from Ominous Wind. Which means you will survive the next Ominous Wind. Perhaps. Wow, that, yeah, because Light Screen. I was gonna say, that did way less damage. Yeah, because Light Screen is high. Wasn't it that Mega Mawile existed in the game's code wasn't used? Perhaps it was meant to be erased. Perhaps. Scrapped ideas is what this entire gym smells like. You know, I think I just realized why I don't like some of the difficulty of this game. Stuff hits me very hard, but nothing is tanky. And the few things that are tanky take absolutely forever to kill. Like that Ampharos earlier during the electric type gym, where I just like kept using Power Up Punch for basically 10 minutes. Meanwhile, this gym, everything's super fragile, but I imagine they did get a good hit on me. Oh, there we go, there we go. That's a lot tankier now. Poison type is carrying Gengar here. I think Dazzling Gleam has a chance of reducing your accuracy, doesn't it? Light Screen is worn off, time to die. Goodbye, Sylveon. I did not need the rest of the team at all. I hope the sun is shining tomorrow. That would be a reason to smile. Creepy. No, really, how'd you send your Pokeballs out? She looks like she basically has not moved at all this entire fight. She's just sitting completely still. That was a fine battle. I shall reward you for this great victory. This is the fairy badge. It is yours now. Its beauty is captivating, is it not? Do forgive me. I was so captivated, I forgot for a moment that it was yours. This lady is drinking the Kool-Aid, I think. Level 80 will listen to you. Yes, even Pokemon you see from out there will be. I also wish to award you with this TM. Please consider it a personal gift from me, not simply the winnings of a battle. No, it's very much the winnings of a battle. Thank you. I appreciate it, though. Oh, my, what a curious feeling. I can't seem to recall any longer which move is contained in that TM. I hope you might forgive me. My designs are said to be rather mystifying. Do you agree with that? I've always wanted to be a Pokemon, you see. That desire is my inspiration, and what I try to achieve by designing. And yet, the only time I feel I am truly one with Pokemon is when we are embroiled in a desperate battle. I wonder why that is. Could it be? Never mind. It is nothing, kind trainer. She is very out there. Oh god, I have to reread this. See you later, thank you. He completely forgot what Dazzling Gleam even does. Well, let me go take a look. It just does damage. Okay, I guess. Let me go take a look at Bulbapedia. Are you sure it doesn't reduce accuracy or something? Dazzling Gleam inflicts damage to all adjacent Pokemon. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. It's like Surf, but Fairy. That makes more sense. That makes much more sense. Let me see. Not a whole lot of Pokemon learn it by leveling up. Apparently, Ampharos learns it by leveling up in Scarlet and Violet. That's kind of interesting. Gardevoir gets it on evolution. Only in this gen and onward. Actually, none this gen. Only in Gen 8 and onward. So not this one. Interesting. Cutiefly, Ribombee, Shiinotic, Hatena, Hatren, and the people that can learn it via TMs are very, very wide, including Alakazam and Abra. Interesting. A lot of Pokemon can learn this. Very interesting. Apparently Miraidon can learn Dazzling Gleam. In fan games, Dazzling Gleam also confuses, like Pokemon Radical Red. That seems a little too strong, given it hits everything on the field. In a triple battle, that would be 5 Pokemon getting hit. And then if it had a chance to confuse, that's kind of a lot. Reducing accuracy would make more sense, given that it's supposed to be a blinding flash. Apparently there's a move, Tutor, in Legends Arceus that teaches it. Huh. Interesting. Gengar can learn it. Oh, that's funny. You found the gym leader and beat her. No small feat. Super sweet. You put your name on these mysterious statues, huh? You mean these lamps? Yes, those are lamps, sir, not a statue. Alright. Oh, hi. Why are you guys still doing it?
Hey, this is the fairy badge. So cute and sparkly. You know what? We're gonna go tour the Pokeball factory.
You mean the place that's taken over by Team Magma, clearly? I mean, Flare.
Interested in Pokeballs because they're used to catch Pokemon. Put it another way, I'm utterly fascinated by them.
Good for you. Le matin, la journée, la soir, la nuit were the battle Châtelain's Japanese name. Huh. Yeah, it's it is the stages of the day, actually, that's true. But like with the word D in front of it. Like, it's kind of interesting that the French uses le and la, depending on if a word is masculine or feminine. Even though we're talking about the stage of the day. Alright, well, I suppose I'll just see about progressing instead. Met some eccentric ladies, man, in the cafe the other day. Turned out he was a professor. Oh! Told me a story about how long ago there was a Pokemon that was much beloved by its king, and how Pokemon ended up saving the king's life. According to the professor, the stories remain from a time indicate it was a fairy type. It's interesting how a single discovery can change the world. The recent classification of the fairy type Pokemon type matchup have changed forever. There's a person in the Anistar who can read the memories of Pokemon. Oh. I do love the music that plays in the gates. It connects to Route 15. Thanks. Hi, nerds. Can I beat you up?
Hey, stop right there.
You want to go beyond this point? You'll have to join Team Flare.
How about 5 million polka dollars?
We need something, just take it from someone who has it. Simple as that.
We've all finished all the transportation preparation.
Wait a minute. Hold on. There was a person back at the Café Les Sombres who was just like, one day I'll have that $5 million. Were they talking about joining Team Flare? Can't you get 5 million polka dollars in this game? I can check. I have to save it or open. I'm not gonna give myself that much, but I can see if I can. Trainer info. Where's my money? Steps taken. Game started date. No, it's not in trainer info. Interesting. Items? No, items does not have my money. Where's my money? I could have sworn it was in trainer info. Oh no, there we go. We can have exactly, I think that's 9 million. Let me see. Yeah, you can have 9 million in this game, but it still won't let you buy it. Man, I wish. I wish. Once again, it's okay to have blockades in the game, but stupid blockades annoy me. I already know Team Flare. My character knows that Team Flare exists and that they're evil. What is stopping me from for sending out my Pokemon and just murdering them? Hello again, Studa, by the way. See that you're gone forever, desiring to be an early game disposable Pokemon. No, actually, it's because I was going to go and... It's because I had to take care of the electric type gym, Studa. Flying bird and fire... Flying and fire Pokemon was not that useful. Against electricity.
I'm just saying. Electricity hurts.
The bird. But we did level you up to the point where you can evolve, though. Plus, I got Flame Charge, so you've actually got a really good kit currently. Which reminds me, I would like to move Roost down here and Flame Charge up here. Acrobatics is number 2. Boost the speed stats. Red Bird! And I was like, oh my god, Studa. I still feel like I could use some better moves on here. There's also Ninetales. I picked out Ninetales, but I could have very much used Studa for the gym. For the same reason, which is the fact that fire, for some reason, resists fairies. I find that quite strange. I need better moves, though. That's currently the problem. Talonflame doesn't learn anything too crazy in this game, does it? Gen 1 Yellow had special dialogue if you had less than 100 Pokédollars. When entering the Safari Zone, you could enter for free as a failsafe because Pokemon Red and Green didn't have that. So you could basically encounter a game breaker that way. Huh. Neat. At any rate, let me see. I've been live for 6 hours. I probably should not be live that long, should I? Even though I really want to be done with Pokemon X and Y, I think I'm going to pace myself. And I'm going to stop here. The Pokeball facility is short. Okay, in that case we can probably go in there. Yeah. No sleep. I didn't sleep since yesterday's stream, by the way. Just want to mention that. No sleep. No sleep. But yes. I will keep going, actually. Put the Talonflame back in the party. It's not even a half hour long. Yeah, there you go. No one can force me to sleep. You can make me drink water, but not sleep. That is not a redeem. Yet. Thank you for making me drink the water. And standing up straight. I am standing up straight as can be. As straight as a man who's married to a woman. which is actually, like, not guaranteed to be straight at all to begin with. Yes. The Den's another Pokemon I really want to use. You feel like Game Freak wanted to have a mix of Gen 1's Rocket Hideout and Silph combined, just stupidly forced and that's interesting. Right, I do recall a lot of things in this game felt like Gen 1, quote-unquote, homage. Which is, They even gave me a free Lapras, which is, you know, that's neat. She's cute. She doesn't have anything special about her, though. It's just a nice gift. I'm just saying, Game Freak. Laprases are great and all, don't get me wrong, but, like, I kind of already got a few across the series. This was the one from Silph. This one was from Pokemon XD. And then this one was from Unity Cave in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So, yeah. I don't need more Laprases. You know what's cool, though? I still have the Gyarados that is guaranteed shiny from Heart Gold and Soul Silver, too. Very fun. I should go and get the shiny Gyarados from Pokemon Crystal. I have a save file of Pokemon Crystal that I started playing on my own. And I can use the Pokemon from that save file and transfer them to this game. Come to think of it, I could have played Pokemon Yellow before playing this, and I'm still thinking about it. I'm not sure if I want to stream Pokemon Yellow. It's just so boring. I did get the Celebi. That was one of the things I did. I got the Celebi in Pokemon Crystal. I made sure of it. I also got Pokemon Yellow. So I got the partner Pikachu. I can transfer it to one of the main games if I want to. I got a little folder for it. If you randomize Heart Gold and Soul Silver and encounter shiny Gyarados, the Pokemon gets swapped with the slot. It becomes shiny. Really? That's neat. That's fun, actually. I like that. That's good coding from the devs of the randomizers. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Gengar back in the box. You know, Gengar's nice and all. I just much prefer Ampharos. Ampharos a lot cooler. Alright, so I've got fire, grass, water, I got electricity, I've got fairy coverage, and I've got style as well. Let's see Studa in action, shall we? I did not heal at the Pokemon Center, did I? Since it's going to be short, let's get through that dungeon. I also would love to see Empoleon in action. Let's put them in slot number 2, so if any double battles happen, they'll come out. You're currently level 35. I'm gonna see if that makes me under or over leveled. Probably not over leveled. I would assume I would be equal to Team Flare's nerds, because they typically do the thing where you do the gym, then afterwards it's a little easier for a bit, just in case you had some Pokemon trailing behind. Yo, what's up, nerds?
How vexing. You want to let us into Pokeball Factory?
Why? Apparently I have to talk to Shauna.
You'll let us in, you'll see.
I'll go talk to Emmy. Oh, okay, there she goes.
Shauna, wait!
Why do you guys need to be... Hi? The entire peanut gallery is here today, huh?
Did Shawnee and Trev go running off just now? What's the deal?
We're supposed to meet here, too. I wonder what the matter is. She, once again, really sounds like she's bored or annoyed. Lake of Rage was originally a place you could fly to because it was originally a town. Interesting. Eek. What? Hi, Shauna. Bye, Shauna.
Stop!
Okay.
What's going on? I guess I'll go help them. God forbid do anything relating to the plot.
Team Flare. Well, there might be something happening inside. Let's go check out while the guard's gone, I guess. This is a door? Okay. Sup, nerd?
Can't that idiot outside even handle guard duty?
Sorry, we're not offering tours right now. With a red suit like that, you must be a member of Team Flare, right? Did you just take a part-time job at the Pokeball Factory to pay for that ugly suit? Wow! Okay! Serena, absolutely savage over here. Okay, yeah, no, my headcanon that she's just fucking annoyed by everything is really fucking, like, coming true right now. My headcanon is true.
What? How dare you mock Team Flare? Mighty Anna, go get them.
I'll take care of this. You just go ahead. I think she's taking out some pent-up aggression now.
I love battles that don't quit.
Okay, I like that bit. No longer bored, Serena. She's just annoyed. She's taking out her anger on other people now. Why can I not walk on top of the yellow? Stupid. Surf nerd, how's it going?
I'm a nameless Team Flare grunt. I've yet to make a name for myself. Quite literally. I'm Team Flame Grunt.
Cute Toxic Crow. Oh, that's an evolved Pokemon. Level 37. We are actually fine. Acrobatic.
That was a one-shot.
Because you're not holding any items.
Yeesh.
Studa is out for blood. You just ate that frog.
I'm a nameless grunt who lost. I've yet to make a name for myself.
The earlier dialogue with Team Flare has been kind of boring, but it seemed to have picked up a little bit. Because it's good comic relief now. Like, prior to the electric factory place, the power plant. Prior to the power plant, it was very boring, but now it's actually starting to become funny.
That's all I'll ever be.
Yeah, you're not holding any items, so you just hit like a truck with that. I think it's because it's easier to code the event if you step on one specific tile. Because we talk about Game Freak here. They're geniuses at coding. Well, they've gotten better at it over the years, I think. Can I not move? Oh, okay.
When I beat you, tears will fall from your eyes like Pokeballs rolling down a conveyor.
Yeah, they don't give any names to the grunts anymore, do they? See what I mean? Yeah. They're not great. Alright, let's see what the flame charge is looking like. Surely, yeah, acrobatics will deal a lot better damage. Alright. Please send out Sylveon. No, that works out. That works out still. Go to sleep, nerd. Did you read what I wrote about your rivals distracted by the guard in front of the facility? Yeah, about how, like, I'm guessing you said that Shauna probably kicked him in the nuts to get him to run after him. She didn't have any reasons to go do that, though. Like, Shauna and Trevor don't know anything about Team Flare. They have no reason to be helping us beat them up. I think it would be kind of cool, actually, if the other kids helped with the plot. Because currently I've only ever teamed up with Serena. It would be neat if you got to team up with every single one of them for, like, some missions for beating up Team Flare. Then I feel like I would have a more interesting bond with them. Because currently they're just annoyances that show up every now and then for, I don't know. No, they don't really do anything for the plot, do they? Alright, let me send out Empoleon. Got that Ice Beam. That was cute. The Steel type says you can perish now. Yeah, it's still very weird Empoleon's not part Ice type. But that's a good way to do a penguin, at least. It's different. You wondered who kicked him in the... Oh, it's absolutely Shauna. There's no way Trevor would do it. Have you seen him? He can barely get out of bed in the morning. Empoleon looks a little bit bored. Not really regal like he did in the 2D sprites. Just a little bored. He's like, just mumbling under his breath, man, I can't wait to go home and eat something. Bet he gets out of bed dancing. Please take me away on the conveyor to a world without pain. Yeah, see, like the translation seems to have picked back up a little bit. Some of the grunt dialogue is a little funny.
Even if I lose, more will come. Like Pokeballs willing to anchor me.
Okay, never mind. Take back what I said. Quick ball! See, it makes sense to get the good balls here. Better find a Master Ball somewhere in this place. If it's not in the Pokeball factory, I'm gonna call bullshit. No, I cannot use the dowsing machine here. There's nothing here. This music sounds like the kind of music I expect out of Persona. Like one of the Shadow Labyrinth plays it. Whoa. Metal coat! Neat. I guess it's good to have multiple of these because they are consumed if you evolve a Pokemon with it. It's the same music for the power plant. It was more I guess it's just the tech area music. Don't worry, be happy. It's a very strange thing to say as you send out your pet to assault me, miss. Oh, hey, look at that. Fighting type Pokemon. Time to eat him as well. Small lizards for dinner for Suda. Still feel like I need a better flying type move, but man, aerial acrobatics hits like a goddamn truck. Mighty enough. Why do I even bother using anything except acrobatics? I mean, just look at this. That was not super effective, and it was like 3/5 of their HP. What about Flame Charge? I need a better physical fire type moves. Boosting speed's not very important for this Pokemon because they already have crazy high speed. It seems you have chosen death. It's I find it kind of I did not plan for this, but it's kind of funny that I have an Emperor Penguin in, you know, the region based on France, which is very well known for, you know, chopping off the heads of monarchs. Let's just keep Empoleon in his ball whenever we're in town. Nobody needs to know I have him. No, nobody needs to know I have an Emperor in my back pocket. Hard to be happy when you lose. Where did I go wrong? Well, losing is the first part. Paying $5 million to join this team is the first place you went wrong. I can't help but worry when I lose, though. I mean, I'm kind of a scrub, you know? Wow. You wonder if Black and White 2 was to blame that X and Y was cut short at some ideas because they had to redesign a lot for Black and White? Did they? Who one expects the French Inquisition? You should always expect the peasantry to rise up and chop your head off when you're rich. Just keep that in mind at all times. The plebeians cannot be controlled. So always treat the plebeians with respect. Because when they have nothing to lose, they have everything to gain. Fight me. Ball, Pokeball, ball, Ultra Ball. Catchy. Stupid, but catchy. You have a single Pokemon, please tell me it's good. Level 37. I'll need 3 uses of this. Why are you using Amnesia? I'm sorry, I'm just kind of upset whenever I see the AI use dumb moves like that. It's like, clearly I'm not a special attacker. I don't expect the best AI, but I expect smarter AI than this. The difficulty is all over the place. The only things that have gotten kills this playthrough have been one-shots. Ball, no ball. Oh no, I don't have any balls to throw. That would be... See, this Grunt's dialogue is dumb, but they could have made it funny if he had a team of like 6 Voltorbs or something. Or ball-shaped Pokemon. Whatever, we steal Pokeballs. Only Team Flare will have Pokemon. That was the strat of Team Plasma last game. It did not go great. They just had nothing but house cats in their ranks as a result. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's pretty neat. I can reverse it. Anything back here? Nope, no hidden items. I like that it has metal sounds when you're walking on these. That's cool. Hi guys, how's it going?
We automated the factory to lighten the burden put on Pokemon, but it also means there are fewer people, so the factory was taken over almost instantly.
Yeah, and also means that you didn't have any employees either. If Pokeballs are stolen by Team Flare, we can't become friends with Pokemon. Well, you know, you're surely not the only Pokeball factory in the entire world, are you? How many Pokeballs do people need daily anyways? You're not wearing a red suit, so you're not a member of Team Flare. Then who are you? Doesn't matter. Big Team Flare. Good. I love that fucking bit from Zelda Faces of Evil. Change the direction of the conveyor belt using the switch. I know. Both of you and your Pokemon should take a nice rest for a while. You go about 20 a day? I guess it's like... maybe 7? I go through about 7 a day. Maybe 8? I don't know. I don't go through a whole lot of Pokeballs in this game. I've only been getting 1 per route. Because there's only been 1 new Pokemon per route so far. Yeah, I have to go all the way back. I know I could have taken the stairs for another one, but I just want to see if this leads anywhere. Wait, that's right. It did not reverse properly. Or whatever, it resetted the fact that it was reversed or not. Alright, let me see now. Where does... wait, this one was not reversed. Okay, never mind. Interesting. But where does this go? I talked to you already, didn't I? Right, you're the person that was saying they were a scrub. And you're right, you are a scrub. What's up, nerd? Do you mind getting out of the way? You're kind of just blocking the way out. Not that I was planning on using the Pokeball in the center, but it would have been nice if you did. You as well. The team looks fine. Oh, hi.
Come now, work for Team Flare. If you just help out, we wouldn't have to carry all these Pokeballs by ourselves.
Or a contribution of $5 million. You could be a member of Team Flare. Only about 10% of which is tax deductible.
It's a no-brainer.
What in the world are you Team Flare fools thinking? I'll never forgive any group that tries to take all the Pokeballs for itself.
Oh, forget it. Quit wasting your time on this person.
I agree. There's no one we can use here. Let's blow this place to simmering. Wait, what? Why would you break it?
Well, what do we have here? An intruder?
You're one to talk. You please help me.
Oh my, getting a little desperate, are we, Mr. Company President? I guess I'll just have to extinguish your little glimmer of hope.
Please tell me I get to fight all 3 in a row. What do you only have to? Fine. That's a cute fighting type Pokemon you got there. Yeah, Team Flare so far has been like one of the weakest teams in the entire series. Team Platinum didn't have a, Team, not Plasma. Team Galactic didn't have a whole lot going on, but at least, you know, it had something. At least the admins were kind of interesting. Beat up. You only have 2 Pokemon. We're fine. Actually, you only had 1 Pokemon. Like, you'd think they would at least give them a Mega Evolution. They even have Houndoom. That has a Mega Evolution, right? I just realized she looks also like a Team Jet Set Radio Reject. Team Galactic actually used the bomb instead of typical threat. Yeah, they did. They did shit. And the admins had interesting designs, and they seemed to have a good relationship with Cyrus. Like, I was interested in learning more about it, just never went anywhere.
Come on. You didn't have to go all out for a pitiful president like him. So lame. That's just embarrassing for an admin.
I would find it more embarrassing if they were a character to begin with. They don't even have a name.
Still, no worries. We're on it. This spare scientist will clean up after you.
Let's take him 2 versus 1. We must improve our chances of winning. Oh, come on, Serena. Fuck off. I can just do a double battle.
We'll see about that. Sorry I'm late.
There's another one.
1 kid, 2 kid. That doesn't make a whole lot of difference. We're the ones fighting together. Our odds of victory increase exponentially.
Might want to check your numbers. Are we really even sight? Wow! Yeah, okay. It's pretty clear that the translation team around the halfway point of the game was just like, yeah, let's take some liberties with this character's dialogue.
You even took Celosia's visor and stuck on your history of Zoro or Osi. Ooh, really?
Can you help me fight them, neighbor?
Of course. Let's go.
Okay, Serena's kind of like jumping up a little bit in quality. The 90s called, they want their Star Trek visors back. You feel like they didn't have much of an idea for Team Flare or a big theme for it, or they just cut it short again? The only positive you can remark of their designs, they have this 2000s design, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Seto Kaiba. It's just like retro futurism sci-fi, kind of. Even then, not really. Also, electric type. Electric type. Crap, I got rid of Rock Slide from Kuro. This is fine. Sylveon is quite tanky. Well, not that tanky, but you know. Tanky by virtue of being a fairy type. Can't use light screen after a taunt. Wow, they actually did a smart move. I'm impressed. They one-shot that EA part real quick. Please don't make me flinch or paralyze me. Yeah, do you mind sending like one of your good Pokemons right now? Like Absol? Crap, I flinched. Or Chestnut, you know what? That's good too. And that resists electricity as well, so I don't need to kill it now. Listen, Meowstic is great, but it's kind of just, you know, it's like an Abra. You need to know what you're doing if you're going to be using it. That's a cool animation. I like Moonblast. Still upset that Umbreon doesn't get it, though. It's literally the Moon Evolution. Come on. I need to heal myself after this. Your opinion that X and Y suffered from, you know, them focusing on the 3D Mega Evolutions. Well, you know, that's the thing, though, is Mega Evolution is good. It just, the rest could have been better. The female one, the male one having the better hidden ability has the worst design. I think it's good that they're basically different Pokemon with gender differences. There should be more of that. Like, maybe retroactively add a female or male version to... Yeah, Manectric. Maybe add a new female or male version to old Pokemon as well. Like I said, we're at 1,000 Pokemon. We don't need another 100 every game anymore. Wow, we are so lame. Probability is just probability after all. Absolutes do not exist. Sorry, my commentary has gone to shit. Like I said, I'm tired.
So lame. What a shame. We got beat.
Enough already. We're already stolen the Pokeballs, Gray Balls, and Ultra Balls. Let's call it good and leave.
You saved us. Thank you so much. You're astounding Pokemon trainers for being so young. Very well. I wish to show you my appreciation. I'll give you a Master Ball or a Big Nugget.
I think you should pick first.
I'll give you the Master Ball Big Nugget.
Why is this even a choice? What? You think that's a Nintendo thing to not retroactively change stuff? Something that was already established because it could confuse the consumers and hurt the brand. That's dumb though. They literally retroactively gave fairy types to almost everything in Gen 1 that was normal. You'll be asking that again shortly. Let me just... I am curious. Save state. I would like to see what the dialogue is. It's ironic because huge nugget in Japanese. What about a huge nugget? Thanks for the big nugget. There's a bonus, you can have 1-to-1, you didn't pick us. Oh. Okay. And one for you too as well. Thank you, this seems like a lot.
I just have a feeling you two will put them to great use. You're different from Team 3.
Yeah, okay, that explains it. Thank you, Astrum.
Still the blasted Team Flare.
You don't know the term for it means big testicle? I don't know Japanese, so no, I did not. That's a very strange one, but okay, I see.
What were they planning to accomplish by taking all Pokeballs for themselves?
So they stole Pokeballs, right? Means they must be planning something they need many Pokemon for. Her Team Flare was also behind the trouble of the power plant. Pokemon and electricity, what could they be after?
Without Pokeballs, people can't catch Pokemon, which means many people won't be able to make friends with Pokemon. Oh, the horror! Oh, the horror!
Once again, I feel like... How many Pokeballs could you possibly go through per day for that to be a problem? It was a running gag in Gen 1. Oh, hi, nerds. I forgot you guys existed. And the Nugget Brothers in Unova. Yeah, completely over my head. I did not get it at all back then. I just thought it was weird. I remember the little brother had the big nugget, and the older brother had the small nuggets. Do you think it's okay to have to go and look around now? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Place is empty, except for these Pokeballs over there. Team Flare messed everything up. It's not a good time right now. Team Flare? I've heard that name so... Shauna! I'm sorry, I'm just... Have you actually been traveling the same country as I have?
Were they the people in the red suits from a minute ago?
That's right, Trevor. Team Flare...
They took all the Pokeballs by force, but they're for everybody to use, provided you can pay enough money.
How awful. Seems it would be best not to get involved with those guys.
Uh-huh.
You're right, Trav. Team Flare sure is terrible. What should we do now? According to the town map, down to Milltown's next.
Is it actually? That was a pointless filler episode to put some pointless Team Flare admins in.
You and Serena are really awesome. Way stronger than those bad guys. Still try not to do anything crazy, okay? See ya!
I still think Shauna really could have been, you know, an actual character. Thank you. Everyone's okay thanks to you. If I keep relying on you like this, going this journey will lose its meaning. Yeah, imagine she must be kind of feeling depressed right now. I would be. Wait, can I go talk to this dude? And the rest of the people around the factory? I wonder what they would have done with Sean in Pokemon Z. There's a lot of what ifs. But I'm gonna be quite honest. The initial impression that I've got from all of these characters, I don't care. I'm gonna be quite honest. I care so little about the potentials. Like I'm actually in the negatives. I never want to see these characters again in my life. We're hard at work making Pokeballs, but still aren't enough. Again, how much demand could there possibly... It's not like you supply the entire world's Pokeballs, do you? You only supply one country's, right? Pokeballs are stolen, there won't be, yeah? Wait, what? There won't be any Pokeballs to buy at Pokemarts. Just one might cost $1 million. I guess that could fuck up the economy. That's cause enough for concern. I guess? The girl, what's up? Oh, thank you. Shauna at least felt like the most promising from this friend ground. She's the only one with actual character development I noticed. 1 million? That's over 9,000! Ha, I get it. Over 9,000! That joke is really old now, that reference is. Yeah, Shauna's like the only one who's got some character development, and at the same time, she's my least favorite of the bunch. Because I do not like awkward romance with child dressed sluttily. She's dressed like a very slutty 18-year-old. But she's like super short, I don't like that. Hi, who are you? We're bringing you this special news bulletin. The Pokeball factory in the area around Laver City has been attacked. The identities of those involved are unknown because we have terrible reporters. However, this is not expected to have any effect on the sales of Pokeballs. Is it? Huh.
Actually, it's 8,000.
Alright, because originally it was an over 8,000 joke, but mistranslation shouldn't. Oh, god damn it. This is the first time in the entire series where it feels like the translation has hurt the games. Like, I always felt like the dialogue was pretty on point for everything except the grunts throughout the series. Are you still here? Man, these red suits are hard to run in. I'll never catch up to those kids. But the admins are sure gonna be grumpy about this. But, yeah, no, I don't like Shauna. I don't like Shauna because she feels like a less interesting Bianca character. Because Bianca had the whole, like, conversation with her dad at the start of Pokemon Black and White, right? How it showed that she was not having, like, a very good time at home. And that made for a very interesting, like, compelling character narrative. Especially because her dad shows up later on in the middle of the game. And is like, I'm going to bring you home. Haven't you seen enough? But, yeah. Shauna's kind of just a ditzy young girl who dresses in a way that I very personally don't like. I mean, you go girl, you dress however you want, just don't have quote-unquote memories with me when you're dressed like that, please. Because it really feels like a forced romance kind of thing. Which I'm sure it's the same cutscene with your female character still. I'm sure it's not actually what they're going for, but it still makes me uncomfortable. Like, I'm sure that's not the intent. I don't like it. I don't think that's a very compelling character narrative because they've already done it and they've done it better. Not only did they do it better, they did it last generation. It was like 2 games ago they did this. It was Pokemon Black and White 1. And Pokemon Black and White 2 still has Bianca in it, so it's very fresh on my mind. I just realized it's 10:20 p.m. right now. Maybe I'll just catch one more Pokemon on Route 15. Brun, wait. You mean like the color brown? Strange name, okay. Route 15. Mightyena, Skorupi, Liepard, Watchog, Fungus, Ponyard, Klefki. I guess I've never caught a Klefki before. I guess. Apparently they spawn at much lower level. If you spawn them via Horde. I will say for sure. Does this count as grass? No, it's just a fun little thing to run through. Instant Mightyena. You like how it kind of sounds like Mystery Dungeon? Does it actually? Let me raise the volume. No, I don't really hear it, no. Not quite. Does not give me Mystery Dungeon vibes. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I can't think of exactly which track it is. Oh, that's not the Pokemon I was looking for. Can I leave? Thank you. That was an awkward wait. One of them is an imposter. It's a little sus. You know, it's because the instruments are completely different. That's probably what it is. PMD1 had very MIDI soundtracks, and this is more instrumental sounding. More fungus. Do I have something green on my face or something? I'll drink some water. Yes, thank you. Crap. Reminds you of the Primal Dialga final bout music? Kind of. It's just the horn, I think. I think it's just that part, really. Murkrow! Oh god, it's modern meta's worst nightmare. A horde of Murkrows. Oh, with Trickster. Thank you for deeming. Drink some water. It's very hard to do this one hand. You were hearing Revelation Mountain or whatever it was from Super... Actually, yeah, I can kind of hear Revelation Mountain, but once again, much slower tempo. Oh, God. Yeah, it looks like I got something green on my face. It was a murder of Murkrows. Thank you, Ryusei. You're completely right. I yearn for the clef keys. They don't spawn at a specific hour of the day or anything like that. No, they took that feature out in this game, which is a shame, because I think it's cool. Still. Takes also run away too. I don't know why. Well, I'm never gonna use this honey if I don't use it here. I bought like 16 of them during Platinum. Never did anything with it. More fungus. Maybe my graphics card is like bugging out the character's textures. But it looks like I've got giant green squares on my face. Great, I'm losing frames too. Even better. Are you serious right now? I'm still not getting the clef keys. I want to get it at lower level. That's kind of why I've been trying to do this. The Murkrows and Fungus are the exact same rarity. Facial paint. Yeah, it's like I'm getting prepped for the Galar region is what's going on here. Getting prepped for cheering on my favorite team of football. Football. Because running away mechanic is an algorithm that takes your speed versus the opponent's speed with all horde Pokemon. It checks all of theirs before deciding if you can flee. That's probably the case, but that's stupid because they're all the same level. And I would assume would have more or less the same stats. So you could just pick one in the middle and take them down. A strange way to code it. But you're most likely correct. I mean, I can still get Klefki by just walking around, but it's going to be much higher level. It says that it spawns in hordes for this route. And they have the horde encounter. Yeah, it just says horde encounter, Klefki. Klefki, Murkrow, and Fungus. I must have just gotten extremely unlucky. Yeah, I'm looking for Klefki here. Why would they optimize the code? That's a great question. God forbid. Optimizing the code? Nah. Yeah, Klefki is literally the only Kalos Pokemon on the entire route. Everything else is from another region. Very different from Pokemon Black and White, which was almost exclusively Unova Pokemon on every route. Which I thought was cooler. I might as well keep going until I run out of money. Yes, I may or may not be trying to delay the end of the stream because I don't want to stop playing video games. Mass meaning is like 5%? Oh god, that explains it. Okay. It does not show me the percentages here on this list. There will be... Alright, you know what, fine. I'll come back and get it later. 10% on regular encounter? That's really rare. Why would they make literally the only new Pokemon on the route be rare? You'd think it would be the opposite. You'd think they'd make old Pokemon be rare. That way it's like, oh, egads, what is this creature? It's from an old game. Alright, let me find somebody to rate. Somebody who's very cool that you people could go watch. I rated Afterglow Ampharos, which is my Ampharos in the party right now, last time, didn't I? This was a nearly 7-hour stream. I see Fire Baguette, Quilver, the person I named Aquilava after, is also live playing Dead by Daylight. I see Scott Durg is doing a thing, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon D&D session. I also see Mika is doing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's DLC as well. The highest encounter rate for Klefki is in the Lost Hotel on Route 16. Let me go take a look, actually. Because I have nothing else to catch on Route 16. What about Lost Hotel? Lost Hotel is home to Magneton, Litwick, Pawniard, Electrocute, Klefki, and Rotom. Right, I wanted to get a Rotom in that hotel, so I kind of need to get Klefki on this route. Plus, there's nothing else to catch on this route. So I might as well. Something I'll do probably off stream is I'll start doing super training for a bunch of Pokemon to get them the stat spreads that I want them to have. Might as well show it once on stream. Super training. Train with Balloon Bot. Score training. Yeah. Welcome to super training. Yes, Lost Hotel is a separate area. Use some special training to bring out your Pokemon's best as a fully trained Pokemon. Let's start with the bottom left, the super training button. I like super training more than the other minigames. Get your feet wet. Learn the ins and outs of super training. What is sleep? Tutorial for it is a bit long for you to Scatterbug Balloon. There's Tuda. I'm going to skip a lot of it. Oh, I see. That's a lot easier than the Pokemon ME minigames. That's actually kind of fun. I like this minigame more. It's visually a lot cooler as well. Giving super training, you'll base your base stats. It gets harder. I'm sure it does, but yeah, that's fun. Right, and then there's the bags. Right. You can use the bags to just raise it like for free, right? This is quite a long tutorial, you're right. Use it on... Let's do that. Right, and then you just tap it. Alright. Do I get anything for doing this? while there's no thing. No, this is just a little fun thing for you to do. I guess I should have activated this much sooner, because this is a lot cooler to watch on the bottom screen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does nothing. Okay. Let me save. I'll do super training off screen. You do get a bag from it if you keep it up. Really? Huh. That's neat. But yeah. You know, I don't get to raid Mika particularly often because they tend to stream very late, which is either when I'm working or studying. So, I think I'll raid Mika, whomst you might have, if you've played Risk of Rain 2. They made a bunch of mods for Risk of Rain 2 for playable Pokemon in that game. They also did mod also for Street Fighter, the most recent Street Fighter game. But yeah, go check them out. Maybe you'll like them. Anyways, I'm probably not going to watch because spoilers and all that. But at any rate, I hope you folks have a wonderful evening. I'll be around. Yeah, He's Sweet is familiar with Mika. They got their emails already.